This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. 2 days into the Liberation Series, we're exactly halfway through the qualifying matches. 5 teams in this men's tournament and 4 make it to finals day. And then don't forget with the women's on the weekend as well. So settle in for another day of big action on ECN. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the ECS Jersey Liberation Series and it starts right now.
No one is an island, but everyone likes to visit one. In Jersey, you're only ever 10 minutes from a beach, or a historical monument, or even this. And if that's not enough, our island doubles in size when the tide is out. So you get twice as much to enjoy. Jersey, where sea meets soul. Come and pay us a visit at jersey.com.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. Day 3 here on the beautiful island of Jersey. What about some of those shots you just saw a moment ago from around this beautiful part of the world? Of course, part of the Channel Islands and home to the European Cricket Network this week in this European Cricket Series, the Liberation Series. So now we're into day 3. We start the day with the Battle of the Blues in match number 11 with the Eastern Royals taking on Yorkshire Cricket College. Let's see what happens at the toss with Charles Croucher, the Sheriff, and the 2 captains.
Good morning and thanks, Vinny. Eastern Royals with the Yorkshire Cricket College.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a head.
We will bowl first.
Yorkshire won the toss, they'll bowl.
YCC win the toss and they elect to bowl this time. We'll say they did play early yesterday and they just didn't have the greatest day. It was a bit of a kind of reality check, I think, for the youngsters from YCC, but I really like the amount of talent they've got in their lineup and they're really enthusiastic. One thing I've liked about their team is that a lot of different players have stepped up at different times, but maybe they just haven't had a coordinated effort so far, well, ever since that last ball win against the Western Towers on day 1. So the way things are looking, they're going to have to really make a bit of a move today, otherwise they could be in jeopardy of missing out on the finals. Watch out for Max Turner. I think he showed a lot early. I think that he is the guy who can really impact the game with the bat or the ball, and he's also a very, very good fielder. For the Eastern Royals, though, I mean, they had a very good start to the tournament. I think they would hope to make a good performance here, 3 or maybe even 4 points against YCC, who couldn't take a point out of day 2 yesterday. And once again, I think you're seeing with the Jersey-based teams, they're all very, very even. I love the way they've picked their teams, actually, and I think that they are a very competitive side. And I think rightly they go into this game as favourites against the Baby Blues. Let's talk about the weather. Well, no signs of the Blues here, although I will say there's a bit of cloud cover today, which we didn't really have yesterday, but fingers crossed we won't have any rain. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 13. Currently it's about 11 for the first ball of the day. Danny Hidchek is here, and what a game we had last night, Danny. A last ball thriller. And I expect more thrilling action today as we get over to you in the commentary box with the news from the toss in match number 11. That it is the Baby Blues, Yorkshire Cricket College. They've won the toss, really needing a win here. They're going to bowl first, and so we'll see the Royals with the stick. Over to you. Let's get ready for the start of day 3.
Well, good morning and welcome to Jersey, this European Cricket Series here from Grainville, the island of Jersey. Looking forward to a good day's play today. Let's have a look at what happened yesterday. First up was Southern Spitfires, had a very convincing win, 170 to 73, all out for Yorkshire College. A bit of a mare with a bat, but James Smith with an 80 not out, and Zach Try with 63 dominated the batting. And then took early wickets to cause a lot of problems for Yorkshire. Southern Spitfires are back again. This time posted a pretty good score, 165, but was tracked down by the Eastern Royals, Harrison Carlyon with a lovely 73. Then Yorkshire College again came up short a little bit with the bat, 107. Western Towers 105. Dan Phillips with 34. Getting him along to a decent score. Bailey Goodlad, 22, top scored for Yorkshire College. Then Western Towers, Central Commanders. Again, a good score set by Western Towers, 73 for Andy Dewhurst, but then it was Julius Summerall with 132. And then right at the end, the last game, match 10, Central Commanders 157. Summerall again with 42 off 10. Southern Spitfires getting there with 160 for 4. As we see the standings, Eastern Royals undefeated so far with 10 points. Southern Spitfires just behind them, but they played one more game. All the rest are pretty close in the Western Towers and Central Commanders. Yorkshire Cricket College needed win desperately. And they'll be playing first up. So again, nice day for cricket. A bit coolish here in Jersey. But not too much wind yet. Overcast conditions. Two teams. See the two teams. Look out for Harrison Carline. It is Yorkshire Cricket College that won the toss. Elected to bowl. And pretty good toss to win. I think chasing yesterday wasn't the greatest. But look for Carline. They batted very well. Jack Kemp missed out yesterday. There's a talent. And so also Robbie Forrest missed out yesterday. There's a talent. And so also Robbie Forrest the bat, also an excellent fielder. See him in the second innings. So also Luke Bosio is back in the side after taking 5 wickets the first day of the games. So strong favourites, I think. Eastern Royals. 3-0. Yorkshire Cricket College. And a win on the first day. But had a bit of a tough time yesterday. I'm sure that their coach would have chatted to them and back on track. Eastern Royals, 80% chance of winning according to the supercomputer. So it's a tough task for ICC, but at least they'll get some early wickets. A big one of Carline. Be very handy. It is the penultimate, well, the third day, I'd say, of this series. Halfway there. There are 20 games in the series. Then we'll work out who will make the finals. Of course, the finals, 4 teams qualify. 1 team will not. And then there's the eliminators with 3rd and 4th, and then there's the qualifiers with 1st and 2nd. The winner of that game goes straight into the final. Loser of that game has a second chance and goes on to the winner to play the winner of the 3rd and 4th playoffs. Players coming onto the field, umpires as well. Both teams in blue, which won't make it easy, but well, some of the players in blue will have a bat and pads and helmets, which will make it a little bit easier for viewers. But it is Yorkshire Cricket College. We'll start up. There are some good talent in that team. They're all between 16 and 18. It's in the same high school or college, I guess. The Eastern Royals, well, they're made up of players from the eastern part of the island. And they're sort of franchise teams in a sense. These teams we've seen, there's this from the east, there's a western team, there's a central team, and a southern team. No northern team. Don't know what the northern part of the island did to deserve not having a side. Maybe it's inhabited by puffins rather than cricketers. So just about ready for a start. And it's going to be Joseph Dixon to start up. Carline and Daniel Khalid, who batted brilliantly yesterday as well. So 2 tough batsmen for the Yorkshire side to negotiate first up. And it's been hit over the top of cover, 4 runs. Nice shot from Carline straight away. A couple of spectators there in that part of the ground. We've had quite a few spectators over the last couple of days. That's 3 to my right, 1 on the hill, 1 on the base of the hill, 1 on the little bleachers. It's been good, well attended, especially after work when people come down, bring their dogs as well. Some giant seagulls around. Dixon comes in again. And just down the pitch. And, bowler picks up his own crumbs. Nice bit of bowling there. Tame the beast that is Carline. We saw him smashing the ball to all parts of the ground yesterday. Joe Dixon comes in again. Left arm over. And it's going to be wide, called wide by the umpire. The extras have been pretty good actually in this tournament so far. So there's quite a bit of outswing from the left-hander. No slip in, as is usual in this this format. Well, there's a fly slip in a 30-metre circle. Again, well bowled, very well bowled. Right up the block hole. There are two players back during the power play. One is a deep square leg, the other one at cow corner. We've seen a lot of the runs scored up on that hill. Most of it's cleared the fielder there though. And some genuinely good hitting, proper cricket shots in this tournament. And so the wide's been pretty disciplined generally with wides and no balls. Oh, lovely delivery there. Too good for Carline. Beat the bat, just beat the outside edge of the bat and the stumps. Keeper liked it as well. That's Harry Lamley behind the sticks. Kept well actually, took a neat catch yesterday. Bowler comes in again. And this one's hit nicely and hard, and towards the kids section as well. And that's gone into the car park. Someone will have to fetch that one. They're good at retrieving these grizzlies actually. Quite a few went on the rugby field yesterday. And the fielders have traipsed up that hill and picked it up. This one, that's way down to St Helier, I think. We're on top of a hill here. Beautiful facility. You can see the ball just bouncing into the car park. And they do retrieve it. So a lot of moving targets yesterday. There were some buses with school kids that came up about 3 o'clock. And luckily they weren't hit. The production van was hit yesterday on the full, a little dent near the rear wheel arch, and we were almost hit. None of our equipment got smashed this time though. Well, it's a good bowling, close. Umpire says no, might have pitched outside leg. We'll have a look at the replay of that one. Look in front on, and yeah, pitched outside leg, may have gone on to hit, but you can see all 3 stumps there, so easy decision there for the umpire. See here the total runs. We've got almost 2,700 runs in the first 2 days, and 11 sixes per 10 overs, also 11 fours. A lot of fours hit here. So 145 is about the par score. Seen a few scores over that. A couple under it, but it's some good stroke making and excellent batting. Some of the bowling's been superb as well. Not to say that the fielding is substandard. That's also excellent, especially on this outfield. New bowler comes in and it's hit high in the air. Player under it and over the boundary. Well, just over the boundary. Not much that Bailey Goodlad to do with that. Aaron McRae's the new bowler. Almost picked up a wicket. Picked the right club length with the batsman. And a little unlucky. Got right under that. But only 50-metre boundaries. It's tough to protect. Gray comes in again. Settle on the ground. And have a shot at the stumps. Direct hit. And the umpire says no. Pretty good decision. We'll have another look. And, well, he plonked his bat, but he was in. Should be sliding it, but obviously confident of getting in. Still should have slid his bat. I'm not going to say it's poor cricket by Carline, because he was in, but his coach might have something to say about it. He still has a coach. Experienced cricketer is Carline. Brings Khalid on strike for the first time. Hit down the ground, lovely shot. player back there and just be a single. The player's back. Well, they're both coming to play already. One at deep point, the other one at long on. But they didn't get all of it. Just got it nice and straight, which is normally 4 runs on this ground. They don't have anybody back at long on, which could be a bit dangerous if McRae strays too straight. Comes in again. Some mishit and a bit of a good effort there. A bit of confusion between the batters. Khalid wanted to go. Carlyon said no. And let's have a look. He would have been gone if it had hit. Only a 1 stump to aim at the fielder. Good pick up and throw though. And I said this ground is lovely, beautiful playing surface. Well, it comes in again, hits high and long, and that's 6. Gave him enough room to free his arms, and he smashed it over the top of covers. It's a long chase for the fielder. We'll be back in just a few minutes' time. As you can see, there are quite a few squares out there. This is mainly a turf pitch. It does have the synthetic pitch in the middle. It's the National Cricket Centre here in Jersey. Beautiful ground. Trees all around, except for one side. Just played off legs. And just a single. Quite a few of those trees on the leg side were hit yesterday. Lost quite a few leaves. You see the end of the over, 15 from it at the end of 2. The Eastern Royals are 28 for no loss. All right, have a look at the standings here. The Royals, they are 3 from 3, looking pretty good in this tournament, but there's not much between any of the Jersey sides. Yorkshire College, they've only won that 1 game. They'll need to win a couple more, and their net run rate is not the greatest either. I think they'll struggle to get into that top 4, but a good win here against the undefeated Royals would put them in good stead. And this is trouble. I think he might have gone the wrong end. Carlyon had set off. Good piece of fielding there. That was Ethan Casely. With a neat pick up and throw. Of course, there's no real excuse for bad fielding on this ground, with the ground fielding at least. It's like a bowling green. Comes in again. Good ball again. And shy at the stumps. But Khalid's well in. So 28 the score. Carlyon is on 25. Khalid just 1 from 1. Hasn't had any of the strike really. So bright start from the Eastern Royals. Pretty good start also from Yorkshire Cricket College. Left arm Dixon comes in again. That's wide, and it's going to go for byes as well. 5 wides altogether. Just lost it. As I said, the bowling's been pretty tight. Haven't been too many wides and no balls. That one was very wide though. Nothing the keeper could do about it. Gives him a bit of a stare. Getting your left arm opening. Good bowler is Dixon. And again, bowling to Khalid. And this one's lifted over the top, and that'll go towards those trees. Just dropping over the boundary. Hit it high in the air. Did Khalid get 6 out of it? He batted very well yesterday, Khalid. Very impressive. This was Carlyon. Just moved back in his crease a bit. Just changed the length of the delivery. Got under it. Nice shot. Comes in again. And straight down the ground, straight over the fielder. Makes a good attempt, but can't quite get there. That's Daniel Marshall, the captain, out on that boundary, but just over the head of the fielder. So I wonder how much play this YCC team have had on synthetic surfaces. I could imagine that most of their cricket has been played on turf wickets. A little bit different to this type of surface. Also, wonder how much T10 cricket they've played. There's been quite a bit of T10 cricket played for Jersey, both with Farmers and Old Vics in various competitions, and the Jersey national team. It's called a wide. A bit of a tight call, but the umpire saw it as that, and good call. Those tram lines out there, the blue lines, are the indicator for the umpires. If it goes over the line, if it clips any part of the line, it should be called a legal delivery. Of course, it's a bit more difficult for the umpires because the angle, and also when the ball actually cuts past that line. So turn around the corner. That's 4 runs. Nice shot there from Khalid. He's got a big leg side. Did Dixon. He's gone for a few from this over. So look, just 2 leg side, unfortunately. This line right a few times, especially in the first over, where he bowled a beauty to Carl Lyon. It went past the outside edge of the bat. 50 up, by the way, for the Royals. We've got 1 ball left of the third and 1 ball left of the power play. Last ball of Dixon's spell. And that's lifted into the trees. Nice shot. And actually into the rugby ground. So big hit there from Khalid. 56 on the board after 3. So Khalid moves on to 23 of 5. He's finally got a bit of strike. Just to show what he can do. 29 off that over. That's a big one. 56 the score. So they need wickets. And they need a few here pretty soon. Bit of spin with Oliver Wakefield coming on, just to change the attack a little bit. Going at almost 19 and over at the moment are the Eastern Royals. It's the first game of the day as the umpire there does the disco wave to indicate the end of the power play. You can need at least 4 in the 30-metre circle to the fielding team. Wakefield comes in. Good start. Got a good bounce there. Pushed it through. We've only seen 1 century so far. It was an impressive 132 yesterday from Julius Sommer there. Miss hit. Just gone down the ground. Just a single. Brings Khalid back on strike. I said Yorkshire College do need a wicket, and pretty desperately. It's going to be called a wide. Just lost it a little bit. Almost a no ball. Of course, if it lands on the turf, it has been launched for 6 again by Khalid. That's into the tree and back down onto the field. There's squirrels in the trees are getting a rude wake up this morning. Just nicely hit down on 1 leg. Comes in again. Miss hit slightly by Khalid. Just a single. Bring Carline back on strike. 65 the score. And Wakefield for a wicket, and gave himself some space then to Carline. That's been hit up on the hill. There's a spectator ducking for cover. So looks pretty comfy there actually. Using the hill as a backrest. But it wasn't too far away from him. Had him a little worried. Pollard comes in again, hit flat, and oh, that's got these his teammates worry that one. They scattered very quickly. They moved that fast in the field in the second innings. Let's have a look at this. That was aimed straight at them. Wake up, boys. So the last couple of overs have gone for quite a few. Current run rate is 19.25. And these two are very set and in very good form. 77 the score after 4. Another big over. Wakefield goes for 21. New bowler will be Bailey Goodlad. And we'll see him opening the batting for the YCC. Talented cricketer. Those are all these players, to be honest. The talent on display here has been phenomenal here in Jersey. Of course, as I mentioned, YCC between 16 and 18. And that's a nice shot. There's a player back there who will knock it down. Bit of a fumble. They'll go on the throw, on the fumble. And they get through. Khalid. It's pretty quick between the wickets. Just knocked it down. It's a tough one. But then couldn't quite pick it up on the second grab. Good lad comes in again. 79 the score. And that's lifted over the top, and that'll be 6 as well. Nice, correct looking shot there over cover. It's very nice from Khalid. It's caught up to Carline. He's faced fewer deliveries as well. Just hitting the ball very sweetly. This one's in the car park again. Got the ball back. Good lad. Needs a wicket. And this is not hit as cleanly. It's gone to the skipper on the boundary. Just a single. Bring Carline back on strike. Carline's 38 off 17. Khalid 39 off 10. Comes good lad again. And this one's gone over our commentary area. That's another 6. It's a low full toss. Going for that Yorker. Just missed it. I think you can get away with low full tosses. Not on this occasion, though. See a lot of movement on the crease from most of the batsmen out there. Just creating a bit of a problem for the bowlers. Well, did it again. Did Carline that time. Just moved in front of his stumps. Just moved towards the offside. Gave him some space, and that's another 6. And that's his 50 off 19. Score now 98 for no loss. And they're on 200 track. Our Eastern Royals. That's on Carline. So 1 4, 7 6s. And he's picking up where he left off yesterday. Ball comes in again. And good ball right up the block hole. Got the Yorker right that time. Batsman good enough to keep it out. That's at the end of the over. 22 from it. And 99 on the board after 5. So it's been a good start to the day. Yeah, for Eastern Royals. Started a bit later here, local time, at 10:15. Which gave us a bit of time to sleep in this morning. Yeah, they are long days here, 5 games. And it's, well, as I said, a long day for the players as well. Some teams play the first and last games. So they'll duck home for a rest and a bite to eat. Some do stay. Good facilities here. The boundary is the cafe here, providing all sorts of refreshments for us. So your bowler comes on and just out of the reach of the fielder, going towards the boundary, and 4 runs. Well, fine margins. Just out of the reach of the fielder there at the fly slip region. And Carline moves on. 103 the partnership, as you can see. Dug that one out. Another good piece of fielding. I think there's a bit of a crowd catch, that one straight into the ground. Put down in any case by the fielder. Just a single there for Carline. Bring Khalid back on strike. The bowler, by the way, is the captain, Daniel Marshall. Did see him opening the bowling yesterday. Oh, it's good bowling, that's out. And it was a thick edge. Khalid doesn't like it. Definite noise. Have a look at the replay, but a definite noise there. No doubt from the umpire and from Yorkshire College. It's a big breakthrough. A dangerous batsman out. Let's have another look at this. So, well, definitely a noise. As I said, Cully didn't like it. I don't know if he's got his hearing aid in this morning, because I heard the nick from here. And I've got headphones on. So, first wicket down. Let's just skip it. It'll get the wicket. Nice catch taken by the keeper. It's Harry Lamley. Another good delivery right up the block hole to the new batsman. It is Jack Kemp. We missed out a little yesterday, as I mentioned, but batted well on day one. Down the ground, and just couldn't hang on to the ball there, trying to field his own, do his own fielding there. Daniel Marshall, been a good over the wicket, just 6 from it. Bowling to Carline, who's on 56 off 22 and batting pretty well. He's making it happen is Marshall at the moment. This is hit down the ground, didn't get all of it, and didn't get enough of it for it to carry to the fielder. Very good over there from Daniel Marshall. The figures are 1 for 7, and at the end of 6, the Eastern Royals are 106 for 1. You see here, good opening partnership. It's of 100 and such. So before it's the we're into the second half of this this tournament. Match 11 of a 20-game series. It's the top 4 that go through to the final. And Yorkshire College looking for a win here to get themselves in the tournament. And a couple of big defeats yesterday. As this one is launched into the trees again. It's one of the spectators that's running up that hill, doing a Kate Bush impression, trying to get the ball back. Saw quite a few hit up there actually yesterday, and well done to that gentleman. So it's Aaron McRae will continue. 21 off his first over. And Carline, who tucks that around the corner. 4 runs. Another group of little group of spectators down there as well. Good to see. It's a little bit chilly this morning, but the breeze hasn't picked up yet. It's normally gets a bit windy during the day. In the afternoon, that's when the wind really sort of cuts through you. So it's a nice fresh morning, good for cricket. McRae comes in again. That's a full toss, and that's cut the treatment as well. A little bit too easy for McRae, just whipped it past square leg. That's another 4 to the total, 4 to Carline. Nice shot, well controlled. He's on 71 off 26. I'm not going to mention the C word yet. Don't want to jinx him. It's looking pretty good for it. Oh, this one's just out of the reach of the fielder again. Oh. There's Bailey Goodlad, there, and also the skipper Daniel Marshall, and it just fell in between them. Just mishit well enough by Kai Lyon to get away with that. Brings Jack Kemp back on strike. Run rate dropping a little bit. Oh, that's a nice shot again. And that's gone towards the spectators on those bleachers. And 6 runs. Just whipped away. Again, got a bit leg side, did McRae. Can't afford that. But then it's difficult to bowl to these batsmen. Well, Carline has got a bit of an issue with his bat. It's got him 72 runs so far. And someone's going to bring him a couple to choose from. He likes that one. Let's see if this battle will work for him. He's at the non-striker's end. Kemp is 7 off 3. Gray, last ball of his spell. And that's been hit for 6. That gentleman on the hill is doing quite a bit of fielding. You have to run down the hill. It's probably easier for the fielder to pick that up. That's Will Harwood. I saw Will Harwood opening the bowling for Yorkshire College. He did overstep quite a few times. I haven't seen him since that, which is a bit of a shame. I think it was a good young bowler. There's Will Harwood. The bleached blonde hair. As you see here, what's going on in Malta? That is Malta and Estonia. Estonia with a fantastic win, chasing 202 yesterday. Got it off the last ball. So it's a good series out there. If you want a double screen with this Jersey series, it's Rika Full and Tina Goff bringing you the action. This is a hit straight again. And that one is rolling down the path towards the clubhouse. Another nice shot there from Kai Lyon. Hope he doesn't hit one at us. I do trust the fielding of Max Turner in front of us, but seeing quite a few go through as well. It's a miss-hit by Carline, and it's knocked down by the fielder. Just a single. Who's on to 79, Kemp's on 13, 140 for 1. But, into the 8th over. Bowler comes in. Kemp lines one up, and good attempt there by the fielder. Doesn't get to the ball, just knocks it sideways and over the boundary. It's Max Turner, full length slide and dive. Great effort, but unable to cut it off. Again. Oh, miss-hit that time, in the air, and gone. Well, Kemp will have to go. And the fielder did well to get there. That's Joe Dixon takes the catch off his skipper. He'll be happy. Looks like a pretty easy catch, but Joe Dixon did very well to get there and judge it to perfection. Another wicket down. That of Jack Kemp goes for 17. The Eastern Royals are 2 down for 144. I'm joined in the tent, the commentary tent here by Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, thanks, Danny. Good to be here. And yeah, can't lie, I'm putting on a bit of a show. Here's Forrest coming out at number 4. Credit to Marshall. He's often stepped up in difficult circumstances, hasn't he, for YCC, who I suppose came back to earth with a bit of a thud yesterday. 0 points out of a possible 8, but yeah, still got matches to go.
Yeah.
And there's still half of them to go. This is in the air, but it's going to go all the way. Maximo! Oh, Forrest. Well, he's not wasting any time either. Speaking of Forest, we've seen a few trees go down already this morning, haven't we? The hill has been peppered. 150 up now. That's the end of the over. It's 150 for 2 after 8. Hey, good morning to all of our viewers as well. Just clarifying as well that in Malta, it's match 3 today, not matches 1 and 2. And I think we're about an hour and 15 minutes away from the start of that. And it was a dramatic win from Estonia off the last ball yesterday that squared the series at 1-1. I know that Tina is already on her way to Corfu, so Rico will be doing that game from Malta, and should probably work in quite nicely with the break between match 1 and match 2 here if you want to switch over. And then of course night series tonight as well with Phil standing by, and that's a very even series as well. The night series, 6 teams competing for 3 spots in the final. And I'd say there's 5, even mathematically still 6 teams that could make the finals. So almost ready to go here in over number 9. I say it all happens in the 9th. Well, Carlyon is 79. I'm not going to jinx him.
No, don't jinx him.
Oh.
Oh,
Well,
you jinxed him.
Well, I have. And only the thought of a jinx can jinx, as Carlyon is going to put that up in the air. And a good catch taken out there, so it won't be a 100 for Carlyon, but still a very polished 79. Well done to Martin, who chips in with the wicket first ball. 150 for 3.
Yeah, very nice piece of bowling. And neat catch again out there on the boundary. But Carlyon, don't think he'd be too disappointed missing out on 100. 79 off 30 is pretty good going. He's put his team in a very, very good position. He's got a little bit inside out with that one. Didn't quite get all of it. And another neat catch.
Yeah, so Martin now is going to have to bowl to Dudley, who's a very good player. Won't have too much time, won't have too much runway here to take off into his innings. But yeah, Dudley's a guy who we have seen at Carden Royal before and hits the ball very crisply. But yeah, credit to YCC. They keep fighting. They've taken 3 wickets in the innings. Now the old back away and slash from Forrest. That's going to run away for another boundary. So they're going to be chasing a bunch here. Now YCC, well, I guess we'll see how many they're chasing at the moment. They're expecting 194, which is quite a lot. But even, if they can take a point out of this game, yeah, and they'll probably be hoping for some results to go their way as well, because I'd say at the moment they're in 5th place by a few points. Still a path in, though, like we said.
I mean, it is a little bit tricky for them coming in here with the conditions favouring the Jersey sides. I mean, they're touring. They're all very young as well, as I mentioned, and against some very experienced and very high quality cricketers in these 4 teams from Jersey.
That's going to go straight and smash into the side screen. Maximal Forrest with some tall timber here in the 9th over as the score climbs above 160.
I quite like their side screens actually, Vinny. They're reversible.
And are they? I never noticed that. They're springy, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Anyway, last ball of the over won't be, or no, it's called wide. So, yeah, Thomas just impressed. Yeah, the thinking jinx is something that has happened a couple of times as well. I didn't want to jinx Carlyon there, but I was thinking. He's pretty good for a century here, but it wasn't to be.
Well, so for me, as long as it's not uttered, then I don't know about the thinking jinx. Well, this is over the top, bit of a bottom edge. Oh, bottom edge, a toe end of the bat.
Reverse bottom edge.
Yeah,
maybe.
reverse bottom edge.
But it climbed over. And it's going to be 166 for 3 after 9. Yeah, Carlyon, by the way, I was going to say, he's somebody that we have seen before at the ECL, and he had a high score of 78 versus the Sophia Spartans. So I think, was that 79 he got there? So yeah, he's beaten his highest score on the network. Congratulations to him.
So why is it the bottom edge if the bottom of the bat is right down the bottom?
I think that was more.
That was a toe end.
It climbed up. It was kind of bottom corner of the bat.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's true.
Well, no, it was the toe end.
Toers don't go up. That's
Yeah.
why. That's why I thought it was more of a top edge. But I think when you're holding your bat out kind of flat outside the off stump, then you've got the top edge, which is the top one, the bottom edge, which is the bottom one, and then you've got kind of the toe. But you're right, the bottom of the bat.
Bottom of the bat is...
But it's not the bottom of the
changes.
bat if you're holding it horizontally anymore.
But if it's a straight bat, it's still the toe, and there is no bottom of the bat. And this is in the air. Good catch there by Marshall.
Well, I know people might have been disappointed that we have to end our very niche debate about what's the bottom of the bat, but Forrest is going to go for a cameo of 20. And Wakefield, no credit to him, comes out. I like the way he goes about it. I think he just tries to get as many balls in the right spot as possible, and that was pretty good. It wasn't that easy to drive down the ground. Maybe a hint of turn as well. Well caught by Marshall, who keeps stepping up for YCC. And Forrest with a nice little knock there. 2 4s, 2 6s in his 20. 167 for 4 as we continue. And Wakefield will get knocked for a single the next ball. So 168 now. 3 balls to go.
Balls with good control does Wakefield. Oh, this is in the air again. Out again. Well, got a top edge that time, Vinny. And, went to the fly slip.
It's funny now, it probably becomes a leading edge as soon as you try and hit it on the leg side. So, cricket is unnecessarily complicated sometimes. Let's just say it wasn't the middle of the bat by any means. And Dudley will be disappointed, but you can understand he's trying to get on with it, trying to hit every ball for 6. The catch is taken. So Dudley, who we do think will be the name of our new duck, who is still yet to hatch, but Joel Dudley, he's out for 2. It's 168 for 5. As this could be another wicket. Wakefield! He drops it. Chance to be a hero. Second last ball. Petita gets off the mark.
That was a tough one. It was always going away from him.
Needed to pull out a big Superman dive just in case he did catch it, and that was a classic. That's a classic catch play of the day waiting to happen. Anyway, it cost them a run. Lonsdale to try and finish things off.
Oh, got him. Well, tried the reverse sweep for no apparent reason. And it's taken his leg stump, I guess. Would have been his off if he'd just stood still and played a normal shot.
Yeah, so it will be the end of the innings. I suppose reverse sweep, last ball, if you're ever going to play it. Now's the time. But, yeah, I mean, it looked like one stage they were looking at kind of 180 plus, maybe 190, but they do pull it back to 169. We have seen a 170 chase in the series. And, look, it could be... There's always the chance of something special happening in ECN cricket. And you would say as well that YCC, they do have quite a few players that can clear the boundary. Just need one of them to make a big score, not just kind of cameo 20 or 30, but big 70, 80, maybe 100. And that 170 might be within reach. But for Eastern Royals, they're hoping to go 4 wins out of 4 and cement a place in the top 2 in the top of the table and secure that double chance over the next couple of days. As we look back at the highlights of the first 10 overs here of day 3.
Yeah, well, the majority of that innings was the Carline and Khalid show. They had a 100-run partnership and looking pretty bulletproof until Khalid fell. But, as you can see, just all parts of the ground, quite a few in the trees. Lovely shot there from Khalid off his knee. But, that was the one that Carline scattered his own teammates. And another one in the car park. But it was Khalid who fell first. All we're going to see here is more big hitting. Except that one, where Khalid gets a fine edge. Didn't like the decision, but it was a clear edge. Carline went on with it a little bit. See some neat feeling from the spectators. They brought Jack Kemp out. He batted pretty well. Till he skied one. Good catch by Joe Dixon, who took 2. Took a nice run on the boundary as well. And those wickets helped to stem the flow of runs. This is the other one Dixon took out there. Again, well judged. And just kept on ticking over the runs, but Wakefield with a couple of wickets in the last over. Did very well. I think he took 3 in the last over, actually. Could have taken 4. This was the... one caught behind the stumps, and finally the reverse sweep to end up proceedings. So good effort to come back by the Yorkshire College. As Vinny destroys what I had set up for no apparent reason. As we see here, the scorecard very top heavy with Carline 79 of 30. Daniel Kelly batted well as well, 39 of 11. And then starts for Kemp and Forrest. But it was really coming up towards the end of the end of that innings just to see what they could add, and didn't add a great deal. A few wides, a big 5 wides as well. A little bit of discipline. Apart from that, pretty good bowling, pretty disciplined all up. So the bowling figures. Oliver Wakefield ends up with 3 for 24, the pick of the bowlers, and well, Daniel Marshall I think also was excellent in making a couple of big breakthroughs. Sam Martin with a wicket as well. So 10 extras, 169 this all, 170 to win. It's going to be a tough ask for YCC, but as Vinny mentioned before, it takes us one batsman really to go on a bit of a heater. In the tail though, the innings there of Harrison Carlisle, 79 off 30. And again, well supported by Daniel Khalid, 39 off 11. 170 to win for the Yorkshire Cricket College against Eastern Royals. Back in a few minutes' time. This is the European Cricket Series here in Jersey. It's match 11. And we'll see you back here just in a few minutes' time for the second innings. good morning and welcome back to Jersey for this European Cricket Series. The Granville, just outside St Helier, Jersey. Just waiting the players to come back on. Pretty good score for the Eastern Royals. 170 to win for Yorkshire College. That well to get there. They're very capable young players in the ages of 16 and 18 at Yorkshire Cricket College. He said they're capable, made a good start against the undefeated Eastern Royals. Played the first game yesterday as well against the Spitfires. Best of innings, lost quite a few early wickets. Really put under pressure early on. Ended up yesterday without a point. Back into winning ways. One on the first day. This day was a bit of a disaster for them. See there, the target was 170. Pretty good score. Pretty big one. The average score here is about 145. So the umpires come out, the players are there. Both teams in blue, which doesn't really cause too much confusion, really. Just looks like a bunch of blue players out there. Of course, the batsman shouldn't be confused too much with the fielding team. Just about ready for a start. Will Harwood will be opening the batting. These at the non-striker's end. Looks like a fairly good lad at the other end. Opening bowler will be Nigel Crocker. Comes in for the first delivery. Left-hander. And it's down leg side. Keeper does pretty well to knock it down. They'll come through for a second. It's well for an extra. That's 2 on the board.
Right hand.
Bring Harwood on strike. Good to have a right-hander, left-hander combination also. Just always annoying. See here, if Eastern Royals can restrict YCC to 118 or less, they will get the 4 points. But if YCC were to get the total of 170 in under those 8 overs, so 7 overs or less, this one's called a wide, a big wide actually, then the bonus point will go to YCC. It's highly unlikely. I think they just want to, their first aim is to get past that 118 mark, but they do need a win. No, they'll push for it. Nice shot straight down the ground there from Harwood. That's into the netting in front of the kids area, which has done its job in the last couple of days. Nice shot there from Harwood. We did see him opening the bowling yesterday. But nice shot, a little bit wide by the bowler. Come in again. In fact, it's apologies. It's Adi Singh, bowler. The little tanned, who I mentioned. Played very well, Adi Singh, yesterday. Harwood facing. And down the ground, no run. The bowler right up in the block hole from Adi. Sun's just starting to peep through as well. Starting to warm up a little bit. Coming through the clouds. Bit of blue sky. Again, lovely day for cricket. Been lucky with the conditions. Hopefully that's not a jinx. And slow ball there. It's past the field. They're going towards a boundary. Have to do well to stop it. That's 4 runs. Nice shot. So Vinny's back in the tent.
Yeah, and a bright start for YCC here. Just it's a confidence game, especially at that age. I'm amazed at how well these youngsters have kind of coped with the frenetic nature of European Cricket Series cricket. It's different. It's very, very different. Tests you in so many different ways. As Adi gets one to Harwood, but won't be able to get it past the infield. Yeah, but I just think it's quite incredible to see. But also, what I really love is obviously everyone in this YCC lineup loves cricket. I suppose everyone is if they're here. Yeah. But, at this age to basically have chosen to go to a college where it's cricket based, it just must be a dream for them to have this kind of experience. And now it throws the hands at this in the air. It's going to hold up, and Bowden's going to take the catch. Well, there you go. He's into the side, and he held that under pressure, didn't he? As Harwood made a decent start with the bat, but he has to go for 10. Adi Singh with the wicket. Last ball of the first over, 13 for 1.
Yeah, Bowden looked a little bit nervous under that catch. Hang on to it, though. Let's have a look at this. It was going to be a wide. Reached for it. Did the batsman. And
well, it's great to see the youngsters. I mean, if we talked about the baby blues of YCC, but there's a fair few baby blues out there for the Eastern Royals as well, aren't there? And Harwood, he'll be frustrated because he looked to be hitting the ball well. And I said to be competitive in this game, they need someone to go on and make more than just a couple of boundary contribution. They need someone to go large, but that was just down towards the bottom of the bat. It does take us to the end of the first over. No golden balls in a while. By the way, we've gone over 50 games since the golden ball. But I can tell you, okay, we haven't gone yet. We're 48. But today we'll go over 50. And I actually called the last golden ball last Wednesday. And today's Wednesday. So that's how many games. We'll have 50 games in a week. Crazy stuff. All right, here's Bossio. Another baby blue against the baby blues. This is going to be hit up over the top, and it's going to jump away for 4. As Good Lad faces his first ball, and he puts it to the boundary.
Yeah, didn't get all of it, but got enough of it. 4 runs is nice to the total.
Speaking of bonus point as well, I think yesterday was the highest score ever chased down in 7 overs for a 4-pointer by Sumira et al.
It was pretty brutal.
Hearless actually was his partner. I mean, didn't have to face too much. He's got 162. Meanwhile, this is short. It's outside the leg stump, and that's going to be smashed away. So I don't know, when the baby blues of the Eastern Royals are taking on the baby blues of Yorkshire, it feels a bit more like a fair fight. And so Bosio, who's only 15, had a great first day. I think he had school yesterday, so he couldn't play, but he's back. Got the day off today. Got the cricket coach's note, maybe, which gets him out of class. But, yeah, just losing that one down the leg side, and it disappeared for 6.
Yeah, it's Good Lad's looking pretty good so far. He's only faced the 2 balls. For 10.
Also, a few of our astute viewers noticed that you talked over the music because we hadn't come back yet. That's because we're testing a setup today, which I know we had some issues with the technical, so we've got something slightly different. It also means that our screen, which is normally live, which I watch a lot, is on about a 3-second delay. So if I seem particularly slow today, you know why. But you were actually too quick.
It's difficult because.
I'm just going to call it out because I realised this morning I seemed extra tired than usual. That's short outside the leg stump. That's also going to go, and it has gone all the way as well. See if it's gone all the way, but to me it looked like it did. Maximal for Good Lad. Again, not where you want it. Short down the leg side, and we'll just see this on the replay that it is going to bounce over the rope as signalled by Carline as well. Yeah, so in our headphones we normally hear the sound effects from the ground and the music and this and everything you hear really when you're watching the broadcast. As this is going to get knocked away for 4 more. So Posse just cannot get the line right to the left-hander at the moment. This over goes magical. Yeah, but all we can hear is ourselves. So I wish it's like we're in some sort of sensory deprivation tank and we're kind of locked in there together. And I don't mind being in there with you, Danny, but it's just a bit of a weird sensation.
We do have the bumper that comes on, and there's music and stuff, and then but we don't hear that at the moment. We're not hearing that, and so when I look down at the screen, thought, there's no little graphics on there. Have I missed something?
Yeah.
And obviously I hadn't.
That's getting another 4 runs here. So, geez, how many boundaries in this over? I think 5 boundaries in the over. Oh, Luke might want to head back to class the way this over's gone for him. It's going to be 24 off it. But yeah, it's a learning curve for everybody, especially the younger players though in the European Cricket Series. End of the over, it's 37 for 1 after 2. And right now, YCC are ahead of the pace. Having a look at the table, well, the Royals are in a really good position because they've got 10 points with a game in hand and a 1-point lead over the field. But it's the fact is they still have 5 matches to go and things can change very quickly. We've seen that before many times. 170 chase was achieved actually on opening day in match 5. So anything's chaseable, anything's defendable in ECS cricket as Adi Singh prepares to bowl his second over to finish the power play.
The first one wasn't bad, did pick up a good wicket. Bowling towards that tram line though, really trying to make the batsman reach for it. And unfortunately for YCC, Will Harwood fell for it.
Here's Adi. Moves it down the leg side. Quick hello as well to Sue Guppy. Sue's at the ground. I think Paul's here as well. So, yeah, nice day again. Maybe not quite as sunny as yesterday, but it's a very English cricket kind of day. Grey. I'll just stick with that. But it's not raining, so that's good.
The sun did pop out.
And it's not too windy. Is this? I'd say it's a fresh breeze.
Yeah, fresh is the word.
Nice looking shot that time from Marshall, but finds the fielder. Also, Emmanuel Robbins in there. Hello to you. And he's saying, would I remember Kent Street Cricket School in Perth? Yeah, there was one school where I grew up that was, it was a cricket school, Kent Street, which is just the name of the street. It was in the name of the area. But it wasn't only for people that were into cricket. So my mum, who wasn't into cricket at all, she actually went to Kent Street for a while. I think she moved around a lot when she was growing up. But yeah, she did go to Kent Street High School. And I got a lot of friends that went there. All right, in the air, should carry, and it's gone. So Marshall's going to go without scoring, caught down there by Daniel Khalid. And so a disappointment for the YCC skipper. He's out for a duck, and it's 38 for 2.
Yeah, it's, well, Marshall's a good player, good cricketer all round, and it's a big loss. Good lad still out there. But, Daniel Marshall would like to have contributed more to the score. Pretty soft dismissal, really. Just played a little bit inside out, and a pretty simple catch there for Khalid. So, bright start scoreboard-wise for YCC, but have lost 2 big wickets into the third.
Yeah, 38 for 2 with Marshall out. Hey, I've got some early food chat. You know, we got given jars of Vegemite by Rick Firth, a.k.a. the Vegemite kid of the Southern Spitfires. Oldest player in the competition. So, kid in quotation marks. Inverted commas. But at breakfast this morning, I noticed that there was Marmite.
You tried it?
Yeah, and I feel like I must have tried it maybe years ago. But yeah, I'll give you my honest, unbiased opinion in a moment. But first, here's Sam Martin, who will get off the mark with a 1 down the ground. Yeah, and it struck me that you said it was a bit more, what's the word? A bit more of a honey-like texture, a bit more of a liquid than Vegemite, which I think of as a proper kind of spread, like you think of peanut butter as a spread, that kind of solid nature.
Yeah.
But I got to say, I quite liked the Marmite.
Yeah.
I haven't opened my jar of Vegemite yet, so it's not really a fair comparison.
It's a fair substitute if you can't find the good stuff.
This is actually almost get to the boundary, but then we'll get to good lad is trying to carry the innings here in the power play. Yeah, so all the UK fans out at the moment, I'm not going to pan it just because of petty rivalry. The Marmite was all right. And I remember the ratio. Remember someone said it was like a 1 to 10 ratio for Marmite, but 1 to 8 for Vegemite or something.
Yeah.
I don't know if I've got the ratio right. But
it's about the same, I think.
In the air, gone. Just guides it to the fielder. And Adi Singh will have a 3rd wicket. Good lad, started well, but once again, it's a start, but no more than that for one of the YCC bats. It's a hard one because it's not like you can bat conservatively in this format. So it's hard to be critical of players that make a start, don't go on with it, because they're just trying to do what they can do. But it was almost like catching practice, wasn't it?
Yeah.
If it was a couple of metres either side, he looks like a genius. It runs away for 4. But instead, Goodlad is on his way. Again, nice shots in there, scored quickly. 5 boundaries out of 8 balls faced, but a simple catch there for Crocker. He's auditioning for maybe fielding at gully for the England Test team. But it'll be 41 for 3. Lamley comes to the crease.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a soft dismissal considering that he was hitting the ball nicely. But it was just a guided shot. Really a bit of a nothing one, actually.
Opportunity for Lamley, though. Addy for a 4-fer. Well, it'll be a different sort of 4 as it's down the leg side and gets under the keeper. Lonsdale's got the job in this game for the Royals. And Lonsdale is pretty tall for a keeper. Had to get down quickly. Watch this one just dying him a little bit. Didn't find the Grizzly. So still a ball to go. I suppose for Addy, he gets another chance to take that 4-fer. Hello to Shobit Bhatia, who's watching from Prague.
Hey, Shobit.
Shobit, hopefully you're well.
Say hi to your parents for me.
Yeah, Shobit, part of our crew over the weekend in the Czechia versus Cyprus series. That will finish the over then. And pretty bright power play runs-wise, but I suppose one of the issues for YCC, three key batters back in the shed already. All 3 wickets to Adi Singh in that power play as well. It's 46 for 3.
Yeah, it's good over there from Adi Singh. Just putting a bit of pressure on this YCC batting. There's 2 wickets in the over, but also 9 just coming from it.
Now we're on breakfast chat in particular, and the subject of Wheat Bix comes up. Now I think they're called different things in different parts of the world. I think are they called? Is there somewhere they're called Wheaties or a Wheatie something else?
I think there's a Wheatabix as well.
Okay.
We call them Wheat Bix. I think
We're talking about basically bricks of wheat.
Have you ever tried the challenge of eating one without liquid?
I think I have. It's not that fun.
No.
I think I was really hungry. But it used to be, I remember it was a famous thing with Brett Lee back in the day. How many do you do? I think the recommended serving size on the packet's like 2, but I don't think anyone does 2.
No.
As this will sneak down leg side. Must have got a bit of the pad there because it's not called a wide.
What was the one that Tony Gregg, and this is probably before the time, used to advertise and said, call them cricket bats with holes?
Oh.
You know the ones?
Yeah, way before my time.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't know if they exist anymore. Quite a few confectionery items and things like that don't exist anymore. Growing up, some do still.
For health reasons. So I'm going to say I used to do 9 Wheat Bix.
Yeah, 9.
No, seriously, I would do 9.
You are seriously one of the biggest eaters.
And now when I think about it, it's a miracle I'm alive, actually, because I used to then go pretty hard on the sugar as well. Because the thing is, they kind of need some sort of sugar. You need something on them.
They do have very little flavour.
But yeah.
But you've got to drown them in milk, otherwise you just can't eat them.
Got to drown them. I even had a strategy of how I'd put them out in the bowl. That I'd have basically 4 in the middle, 4 on each side of make another square, and then have just 1 for fun. Lonsdale as well to block that one because Lamley trying to get a little bit creative and deflect it past him. Yeah, but if you do know what we're talking about with the Wheat Bix, how many do you do? Would you do? Did you do?
As I mentioned just before, I don't know if anyone heard, but you're one of the biggest eaters I've ever met. And
has been noticed.
Especially with dumplings. I mean, dumplings are delicious, but you go to an extreme.
48 for 3 after 4, and you have digressed into dumpling chat. And there is a bit of a tradition. Every time I go back to Prague, I go to the same dumpling place. Can I just say, though, I have been trying to eat a little bit less, and I was averaging like a good number 8 in Test cricket, or number 7. I was averaging in the 30s the amount of dumplings I would eat at this place. But I have got it down to the low 20s.
Yep.
With an aspiration maybe to get it down to 20. But they are delicious.
They are, but most people eat 10.
Yeah, but I suppose most people aren't me.
True. True, they are.
I remember actually once I ate 79 satay sticks in one sitting.
What?
And my partner at the time ate 21. So we actually raised the bet for 100 partnership.
78 and 21.
That
Not
was
quite.
79 and 21. 79,
20,
21. And I won't say there wasn't a lot of meat per stick, but we were holding it. It was like a cricket bat handle.
Yeah.
for satay sticks by the end. Yeah, that was in Malaysia. And meanwhile, let's have a look at what's happening right here. And Lamley, well, he tried this shot a little bit earlier, more of a deflection on the first occasion. This time it's a full-blooded kind of pull shot behind square. Picks the right shot, puts it away, 4 runs. So Lamley brings up the 50 for YCC with his first boundary.
What was the food like in Malaysia?
Oh, delicious. Yeah, Malaysian food's amazing. I've got family there, actually. My grandma still lives in Malaysia.
Yeah.
All right, it's in the air with a shoot carry. Oh, well, he's pulled the shoot there. Khalid might get the tap on the shoulder. That long off's not for him after that. Had a chance to be a hero, play of the day style. But anyway, I think right now they're feeling pretty comfortable with a 99% chance of winning.
I'll tell you, it's the dish that's not very well known in most parts of Europe, I guess. I've seen them a couple of times in Prague, but in Sydney, in Australia, they're all over the place. Laksa.
Oh yeah, laksa's great. Laksa is delicious. And various levels of spice you can get in a laksa as well. Martin paces up. Bowden with the ball. It's good to see him getting a bowl as well. It's been a really good injection of youth from all sides in this series, and giving opportunities to different players every game. I love that.
Yeah, it's very good move, I think.
Thank you, Monty Luce. Said apparently Tim Cahill said he did 9 Weet-Bix. So I'm in good company.
Yeah.
A famous football player, association football player from Australia, played for Everton for a long time.
Yep.
Yeah, I love this chat. This food chat is very early today, but I know that you're planning to take the last couple of games off, right? So you can explore a bit. I think that's a great idea.
Well, I do want to try the seafood. I might have moules frites, which is mussels.
Be a one-hopper out to deep mid-wicket. Yeah, and tomorrow is my day off. I've just got to catch up on a few things, obviously with more series starting on later in the week and in the next few days. So I'm going to leave you to your own devices tomorrow, but you can give everyone a good food chat update before we'll rejoin each other for finals on Friday.
I'm going to explore a little bit, see what I can find. We'll find a record store as well. I know there's 1 or 2 around.
That is cool how you do that wherever you travel to. It's the end of the 5th over here, and YCC, after a brightish start, but then they've been pulled back a little bit, haven't they? 56 for 3 after 5, and yeah, even that point at the moment could be a bit of a stretch. Let's have a look where we are, and well, we are a lot of places at once. Malta, by the way, starts in about half an hour. The deciding third T20I between Malta and Estonia. Estonia with a dramatic last ball victory to square the series yesterday. And Tina, although she's not there anymore, she's on her way to Greece, where she'll actually be playing on Friday. So Rico will be taking you through that one. And don't forget Phil G tonight in Belgium as well. I'll be in Landskrona, which is in the south of Sweden, from Monday. That's why I know you're gonna handle the last day here on your own, Danny, with the ECC, the ECSW.
I didn't realise.
That's news to you, but there you go. I've given you the news. That's going to be 4 runs to start the 6th over here. So Martin will play that one nicely square of the wicket, gets 4 runs. Yeah, so, but you might have a bit of help. I know that Grace loves to do commentary, and she's only playing 2 of the 4 games that day.
Great.
And so you'll meet Grace on Saturday. In fact, she might even be helping us on finals day here. She might jump in for an innings.
Cool.
To allow us to grab a bit of lunch. Carline with the ball here.
That's a nice shot.
Yeah, beautifully hit up and over the top. Maximo, 6 runs, and yeah, want plenty more of that. Martin with a 4 and a 6 to pick up sticks. Yeah, so yeah, Malaysian food's amazing, and they've got different types of breakfasts. They've got a different take on breakfast. They'll often just go spicy. So like, let's wake you up basically.
Yeah.
So no, my auntie, when I go to Malaysia, she'll make me basically, seems like 12 pieces of the Colonel's finest for breakfast, but I'm not complaining. She says, here's your chicken, and I just say, thank you. But also they have this thing called, oh geez,
that could be gone,
still
you know.
almost out. I got a bad feeling. In fact, he's been given on the field. Well, no need for the replay. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Anyway, it's really a bit of a miracle touch from Carlisle. Yeah, I think the bail takes a while to drop, but I think it does just drop before he's in.
Yeah,
I think, yeah, he's just out. Oh, a bit of the old Diogo Maradona hand to God from Carlyon there, and Lamley. Yeah. This is where the debate comes of the impact on the stumps versus the bail being dislodged. The bail's shaking because it's only just flicks the stumps. See, it's definitely hits the stumps there. But is it completely there? I think it's still, we need to almost freeze the moment that you consider the bail coming off.
Have a look where the bail is off there.
Yeah, agree.
Yeah.
But I'd like to move towards the zinger rule, even when we don't have zinger stumps, because I think it's a tough one for the third umpire to decide sometimes when the bail's out of the groove, and sometimes the gloves that you're taking the bails off, for example, as the keeper.
I think they're good. Why don't we have them?
We do sometimes.
Yeah.
But my point is, the zinger rule is that you count the stumps being hit when they get hit, not necessarily when the bail's dislodged, which is a bit fuzzy sometimes. But anyway, a wicket's a wicket.
Oh, good piece of bowling there.
Yeah, so Martin does get the strike back. And Bowden, well done to him, I suppose, to fire that back towards the bowler's end. Bit of luck off Carlyon onto the stumps. Oh, great keeping. Excellent stumping that time. That's Lonsdale. This is one of the toughest stumpings to take because it's between the batter and the stumps, and you can easily kind of become a spectator as the keeper. But his footwork there and his balance was outstanding. And so Martin, again, it's a start, but only a start. He's out for 14. Yeah, stayed low a long time, which helped. And yeah, just a very, very smart piece of keeping from Lonsdale to stump Martin for 14 at 66 for 5. It's Carlyon with the wicket.
Good piece of bowling as well. He ran right in front of the umpire, who had to look around him. That's all. Look, he's right in front of him. As you can see, the umpire sneaking around the corner. But
that's one you don't really need the third umpire for that one, because he's off the screen by the time the bails came off. Just kept on walking. I had a question: who's commentating in Greece? And Johnny Heaston saying Rico. It's actually not Rico. It's Nish. Nish has the weekend off, basically, off his regular job, and he's going to fill in for us. Of course, Nish did a lot of commentating for us last year, and he's a bit more available.
Had a really good time in Corfu, actually. It was it had a series between Spain and Greece. But just a warning for Nish and whoever else is going down there, and our team is playing. Bring the mosquito spray.
Yeah.
Because I know they had a lot of rain there in Corfu, actually, at that time.
They did before I was there as well in 2021 when we had a European Cricket Series there. It's one of the squelchiest grounds I think I've ever been to. Because, yeah, it basically, the topography of the area, it is right down at the sea level, and the water comes down from the hills and all settles on the ground. It flooded, actually. We lost finals day. But, yeah, Rico will be back, though, in Estonia. He has probably, I think, maybe a couple of, not even a week off, actually, because Estonia actually gets going, I think, in about a week's time. I think next Thursday is the first game in Estonia.
Yeah.
There's a bit of overlap at this time of the year because there's also some T20s we're covering and things like that. So Rico's got today, which is Wednesday, I suppose. It's his last game until next Thursday in Estonia, where I'll still be in Sweden. But yeah, if you're trying to get your head around it, I can understand. Just follow the upcoming events. That's probably a good way to keep ahead of what's happening.
Spend the next few months in Prague.
Yeah, well, the thing is, we might have a run out here. Bowler's end. Oh, I think he's run out anyway. He is run out anyway, so it's going to be the end of Hassan Ali. Almost could have been the old double play there because they were probably more out at the other end, but they were still out at the keeper's end. And so YCC, again, just couldn't decide if they were coming or going there. See there, probably is Hassan Ali's call there. I think he went and then he kind of froze when he realised maybe there wasn't a run there after all. But yeah, already, I think his partner decided that, okay, I'm going to respect the call. So Crocker fires it back into Lonsdale for another wicket at 68 for 6.
It was handy that Crocker's a left-hander as well. Going around to his left and then throwing it in. Just added to the pace on the return. So It's in a bit of trouble now, 68 for 6. YCC. Bowden bowling pretty well. So 2 new batters out there in Turner and Casely.
Yeah.
Can't stop saying batters. I know that on the weekend it'll definitely be batters, but batsman still works for me. It's just the old-fashioned thing.
I mean, obviously we generally follow what the directions are, and the directions are that batters is the correct term. But I mean, everyone's got feelings about the terms they grew up with.
Yeah.
You know, cricket was the only sport with batsmen. It's not used now, the sport. I will say, I said this the other day, the most important thing to me is that it's an inclusive environment where everyone gets an opportunity to play, no matter what how you call things.
Definitely looking forward to the weekend.
That'll be a really good series.
Yeah, I've done a bit of women's cricket.
There you go. Casely gets off the mark by putting one up the hill. Another branch falls down. Maximal, 6 runs.
Yeah, I've done a bit of women's cricket over the last couple of years, and it's been really good. I love the spirit in the women's game, and there are a couple of mismatches as well, but still the spirit between the sides is very good.
I think we'll get a very even series on the weekend, which is good.
I like what Greece have as far as their women's team. It's still very, very young. They're all from Corfu, and it's just a good team spirit. Some talented cricketers as well in Greece, and they'll come through with that team in the next few years. Germany also with Tina. It's going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, it's going to be a very good division, that one. With Germany, Italy, Spain, Austria and Cyprus in the Challenger. But yeah, mentioning that we've just seen a fair few of the emerging division teams of the ECCW in the last week or two, and we still will. 76 for 6 then after 7, so even for the point now, they need 43 in 3 overs, so it's going to be tough. It looks like this is Crocker who's going to come on to bowl over number 8. Yeah.
He's taken a catch and effected a run out, so it looks like his day already.
So let me, for everyone I know we have the graphic up, but sometimes people just glaze over because they see it quite often, all the regular viewers. I'll try and run you through in layman's terms what's coming up next couple of weeks, right? Because this, by the way, is going to get through the keeper. Was there a little edge on this? It's a very good attempt at a boundary stop down there. He seems pretty confident. We'll have to see. This run's given. But yeah, we'll have to check this out in the replay. I'm going to say, even though it's miles away, that he stopped it. Oh, did we track that one with the other camera? Because I reckon we'll have to try and freeze better than that if we're going to make a call on it. Otherwise, he's going to get the benefit of the doubt. But
yeah, I think it's a good...
The thing is here, from so far, you can't tell because I know it looks like he might be touching the rope, but it's a guess. And normally the fielders get the benefit of the doubt.
They're very honest here in Jersey. I'm sure he would have...
the other thing is, something you actually might not know yourself, but I think you've got to give that not a boundary, and that's what they've decided.
Good call.
Just using whatever we can. That's in the air. Gonna get away from the fielder. Adi Singh, funny angle at the ball. Another fighting boundary stop. This is going to be an interesting one as well. Well, this one's just been given for on the field. I would love to see exactly why it's for, though. That one is spiked into the ground here.
He's over the boundary.
That is clear cut. If he'd somehow just jumped, he actually almost jumps in time, but almost. I think there's still a knee on the ground. Back to live action. Hit hard, one bouncer. Well fielded down there by Danielle Khalid, someone that has played second 11 county cricket, which is a very good standard.
By the way, tomorrow, are you going to have a chance to have a look around town as well?
Well, actually, it's funny you asked that. I'll probably be stuck with work for most of the day, but wow, that's a shot. That's a really good shot from Turner, who is going to smash it. I think it's ended up in the club rooms. Maximal. All right, it's in the net. There you go. I think it's hit the club rooms and come back through the preschoolers zone. And I do think we might need a few security guards there protecting the kids come Liberation Day on Friday. So tomorrow I'll probably be stuck at work, stuck doing work most of the day. But then I know that some of the Jersey cricket fraternity have offered to take me out, take me for a bit of a drive around the island. I know I've always said to Jim Perchard if I ever came here that I'd visit Farmers Field, which is obviously the home of the ECL trophy at the moment, and then planning to go out for a bit of a dinner. So
a bit of a chat to Jim yesterday, as this is in the air just over the field of 6 runs. Nice shot again from Turner.
Yeah, Turner not quite as big this time, but big enough. That'll be the end of the 8th over, and the score's 95 for 6.
Yeah, very, very nice man.
And he was very emotional actually that night in Cartmut back in March, because Farmers, it's a club that he's obviously instrumental in starting, and it was just some farmers that then wanted to play cricket and then built a field and to then rise to the pinnacle of European cricket, something they never would have imagined would happen in their lifetime. So he really enjoyed that night, and he wasn't the only one.
I can imagine.
Anyway, hey, look, they've got a game on for the point here because of those big bombs from Turner. 24 off 12 to keep a point, YCC. We go to the 9th over with Forrest. He's driven, sets a bit of a task for cover, but does well. It's Petidar out there patrolling the boundary. Keeps it to 1. So, now we're talking 23 off 11. Okay, so I'm going to do my best in this 9th over to tell you what's coming up. So today is the end of Malta. So typically we've had 3 venues at once, and it will continue. But tomorrow is the only day this week where there's only 2 venues, because it's the day off between the end of Malta and the start of Greece, which becomes the 3rd venue. Which starts on Friday. So tomorrow it's just going to be here in Belgium, but then Friday, Saturday, Sunday we'll have here during the day, Belgium at night, and Greece. That's in the air, straight down the throat of the fielder though, and Dudley is going to take the catch. So Casely is going to have to go now. Could be a really handy wicket for the Royals, who are searching their 4-point sweep here. And YCC just continue to lose wickets at regular intervals, 97 for 7.
Yeah, it just didn't get enough of it, did he? It's a pretty good innings, but Turner's still there. I think he's the key to see if they can get that point out of this game. Batsman will be Joe Dixon.
I like this, that Peter van der Steen's saying, Vinny, it's academic, never going to chase it, but I think it's a play because they're the Yorkshire Cricket College, that it's academic.
I
think that was on purpose. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt there. Yeah, so rest of the week, basically tomorrow, no 3rd venue, if you like. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Greece is the new Malta.
Yeah.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Okay, and then obviously Monday we reset a little bit. I've called this the frenetic fortnight because we've had, I think, 11 tournaments start and end. As this should be stopped in the infield, it will be. So just a single. It's Dixon, the new batter. So from Monday, just think of resetting the clock, because the night series is over. The night series, the final is Sunday night.
Yep.
Sweden starts on Monday, and shock horror, we'll only have 1 venue for Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. But then Estonia, which is actually the ECS the next week, starts with some internationals.
Okay.
So from Thursday next week, Estonia, which really the ECS only starts there the following Monday, but Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, there's international matches. So there's 2 days of T20s and then 2 days of T10s before the ECS starts the following Monday.
And
I believe, I have to check.
I think the Czech women are going.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But I'm trying to see if I thought it might actually be a 3-team series.
That's out. Nice catch. And pretty comfortable. Nicely taken above his head by Jack Kemp. Another wicket goes down instead of Dixon. So it's the end of the 9th over. 99 for 8. So they need 20 off 6 balls to get the bonus.
Only 2 wickets in hand as well. So actually, I thought maybe I heard a whisper the Czechs were going, but it looks like it's actually the Bulgaria that will be touring, which is great, because I think Bulgaria we have seen on the network before, but first time we'll see them touring, I think. So they'll tour Estonia. So they play 3 T20Is on Thursday and Friday, and they play a 7-match ECIW, so bilateral over the weekend. So yeah, that should be pretty interesting.
Yeah, it should be fun.
And then, so by the time the ECS starts, I think I'm traveling day 1, but then I'll be doing the ECS there from Tuesday to Sunday. So it's busy.
Yeah.
It's a good thing though. I know we're spreading ourselves a bit thin, but the fact that more players get the opportunity to play on the network, I think it's a really good thing. Here's Bossio, who's going to get bossed up and over the hill, or maybe not. The tree does the job. Maximal, and we could have a thriller for the point with that 6 from Turner, who's got the hot hand. 20 off 7, so now they need 14 off 5 to save a point. So it's a good opportunity for Bossio. Bowled a really good 10th over the other night, only went for 3, and it's one of the reasons they won the game actually. But Turner, if you bowl a bad ball to him, he's going to put it away. So BP thriller here, 14 off 5 for YCC to salvage a point. Oh, good comeback from Bossio. A little bit quicker. It wasn't that short that time, so it wasn't that easy to pull away. You can see the Eastern Royals, they really want this point. They're very conscious of it because this is a very, very even series. And I think they feel, all right, so far we've been finding a way to win. We want that to continue. We want to take every point possible.
Yeah, absolutely. But, Turner's looking pretty good. Bossio's gone for quite a few of his overs.
You'd love just a 1 here if you're the Royals too. Get new batter on strike, number 10. And I think they're going to get that result. So that makes it 13 off 3 required. And now it's very, very bold running.
Whoa.
He really wanted to strike back, and Lonsdale has done some good things, but just needed to keep this one in front of himself. It's pretty bold because it's 8 out. But they just probably feel that Turner's the real boundary threat. Very good cricket IQ from YCC and a bit of a face palmer for the Royals. 12 off 3 now to salvage a point for Yorkshire. And that's going to fly out of the ground. Going. Maybe not. Well, has he stopped that? He has. What a brilliant stop. I'd already called it. They will come back. Or will they? Maybe not. They only got 1 there. I assumed that was going for 6, but Forrest, yeah, he stays in the whole time. It's a very good piece of fielding. No doubt about it.
Yeah, that's all they needed, really. They didn't need the wicket, but to save those 6 runs.
And if you had your time over, you probably wouldn't have even run, because now 11 off 2 required. Need a 6. Won't get one. Wow, Forrest, looks like they will get their 4 points. He can certainly be given several aggressive pats on the back in the wash-up. And yeah, Royals looks like they will take all 4 points. I thought for all money it was heading out of here, but Forrest had other ideas. Looked at home in the trees. All right, so last ball coming up, 10 to get. They won't get any, so it's going to be a 4-point win for the Royals and for the YCC. Guys, you've got to feel for them. It's their 3rd consecutive game. They haven't been able to register a point, and they've got a big task to break their way back into the 4. But it's the end of the first game of the day. 60 runs the margin, the final score. The Royals, 169. Yorkshire Cricket College, 109.
Good performance by the Royals, and you can see why they're top of the table. They probably, after lost a few wickets, the expected score was around about 200 at one stage. But still got up to a very, very good score of 169, and just too good this morning for Yorkshire College. They got to the 100 mark, and there was a good innings towards the end from Turner to get them there. But they march on. The Royals, we're very happy with the 4 points, and as Vinny mentioned, in what's going to be a very, very tight tussle for those top 4 spots, especially the top 2. That's a good 4 points there for the Eastern Royals.
I will say we've got a little bit of a break here. We're about 35, maybe even 40 minutes away from the start of the next game. But in around about 10 minutes, it'll be the 3rd and deciding T20I in Malta getting underway with Rico Full standing by there. Malta versus Estonia playing for the series. But the next match here will actually be YCC again. They're playing back-to-back, and they're taking on the Southern Spitfires. News from the toss is that the the Yorkshire Cricket College have won the toss and elected to bowl. So the Spitfires, expect to see Zach Tribe up the top there.
Yep.
I think he was pretty happy when they said he could have a bat first as well, because he has been in incredible form. He's not the only one. But looking at this innings, it was an innings with a lot of promise in that a lot of players seemed to get in, play a couple of good shots. No one really went on to make a big score. The top scorer in the end was Goodlad, 26 off 8. Turner did his best to lift them up to at least a point, but it just wasn't to be. And Roars just had the happy knack of taking wickets fairly regularly.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. We saw a good shot from Will Harwood early up, and then tried to replicate it and got one at the end of the bat. That one was the end of Goodlad. I thought it looked pretty good, actually. He was hitting the ball nicely on the leg side. That one just a bit of a soft dismissal. It was the run out.
That's a weird one, wasn't it? It's flicked the stumps accidentally, and the umpire says, "Hey, that's out, I think." And then that was a very, very smart stumping from Lonsdale to get that one. It's a quicker ball, went between the batter and the stumps, and then we had a complete miscommunication here. Crocker fired that one back in. Lonsdale finished the job once again. That's some decent hitting down the order, though, from Max Turner, 23 off 11. We saw some very entertaining boundary stops as well amongst all of it. That was a nice catch from Dudley out there at deep mid-wicket. Turner put them in the conversation, but this stop from Forrest, the ball that I thought was headed for 6 off the bat, just meant it was a bit of a bridge too far, and in the end, YCC finish on 109 for 8. 26 Goodlad, the top scorer, 23 not out for Turner, but you see starts there. Casely with 15, Martin with 14, Will Harwood with 10. But again, learning curve for YCC, who we'll see again on the park in match number 12, which is starting in 40 minutes time. We'll take a break here, and just a reminder once again, if you want to switch over to Malta, they will be getting going in just a few minutes with that one, but then you can join us back here because still 4 matches to go in Jersey. Vinny sounding Mr. Maximo with Danny here to check. We'll see you very, very shortly for more ECS Jersey Liberation Series.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
No one is an island, but everyone likes to visit one. In Jersey, you're only ever 10 minutes from a beach, or a historical monument, or even this. And if that's not enough, our island doubles in size when the tide is out. So you get twice as much to enjoy. Jersey, where sea meets soul. Come and pay us a visit at jersey.com.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us. We're one game into day 3 in the Liberation Series in Jersey. Coming up, we'll have Yorkshire Cricket College again, going back to back on the Wednesday morning fixture. This time they're taking on the Southern Spitfires in match 12. Let's see what happens at the coin toss with the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, and the 2 captains.
Thanks, Vinny. Yorkshire Cricket College with Southern Spitfires to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a head.
We're going to have a bat.
Spitfires won the toss. They're having a bat.
Zach Tribe wins the toss for the Spitfires and they have elected to bat first. Now, it's quite interesting because they chased very well last night. They had a last ball win last game of day 2, but I do think against YCC, they're feeling like this is an opportunity, I think, for them to put on a big score, maybe defend it, maybe even take all 4 points. Yorkshire Cricket College, they started with a win on the day 1, on one of their games at least, but they have found it hard going ever since. But let's see if they can pull something out. I do think there's a lot of raw talent in there, and every game, surely they get slightly better in the format. Danny Hudacek is standing by. Let's get ready for match 12 now with the news from the toss that the Southern Spitfires are batting first after winning it. Zach Tribe, well, look out for him at the top of the order. He is a beast. Let's get ready for the first ball of match 12.
Well, thank you for joining us. And hello to everyone around the world for this European Cricket Series in Jersey. And well, it's another beautiful day here on the island. And we're going to have another interesting game. We saw the YCC go down in the previous game. We'll see me up and running again against the Southern Spitfires. A bit of a tough time against them yesterday. But well, it's the YCC who won the toss. Actually, they lost the toss. It was Southern Spitfires that won the toss and elected to bat. So we're going to see what kind of total the Southern Spitfires can put up against them. And that will no doubt be Zach Tribe opening the batting. We'll see who he comes out with. It's been a bit of a mixture. It's you see the 2 teams. Yorkshire Cricket College again having a tough time going down and losing quite heavily in the previous game. Missing out on a point as well. Southern Spitfires, they're well up in the rankings, and they're looking for another win. As you can see here, the Spitfires are 89% favourites against Yorkshire Cricket College. They're only young, very, very talented cricketers, but after an early win have failed to pick up a point in their last 3 games. A tough task for them. It'll be Joe Dixon to open the bowling. He did bowl very well in the previous game to start up. Good young cricketer. As I mentioned, his Tribe will be facing the first ball. Steve Bullen, another big hitting batsman. So the non-striker's in. Just about ready for a start. So the sun's come out. Still a little bit chilly here. Bit of breeze coming around. A few people spectating up on the hill. See the first ball. Just dab down. Just for a single. Off the mark. And we get the Spitfires. Bring Bullen on strike. The sun's going to fall on us in just a moment as well. And it does set to the offside. And it did get very low on the horizon yesterday. It was tough going for the fielders. And it comes in again and down leg side. Almost beat the keeper. And it stuck down a hand. Change the keeper actually. It's Harry Wilkinson who will take over behind the stumps. Encouragement there from these players from Yorkshire College. I said between 18 and 16. And again, it's going to be called a wide. Again, really good work by the keeper. Dives full length. Ask whether it's a wide or a no ball. Where I think that's going to be a wide. I think just hit the carpet rather than hitting turf. Of course, I think the majority of these players are more used to playing on turf than they are on the synthetic. Has it been called? Has been called a no ball. Well, free hit. It'll be Bullen to face it, and it gets past the keeper.
Good decision, mate. Good work, boy.
Let's have a look at the umpire calls. Their delivery, is it? Well, interesting. Must have passed over the stumps. Helping Zach Tribe to face the next delivery. And that's a nice shot. And 6 runs. Spectators might do the fielding. Oh, it's a chase. He's getting there. And nice pick up. Just returns it to the fielder out there. But nice shot there from Zach Tribe, who's in sparkling form in this tournament. He's due for 100. I wonder if he's going to get it in this game. 7 off 2. And he won't get it in this game. This is going to be out. Player under it. Juggles it. But takes the catch. That's Max Turner. And that's a huge wicket. Zach Tribe put the mockers on him early by wondering if he was going to get the 100. Well, he gets 7. And that's a big, big wicket first up for YCC. Just got a bit of a leading edge. Bit of a juggle by Turner. And that's a huge wicket. First one down for the Southern Spitfires. And Zach Tribe heading off for 7. Good wicket for Joe Dixon. Tried to turn around the corner, got the leading edge. And almost put it down. Good recovery. And Dixon is charging in, left armour. As we see Jamie Smith coming in. He's another batsman in form. Another clean hitter of the ball. There's Smith. Doesn't get any easier for YCC. The batters coming in. Interesting. The keeper standing up. Taken many cleanly yet. There's Wilkinson, the keeper. Good initiative though. Standing right at the stumps. It was difficult to take. It was just a wide. And swinging away at pretty good pace from Dixon. So he comes in again, and again not cleanly held by Wilkinson. He is the teacher. These students. He's not quite 18. Goes past him again. He's not getting it's not the easiest job for him at the moment. That was a tough one. Dixon not making it easy for his teacher. And I'm assuming coach. This one, sort of a shy down to the. Well, I know they changed keepers. I don't know where he was then. So he went down to the keeper's end. I think if there was a run out, it was at that end. Let's have a look. So Wilkinson backs up the bowler's end and then realised it was flung at the other end, at the keeper's end, and the keeper was halfway in between. So, Wilkinson struggling at the moment. Not quite on the same wavelength as his fielders. It's a big shout, and he's gone. Well, that's the end of Bullen. Big wicket again from Dixon. It's been a good over. It's gone for a few, but I think for the 2 wickets he's got, he'll definitely be very happy, as will Mr. Wilkinson. Let's have a look at this one. And pitched in line, hitting leg stump. Good decision by the umpire. And, well, just a little bit of shape. Crash into leg stump. That's another very good batsman out. And they've got a real spring in their step now, YCC. Still a lot of good batting to come for the Spitfires. They wouldn't have expected this in the first over, though. 17 for 2. Mr. Wilkinson will be happy with that one. Still hasn't gloved one. No. Feel better when it gets in the mids. All right, Aaron McRae, another good bowler. Come on. New batter is Bo Gurner, to the non-striker's end. Just dab down. Well, again, Mr. Wilkinson not having the best of times. This one's thrown into the stumps. Gets Bales in the face. It's all happening out there. Playing with a smile on their face, though, YCC, even though they've struggled a bit in the last few games. Bowling to Gurner. So a young'un. Comes in. Nicely hit, but straight to point. And nice take by the keeper. So we're in day 3 here in Jersey in this Liberation series. Liberation Day, of course, on Friday. It'll be a spectacle. Hope to see quite a few people down here watching the cricket. It's nicely played off the leg side, just off his toes. Nice shot by Smith. That's 4 runs. He's a classy player as Jamie Smith. Look at this one. Just straight a bit. Just clipped it. Behind square. No chance for the fielder. Great. Bowling into Smith. This one's played back towards the bowler. Can't get down to it. Just another single. A bit watchful now, the Spitfires, after losing those 2 early wickets. 2 good batsmen out there, though, and Smith and Gurner. 24 to score, 2 down. Great, it's been a pretty good over. It's that one loose one down leg side. It's hit in the air, could be another one. And just away from the fielders. Great piece of fielding out there. That's a skipper. Daniel Marshall went just over the head of the cover fielder, who did well to get back. And Marshall, let's have a look, just stuck a mid out, stayed in play, and quick turn and throw. Last ball of McRae over. That's it nicely. It's towards us. And, well, Dana, our photographer, it was quite cool under pressure, just moving out of the way. So we haven't had too many in this tent yet. Don't want to curse it, though. It's not something I like doing, is moving quickly. So here we have the standings at the moment. Eastern Royals with a big win against Yorkshire College in the last game. Move up to 14 points. They look dead certain for Friday, but can they hang on to the top spot? And Yorkshire College down the bottom at the moment. But it's been a good start so far. And Joe Dixon getting another over. gets a dodgy outside edge, swings hard at it, 4 runs. Dixon goes down. Can't really set a field for that. I haven't seen a third man or a deep fine leg at all for this series. Been a lot of runs, especially down in that deep third man area. Of course, it's still the power play. It'll change at the end of the over. We'll be able to move more fielders outside of the circle. And here comes Dixon. On to Smith. And, just times that one. From maybe in the gloves or in the chest. Affected him. A slower bouncer. Yeah, I think he might have got that in the chest. Hasn't rubbed it like a good cricketer shouldn't. A good performance from Dixon. Going for a few runs, but those wickets are huge. Whoa, well, there you go. Put the mockers on him. It's good. Called a no ball. Nice take by Mr. Wilkinson. It'll be a free hit. License to smash it into the trees for Smith. Just seeing if I can stand in the sun for a little bit. There we go. It's quite nice. Good view of it as well. This ground is, it's on a hill, so we do get quite a bit of breeze. So it comes in and, oh, well, skied it. And it's going towards the boundary. Fielder can't stop it, unfortunately. Just another top edge. He's really making it happen. There's the bowler, Joe Dixon. But, 2 top edges from Smith. In this over, both going for boundaries. That one off a free hit, so the catch wouldn't have counted anyway. But he's causing a few issues. Good effort by the fielder, just not be able to drag it back in. And this one's in the air and out. Well, another wicket for Dixon. And that's another good batter. That's what a great opening spell from Joe Dixon. He's taken 3 wickets. Nice catch there. That's Max Turner. And, well, they've rifled the top order. A reasonable score on the board to the Spitfires, but Joe Dixon is he's making the batsman mistime the ball. That's the end of Jamie Smith for 19. Dixon gets his 3rd. Max Turner gets his 2nd catch. Let's have another look. Just pushing it across the right-hander and just mistiming it. Well, fantastic opening spell. Comes in again to the new batsman. And a nice take by Mr. Wilkinson, who's got his mojo. Goodness, the non-strikers in. Michael P. The batsman. Haven't seen him yet. Michael. Oh, wasn't the first day, so this is in the air, just away from the fielder. And almost another one there for Dixon. 1 ball left. Is any spell. Bowling to Gurner. That one just lifted in the air, just out of the reach of the point fielder. In fact, that was the end of the over. Brilliant bowling by Joe Dixon. Just missed probably the 3 in-form batsmen for the Spitfires. And we've got another good bowler coming on. It's Ollie Wakefield. We impressed in the last game. The leg spinner. Putting pressure on the Spitfires as the umpire does the disco wave to signal the end of the power play. And we're bowling to P. Full toss, not timed. Gurner back on strike. Let's have a look how high this is. And looks like a no ball, I think. If it's going to get called. There is correspondence to the umpires. Get a little buzz, and it will be called a no ball. It'll be a free hit. Just lost it a bit then at the leg spinner. Gurner on strike. Ball comes in. And a bit short down the ground. Oh, didn't quite pick it up cleanly. Good Joe Dixon. Just fumbled a little bit. Just a single. Could have been a chance for a run out. On this game. In this game, oh, got him! Straight through him. Another wicket down. And that's the end of Michael P. Goes for 2. And Ollie Wakefield gets his first wicket. And they're well on top at the moment now, I've got to say, Yorkshire Cricket College. And after 3 very disappointing games, they haven't picked up a point. They're turning things around and looking confident. It's on the back of good bowling from Dixon and also Wakefield. Let's have another look at this one. And just really dipped, got under the bat. Good bowling.
Come on, lads. Come on, lads.
Well, let's see what the Spitfires have got in the tank. Gurner's still out there. He's a good bat. That's close as well. Gone! 2 in 2. Well, it hit him low down. Well, he was low down. It hit him up high. But that's another wicket. 2 in 2. We'll have another look at it. Tried to sweep it. Hit him, I think, in the chest. Let's have a look. And that was a pretty good decision, I think. You can see that stump. And it was, and the umpire had no hesitation. All 3 stumps showing. Tom Kearns might have. Oh, it's a tough one. For the hat trick, and he's done a Danny Hooter check. Apparently, that's what it's been called from here on in, where there's a wide bowled on a hat trick ball. I don't mind that being called after myself, I think. Is it a compliment? Not really. So, pretty hard on the leg side. Picked up by Haywood. And being a good over here from Wakefield. 2 for 5. Gurner's on 10. He's the batsman most likely. Short. Joe Dixon picks up the ball, throws it back to Mr. Wilkinson. And 1 ball left. 48 on the board, but those 5 wickets have the Spitfires. And Wakefield comes in again. And firmly. He will pick up the ball. Just toss it back into the keeper. And that's the end of a very good over there from Ollie Wakefield. Takes 2 for 7. And at the end of 4, the Southern Spitfires are 49 for 5. Wow. Look at this. Supercomputer. 53% for YCC. Knows something that we don't. Knows how the rest of the game's going to go, apparently. Another good bowler coming on. Putting the pressure. It's the skipper. And, Daniel Marshall bowling a bit of off spin. Around the wicket. Hit in the air. Could be another one. Gone. Good catch. Well, that's the end of Haywood. And someone's got to stick around with Gurner because not many of them are at the moment. But Daniel Marshall picks up another wicket for YCC. And again, just angling it across the right-hander who slices under it. And another catch well held.
Good, Marcus. Very good. good, mate. Very good.
Here comes Bowler again. Good effort in the field there. Will get to the boundary. And there's Barry, good lad, who a desperate lunge for that one, just wide of him. It's 4 runs. So the square drive. The batsman off the mark. 50 up also for the Spitfires. They got through him though.
So good, Dan. So good,
Piece of
mate.
bowling. So Everett is the new bowler. The new batsman. We'll see when the ball in the second innings.
Keep it to 1.
Pretty firmly down the ground. Just a single. And a nice tight over from Dan Marshall.
Great over, mate. Come on.
Couple of balls left, 1 for 5. It's been good bowling. Miss hit. Didn't quite pick it up then. The fielder, that's Ethan Casely. The one-handed fancy pick up.
So good, mate. Come on.
The bouncing ball, aiming at a run out. Just a little bit ahead of himself. Comes in again. Forces the batsman back. Just a single. They need a partnership here to the Spitfires. Looks like they're trying to settle a bit. Just to poke the ball around and not take too many risks. And they have another really good over from these Yorkshire College bowlers. With Daniel Marshall taking a wicket and going for a few. Ollie Wakefield took 2 in the last over. See what he can do in this one. Comes in and it's going to be called a wide. Just lost it a little bit. That's good to have a leg spin on your team. And he's a fine bowler. There's Ollie Wakefield dragged down a little bit. Put the mockers on him. And piece of fielding, just a single. 57 for 6. 67% according to the win predictor now. The old supercomputer. He's really liking what he's seeing from YCC. Yeah, I think the rest of us are. Let's go down leg side, I think. Oh, I want to sit down and have a look at the chat saying about this. There he goes. It's been a very, very good performance from YCC. Propellers falling off the Spitfires. Indeed. Good comment. This is just punched down the ground for a single. Again, another very good over from Wakefield. Keeping it nice and tight. And, well, expected score 104. Not many. Just another single. A couple of balls left in this one. This is the 6th over. 60 for 6. And another single. He's moved on to 14. Everett's on 8. They need something here. The Spitfires need a partnership, need to build something substantial. And it's a nice shot, but it'll be cut off on a boundary. And, well, to the end of the over, Wakefield comes up with the impressive figures of 2 for 13 off his 2. And at the end of 6, the Spitfires are 62 for 6. So they're elected to bat. I know I got a whisper from someone who's normally next to me in the commentary tent. He said that they're going to be looking for 200. And, well, looking for 100 now at the moment, Spitfires. It's firmly hit down the ground, and oh, poor piece of fielding there by Adam Hayward. Just didn't get down to it. And that's a relief, a boundary. It's the first one for a while from the Spitfires. Didn't really get down to it. Pretty firmly, but this level, the level these guys are playing, just looked over the top. Square leg and mar the boundary. The level that these players are playing should have been stopped. Sure, Mr. Wilkinson will have a chat to him about that one. Of course, all little positives and negatives noted by coaches. Oh, nice shot down the ground. And again, that netting for the kids area doing its job. Everett has hit that beautifully. And look at this. Again, just followed that one, but hit through the line of the ball. And that's hit pretty firmly as well. Could just be a single. And it is. Although he has picked up a wicket. All pretty well. Looking for a little bit of stick in this over. Going to Gurner. Can't find that boundary at the moment. Gurner, good young player. A lot of chatter amongst the YCC fielders. This one's sliced in the air. Could be gone again. Taken. Nice catch. That's the end of Everett. It goes for 24. And Dan Marshall picks up a wicket with his final delivery. I think he bookends it. One with the first delivery, one with the last. And now the Spitfires are 78 for 7 off 7 overs. Yesterday, the Spitfires really had a good game. They put a lot of scoreboard pressure on this young YCC team, and there was a big collapse. Ended up with not many runs at all. That was the first game yesterday. So they're still well in this, the Spitfires, but it's a different type of pressure. The pressure's all on the Spitfires at the moment, but we'll see in the second innings. We'll come back with what they scored yesterday. The YCC. There's another left armour coming in. It's Sam Martin, who starts well, right on line. Good first up delivery. Really hasn't gotten going in this innings. Comes Sam Martin again. Another good delivery. Well, it was a bit of an appeal. Mr. Wilkinson likes it, and we'll have a look at it. Let's look from side on. Oh, he dragged his foot. He's still there. Mr. Wilkinson. That's a very wicketkeeper-like appeal, just to unsettle the batsman, but definitely not out. Tell you what though, good couple of deliveries for Sam Martin, right on line. Like what I'm seeing from him. And another one, another dot ball. This is very good over here from Martin. 3 dot balls. And he's bowling to Gurner, who just can't get going. Comes in again, slower ball, and we'll get a single. Really good bowling from Sam Martin. And we're bowling now to Langford, the new batsman. He's yet to face a delivery. But I like the areas he's bowling here, Sam Martin. Nothing complicated. Comes in again. And it's on the leg side. Well, hesitation from the fielder. Didn't quite know what to do with it once he got it in his hands. He got it pretty quickly, did Ethan Casely. And out, I think, if it had hit. Not to be, just a single. Another good area there from Martin. Picked up in front of us by Max Turner. taken a couple of catches in this innings. There's Langford back on strike. In fact, it doesn't see into the over. Fantastic over there from Sam Martin, only 3 from it. And at the end of 8, the Spitfires are 81 for 7. So let's have a look at who the new bowler will be. It will be Aaron McRae. See here the fall of wickets. Just a steady run with them. And there were big wickets as well, especially in that first over. Just never being able to get a fluid innings together at all. Run rate's about 10 and over. McRae comes in. And he's hit. A chance for a run out. Pretty well run there. And it was Matthew Langford who got to the non-strikers end. Got from the non-strikers end. Run to the danger end. Gurner mishit another one. Langford only on 1. McRae. And swing and a miss from Langford. Predicted now still 66% for YCC. A long way to go in this game. McRae got both arms strapped. It's going down leg side. That's called a wide. Good footwork by Mr. Wilkinson behind the stumps. Still didn't glove it very well. But, obviously a pretty accomplished keeper. Comes in again. And that's been whipped away on the leg side. Nice shot and welcome boundary there for Langford. He's on to 87. Unlucky for some, 87. Let's see who it's unlucky for. But, dragged it from about off stump line. Made it happen a little bit then Langford. That's what they need. Score looking probably end up at around about 100. Only got 3 wickets left though. And another good delivery there. Swing and a miss from Langford. Pretty good over here from McRae. A couple of balls left of it. Grimacing a little bit. Been a pretty hard slog over the last few days. A lot of cricket. These games are so intense as well. So, mishit. It's going towards the boundary. Should get there and does. Got a bit lucky with that one. Bit of inside edge. And 4 welcome runs to the Spitfires. CC, say, on top in this game. They need an early start with a bat. And they scored around about 100 in their previous game. I think it was 104. And that one's going to be called a wide. A couple. There's McRae in this over. He's got both arms strapped. Elbow injury, not sure. He could come in. Got 1 ball left of his spell. Ball left to the 9th. And hit pretty well. And oh, good effort there from Adam Haywood. He's already over the boundary when he got a hand to it. In fact, it's Will Harwood. My apologies. My glasses not working very well this morning. So, got 1 over left. That was a nice shot. See the bowling figures. And those 3 wickets for Joe Dixon up top. So important. And Ollie Wakefield came on and took 2 more. Daniel Marshall also 2 wickets. They're 7 down, and it's been really, really good bowling from YCC. Final over, not hit too well. Just be a single. Down to the skipper. And Sam Martin, he's just putting the ball in the right areas. Good line and length. When it got inventive there, the batsman, again, didn't really work. Got, I think, a leg bye out of it. Just wait on the umpire. Was it a run, I think? $100 up, by the way. Slow ball. Well, that's been smashed, and it might be a no ball as well. It's just a bit about hit our camera. And well, 2 circles. Sometimes earning danger money.
Come on, boys. Come on.
Quite a few hit down in that area. Quite a few have bounced off the side screen. That one just going over. Let's have a look. Well, he's quite far out of his crease. I don't know. It is higher than waist height there, but is it dipping enough? I think it probably is. Difficult one. And it's just called 6 and not a no ball. He's quite a way out of his crease. One comes in again, and lost it a little bit then, did Sam Martin. It's a little wide. This is a big dim up, that one. Wow. It is a wide, got past the stumps when it bounced, even though it didn't bounce on the Astro. Good take by Mr. Wilkinson. Good stop, I should say. Again. Another 6, right in the slot that time from Martin. And it's a good final over. Gurner finally gets going. It's taken him a while, but that was a nice clean hit.
Come on, lads. Come on, lads.
Oh.
Come on, fellas. Come on,
Score
boys.
starting to get up to something defendable. Still quite a bit below the past score we've seen here. Will it be enough against YCC? Struggling a little bit with the bat in this tournament. That's called a wide as well. Well, talking about struggling, Sam Martin, after a very good first over and a very good start to this one, has just lost his line and length a bit.
Come on, Sam. Come on, boys.
One drifting past that blue line. Umpire, another good decision. And again, and
Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it.
heard the call of hold it. That's very wise. I think it was the skipper out there, Daniel Marshall. They called it.
Come on, lads. Come on. Come on, Sam.
Pretty good over here for the Spitfires. Now they're in that Goldilocks zone, as Vinny likes to call it. Slight favourites. Very even contest though. They come back for a second. Goes to Mr. Wilkinson, who affects the run out. Good throw. Destroys the stumps. It's another wicket down. Doesn't really matter. They're just going for the second. So 116 the score. And 50-50 the win predictor. Very even game between two good sides. And well, I can't pick this one. Spitfires, they wouldn't have expected this one after a comfortable victory yesterday. They took all 4 points against YCC. But yeah, YCC bowling caused a lot of issues to the top order of the Spitfires, who looked a little bit bulletproof yesterday. Not so today. So we see some of the highlights, and most of them came from YCC. That was Turner juggling the catch. That's a huge one of Zach Tribe, and that was another big one as well. Good piece of bowling by the left armour. That was the end of another batsman. Just kept on going down. Couldn't really get a roll on the Spitfires. But YCC did have a roll on the wickets. Another catch there to Max Turner. And then Ollie Wakefield came on, took 2 in 2 as a bowled, and the LBW, which was a close one. So the umpire had no doubt, but on the replay, looked a little bit closer than what the umpire thought. And there were a few big shots, but nothing fluid in the innings at all for YCC. Some late hitting from Gurner when he finally got going. And, again, wickets kept on coming. They lost 8 altogether to the Spitfires with that run out off the last ball. So that was the one that went over the top for 6. A couple of sixes in the last over from Gurner, and this was the last one. A little bit of a fumble, but a good throw in. Mr. Wilkinson takes the stumps, and that was the end of the innings. Very, very interesting. Colin Mustafa says in the chat, game on, indeed game on. And back to form a little bit, YCC. You see here the scorecard, Zach Tribe, the skipper, 1 for 7. Well, we won't have a look at the scorecard. Let's look at the bowling. Joe Dixon. Well, we'll have a look at the bowling. There we go. Joe Dixon went for 3 wickets up top, 3 big wickets as well. Wakefield with 2 and Dan Marshall with 2. There were a couple of run-outs as well. There's 1 run-out right at the end. So 116 for 8. And as I say, this is going to be a very, very even contest. Well, it is an even contest. 117 to win for YCC. They haven't batted particularly well in the last few innings, but got a bit of a sniff of a victory here. The Southern Spitfires have to bowl well to keep him out. I think a few early wickets, a little bit of pressure on the YCC batting. At the same time, good opening partnership for YCC will put pressure on the Spitfires bowling. We're back in a few minutes' time here from the European Cricket Series in Jersey. It's match number 12. We'll see if YCC can get the 117 they need for victory, whether the Southern Spitfires can avoid a bit of an upset victory. Back soon.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we'll slow divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we'll slow divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we'll slow divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
And welcome back to Jersey for this European Cricket Series. The bright sunshine on this lovely island. What a game. And well, it's a pretty even contest at the moment between the Southern Spitfires, who lost their top order pretty quickly. They struggled up to get the 116 for 17 to win for YCC, who bowled pretty well, caught well as well. So 117 the total for YCC. We'll have to restrict the YCC to 81 or less to get the bonus point to the Southern Spitfires. They're capable of doing it. They did it in the game yesterday against the same opposition. And well, the 117 can be achieved in 7 overs or less for the Yorkshire to get College, and they'll get up and get the 4 points against a very fancied Spitfires. A good contest. It's a good lad who'll face the first delivery. And it's from a very good bowler in Joe Everett. Comes in, leaves it outside off stump. Don't see that very often. Good lead there by a good lad. Just having a look at the bowling. Dan Marshall is the other opener. He went for a first baller in the last game. I want to make up for it. Again, a very good cricketer is Daniel Marshall. Spitfires maybe a little bit shocked about last innings. This one just pushed forward just for a single and comfortably through. It was a good lad. And bring Daniel Marshall on strike. So YCC have got a good opportunity of a victory here. They haven't won since the first day. In fact, they haven't picked up a point in the last 2 days. About any of the games they've played. Marshall down leg side, pretty quick, but, just a bit wayward. Another run to the total, and of course to be bowled again. Still about 12 and over to YCC. It's a big learning curve for them in this tournament. And this is in the air, should be gone, and that is, well, Dan Marshall goes for I think it's the second golden in a row, golden pair for Dan Marshall, and not the start he would have wanted. And good start here for the Spitfires. Picked up a dangerous batsman, a big wicket. Short, probably the wrong shot to play. It was wide of off stump and straight up in the air, and Zach Tribe was never going to drop that one, the skipper for the Spitfires. Early wicket down. Not happy with himself, Dan Marshall, kicking his gloves. And, a bit of frustration. Didn't throw his bat though, or his helmet. All good. So a new batsman comes out. And it is Will Harwood. Hit a nice 6 in the previous game. Whoa, that was spicy. And it'll be one for the over. But pretty quick there from Joel Everett. 7 look at this one. So got out of the way of it. It's not a wide. Did well to move his head. Joel Everett. He's taken 1 for 2. Bit of good over. A couple of balls left of it. Oh, what does I mention? Did hit a big 6 in the previous game. Oh, it didn't want to have anything to do with that one either. Left it outside off. And I think they just want to see this over off. I think the YCC, as I mentioned, Harwood hit a nice 6 down the ground, then chased a wide one, got towards the toe of the bat. They have This YCC team that used to batting so aggressively. And this one again, just a dot ball. End of a good over there from Everett. And at the end of one, YCC are 2 for 1. Yeah, it's a very different environment here in Jersey, playing on a synthetic pitch, which they're possibly not used to playing on. These YCC batsmen. Some affect the batting more than the bowling, I think, for the most part. And also, just the nature of T10 cricket. It's a bit of experience in T10 from Jersey, with, playing in ECL, also the ECCs. A lot of these players represented. And this is going to be called a wide. First up, Tom Kearns, the bowler. Yeah, very short run up, but bowls pretty quick. Does Kearns. Have to re-bowl that one. And clipped away, just away from the fielders. Zach Tribe does well to stop it. And they'll come back for 2. Pretty well timed. Got through that gap. And 2 more to Good Lad, who's on 3. Just a good cricketer is Zach Tribe. I'm sure we'll see him with the ball as well. That's hooked away. Nice shot. Again, didn't try to overhit it. Got it very fine. And that's another 4 runs to the total. 9 on the board. Look at short. Wasn't the greatest delivery in the world. Pretty easy there for Good Lad. Maybe a bit of a trap there. The ball is in the hedge, being fetched by 2 of the Spitfires. And pretty even at the moment. That early wicket out of the captain, Daniel Marshall. It's not the start they would have liked. Looking for the ball. We haven't lost a ball, I don't think, in this this tournament so far. This might be the first one. Nope, there it is. No haunted forest to go and chase the ball in, and no wheat fields or canola fields. The ball gives it back to Kearns. Just about underway. Again, bowling to the left-handed Good Lad. 7 leaves that one alone. Called a wide. Bit wayward from Kearns. Few down leg side, and this one missing it outside off. Not sure if it's a left-hander that's causing concern. Pesky left-handers sliced away over point, going towards the boundary. That'll be another 4 for Good Lad. Again, not the greatest of deliveries, and didn't get all of it, did Good Lad. Maybe a little lucky not to find a fielder as well. It's going his way for the moment. But don't think it's going to be called a no ball. Only 2 legal deliveries so far in this over. Been a few runs from it. 8 so far with the 2. Hold on, must be more than that. There's been 2 boundaries off this over. Just waiting for the things to be confirmed. It's 12 off the over so far, I think. I make it. This one's a nice shot again through the gap. Another 4 runs. Good batting from Good Lad. 18 on the board. And Good Lad's got 16 of those. Again, that doesn't seem right. 15 of those. And this one's nicely hit over the top. Another 4 runs. Good Lad. Well, this is pretty easy from Kearns, to be honest. It's not the greatest of bowling. Okay, he's going to get dragged by his skipper. Who's incidentally just had a chat to him. He's there at mid-on to the left-hander. Again, not a good delivery. Smashed away by Goodlad for 6. Nice looking hook shot. And a big over here for YCC in the context of this game. Goes for 26 at the end of 2. YCC are 28 for 1. And I think Tom Kearns might have a little bit of a think, as we see here. The Southern Spitfires in second place at the moment. And YCC right down at the bottom, looking for another win. So we'll have again Joe Everett to continue, and Vinny has joined me back in the tent.
Yeah, good to be back. Been lurking during this one, but it's a promising start. I mentioned before with the YCC batting, they need someone to go over and above. You know, I think they're kind of blessed with a lot of players that could do it, but no one really has gone on to turn 25, like you see Goodlad has here, into, you know, that 50 score. Maybe except for, you know, Turner on day one, obviously had a 60. But yeah, moment of truth now, I think, for the Baby Blues, trying to stay competitive in the tournament, because if they don't pick up some points soon, I think they might be out of the running.
Goodlad, he got to about this score in the last game, and then just basically guided one to gully for the simplest of catches. But, he's looking pretty good at the moment. Kearns overhelped him though. He's on 26 off 9. Harwood is just one who's just completely out of shape. I don't think he likes the pace of Joe Everett, to be fair.
Yeah, to be honest, I've enjoyed watching Joe. A bit of a throwback here. He's really running in and trying to just intimidate with that pace, which she has. But yeah, very, very even game. Loving that we're in the Goldilocks zone, as you mentioned earlier. Joe's a little bit older. He's 25 years of age.
It's yeah, nice pick up and throw from the fielder. That's Tom Cairns.
I was also really enjoying reading some of the write-ups in the Evening Post. Elliot Corbell, who was playing yesterday, he's also a journalist, and he obviously he's got a great insight about being involved in the series. Sure. But it's been great. It's been back page news here in Jersey.
Like that.
Thanks to Andy Brown to deliver me the paper, but I must admit I actually spotted it already this morning. I was actually up. I had to buy some batteries for some of my computer equipment. Yeah. So I went and I spotted it on the back page of the newspaper. I think it's great.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Not often we get in the newspaper, especially the backs page, one of the major sport in the region.
Yeah, true.
Or worldwide even. So nice hit over the top. Couple of bounces and over the boundary again. Of course, the power play is still in operation, so 4 inside the circle. And that's a good shot there by Goodlad.
Good shot by Goodlad, and yeah, it just leans on this good power play batting, isn't it? Because only 2 outfielders at this stage, and just eased it out of the ground. Yeah, we're occasionally, I was going to say, we're in the Sur newspaper. Sur meaning south in Spanish, in the Malaga region.
Yep.
During our marquee tournaments there. Last ball to power play here.
Tell you what, hasn't made the check papers yet, I don't think.
Some work on it. So it'll be the end of the over, and it'll be 37 for 1. Everett doesn't give too many away. 1 for 11 off his 2. And Yorkshire pretty much on the pace, but not really that far ahead of it. But still in a winning position, 62%. The middle overs will sort this one out.
I think is happy to see the back of Everett, but it's Goodlad who seems the most likely at the moment. With that second over, one of Kearns for 26, and that's really pumped up that it scored nicely for YCC. They're just behind at the same stage, but they've only lost 1 wicket, where there were 3 big wickets that went down for Southern Spitfires. Well, here's a very good bowler.
Yeah.
In Zach Tribe. He's picked up wickets at opportune times as well.
Yeah, this should be good.
And, turn around the corner. It's beaten the fielder. 4 runs. Nice shot. Bit of a loosener from Tribe.
Yeah, excellent shot as well. Didn't try to overhit that. Tribe's kind of, he's on you a bit quicker than you think as a wrist spinner. He slides on a lot. That one was just too full. Got some bat on it. And this outfield, honestly, is so fast, isn't it? Ball's flying away to the rope.
Yeah, it's must be fantastic to field on an outfield like this. Compared to the goat tracks I was used to back home. And again, flicked off his legs, and fielder does well. Just be a single.
By back home, are you referring to Prague there? You're referring to Sydney.
Both.
The goat tracks.
Yeah.
You know what? You do have strong goat herder vibes.
I do. I like goats.
Yeah,
I
obviously.
like goats.
With the greatest of respect, of course.
Yeah, of course I don't. It could be worse.
Could be worse. Worse words than herder. There's Harwood. 2 off 6, needs to get going.
Here comes Tribe, and
Tortuga alerts. We have a Tortuga. To be fair, this wasn't the outfield. It was just the spin of the ball. And Toby might never see the slips again after this one because he basically zigs when he should have zagged here. But watch this, when it spins off the bat, this goes back behind the wicket. Yup. And well, Toby, he's a spinner himself. He would have been proud of that one.
Yeah, left turn at Albuquerque. And I can see the stunned look on his face. And I don't think it was a stunned look on his captain's face, the bowler. As Harwood moves on to 6. And well, he goes down looking to smash it into the trees.
Yeah, probably they don't need to get too crazy here. YCC, I think they occasionally have probably tried too much. Maybe the impetuousness of youth. That one's not in the textbook.
Those 2 stumps in that view might have been a bit wide of it though. But yeah, he's struggling a bit, Harwood. 6 off 8. Wouldn't want to drag him though. He's capable of a big shot or 2. That's a nice shot down the ground, but straight to the fielder.
Excellent shot, actually. Just a shame that he picked out the fielder. And that's Bullen down there. Bullen's got first-class cricket experience as well in England. He's got five games. I think you could see the class in him. And he's been opening the batting in the series, especially with those straight drives.
And how important was it to get those 2?
Oh, yeah.
Tribe and Bullen. Oh, this is a nice shot in the air, and that's 6 runs. Well, he's going on with this at the moment. He's a good lad. That was right in the slot by Tribe. And good lad's moved on to 42 off 14.
That was a cracking shot as well, wasn't it? Just kind of played it on length and backed himself. The 50's up for YCC. Is there a bit of an upset in the cards here? 53 for 1 after 4.
Lovely shot. I'm sure there are quite a few supporters, parents and such of YCC viewing back home. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here on the European Cricket Network. And
yeah, shout out to all our viewers. I'm sure they've been enjoying maybe from the comfort of their own homes. Or I know that some of the parents are here as well. We mentioned Harry Wilkinson. Just to clarify, I don't think he's a fully fledged teacher, but he is one of the coaches that helps with the program. And so yeah, he's a squad member for this tour and gets his chance in this game.
Well, I tell you what, I mean, as I mentioned yesterday when they were struggling, that what they needed is some sort of older figure in the team, just to gel around, it's something where
somebody on a bit of extra on-field experience, probably. The coaches have done a good job, obviously.
Yeah, look, it's just that little thing, and it seems to have worked with the bowling. Waited on that one and just poked it down to point. No run there. 54 the score, by the way. Ticked over at 50 mark with a 6 from Goodlad.
Yeah, I'd love to walk away with a win here, wouldn't they, YCC? And they've got the rest of the day off, I think, with the fixtures as they are. So, yeah, they would love the opportunity to just kind of enjoy the win, have that winning feeling again before they come back and play the last 2 games tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Potentially finals.
Left that one. It's inside the line.
Yeah, that's actually pretty well bowled here. It looks like it might sneak outside the line, but just comes back a touch off the pitch.
Slow ball maybe. Don't know.
Yeah, Langford's got a certain pace, which well, it's not express, but works for him.
He's got a long run though.
Yeah. That's also true. Good lad on 42.
A little wide, optimistic appeal there. So, did sort of poke a bat out at it.
By the way, just spotting that Malta at 218 in the last over against Estonia in the third T20.
Scoring pretty freely.
Estonia, though, chased down 200 plus yesterday. There'll be even more today.
It's an interesting series out there in Malta. Been good for the last week or so.
Push Parajan with a century.
This is in the air, player coming under it, won't drop it. Zach Tribe, that's the end of good lad. It's a very good innings, just didn't quite get enough of that one, didn't go through with the shot. And Langford gets a wicket. It's a big one as well.
Yeah, good lad. He'll be disappointed that he goes for 42 because he looked on, didn't he? And unfortunately for him, he just doesn't quite get the whole distance here. Right back to the line, but it was a pretty safe catch in the end, you're right. But good lad, again, nice bit of hitting from him, 2 6s, 6 4s. It was Hayward actually, I think, takes the catch. As he's all the way out there at taking the wicket, long way from us, but it's 55 for 2 now in the 5th over.
I went with the black shoes there, Vinny. I didn't realise there were 2 of them with black shoes.
Yeah.
Because Zach Tribe is just in front of us. He's got the cap. There you go, there's the difference. But good catch.
Got the Glamorgan cap on, actually,
Oh, yeah?
Zach Tribe. Yeah, noticed it. I had a good look at the toss.
Is that an ambition or just stolen
Oh, he's
from
got
his
his
brother?
His brother Asa playing
Yeah.
for Glamorgan. I think Zach might be in the system. They've certainly got their eyes on him.
He's a good player.
Yeah, very, very good player. Like I said, had a brilliant season so far in ECN. Dixon is the hero, if you remember, on day 1 where he hit the last ball of the game for 6 to take down the Towers.
Yeah, he's the hero of the ball as well. Bowled very well in this this game, first up. Well, another left-hander in. And Langford doesn't seem to mind bowling the left-handers. He's taken 1 for 2 so far in this over. Big turnaround. And now looks like Spitfire's a favourite. Oh, it's not a great bouncer. It's going to be called a wide.
Yeah, it's still in the balance, though. You can see they've just fallen behind as they were ahead. When Bailey was there, they were around about 70%. Now they're down to 40%. But it just needs someone to step up, whoever that might be. We've still got Turner to come, who's looked in good form. He's probably the guy to send in next, but Dixon, lefty, gets his opportunity.
It's firmly hit, and, straight down the ground. It's gone to Bullen, just a single. And end of a very good over. And it's 1 for 4 for Langford, and at the end of 5, halfway mark, YCC are 57 for 2. So 117 the target, you double 57 to get 114, so the fraction behind the total here.
Yeah, but only a fraction. Yeah, I just think you just got to win more overs than you lose here if you're ICC, and I think you win the game. The Tribe's going to come back and bowl. I think he does want to bowl to the left-hander. I just think he might be a slightly better matchup against the righties, but here we go with over number 6.
So left outside off stump and dot ball. Dixon maybe misjudging that one a little bit. Harwood, he hasn't gotten going yet, Harwood. So this is dragged onto the leg side just for a single. Then Harwood back on strike. So he saw him hit a lovely straight 6 in the previous game, and then got one at the end of the bat, so he can hit the ball. But just struggling a bit in this innings. One of them, as you said, Vinny, to step up and really get a few.
Yeah, someone's got to take the ball by the horns here.
Mm-hmm.
So, someone's got to basically steer them home. It's not going to be a kind of bits and pieces job.
Steer in the steer.
Steering the steer.
Pretty firmly, but picked up there by Zach Tribe.
Tribe. It's a bit of an X-Factor bowler, like we see with Wakefield, but right now it's wakey time because that's halfway up the hill. Maximal Harwood, been there for a while. Or maybe he's the sleeping giant at the crease that can get YCC home. 6 runs.
We're just in a Zach Tribe bouncer, and fine example why he shouldn't bowl it. Because, that was absolutely smashed by the batsman. And hit down the ground, just be a single again from Harwood. Bring Dixon back on strike for the final ball of this over. It's not a bad one here for YCC, that's 6. But still, they need about 12 and a half and over from here on. Boundary here would be good. And big swing and a miss. They'll just get a bye, I think. Don't think it's hit anything. It's called a leg bye, actually.
Yeah, you'll take that. Yeah, they'll end up with 66 for 2 after 6. They get 24 off Zach Tribe, who has been a pretty tricky bowler for a lot of teams to deal with. So they're still on that 11 and over rate. They need basically almost 13 and over from here. 66 for 2 after 6. So now you can kind of go over and look at, okay, do you get 13 or not? Let's see.
Well, the other thing is they've only lost 2 wickets. I mean, they're prone to a bit of a collapse. But at the same time, look at here. So Batley Goodlad at the top, 42 off 17, batted very well. Pan Marshall got another golden. And then now it's Harwood and Dixon, but there's still quite a bit of batting to go. Mr. Wilkinson hasn't batted either. He's down, listed coming in about number 7 or 8.
He's Britain. He'd love to have a good game here. It feels like he's been around forever, but yeah, he's still, I'll give you an exact age on him. I think he's 18. Might still be 17, Toby Britton. When we first saw him in the ECL playing for Farmers, he is 18. In fact, he'll be 19 in the summer. Let's see if Toby can get going. He's very clever with his lines, his tactics.
Let's get straight down the ground and won't be cut off. 4 runs. Just got away from Zach.
A rare one from Zach. I mean, it's not a regulation stop. It's one that's going to take a little bit of judgment, maybe a bit of luck as well. It's hit straight down the ground. Gives himself a chance, but you can see just kind of burst through the hands and snuck away for 4. So un poco de suerte, a little bit of luck for YCC.
It's hit firmly. And it's got away from the cover fielder. Just get the single.
He actually just tries to make some sort of partial stop there. I think he knows it's going to be a single no matter what. Knows he's got the outfielder backing him up. Hayward, make sure it's only a single.
Harwood's starting to hit the ball pretty cleanly now. After struggling early. Dixon, left-hander, hits a 6. Lovely shot straight down the ground. And that netting protects the where the children will be on Friday.
Yeah, that's right. It was a good shot, wasn't it? Very good shot. Lifted up and out of the ground from Dixon, turning the clock back to Monday. You know, they say your life flashes before your eyes. When you're younger, does that happen quicker? It's a good example of it, just an unnecessary. Just getting carried away with his own celebrity here because they're on track. He just can play the ball and its merits a little bit more, even though it's a 10 over match.
Yeah, it's been a good over this. And, well, it's forced Britain to come around the wicket, or over the wicket, I should say. And that's 6 again. Full toss. And caught over the boundary by a random.
Stick to plan A, though. I think if you're Dixon here, play the ball in its merits, make good shot choices. You don't have to be too proactive because you're pretty much at the rate. And the rate isn't out of control. That was just a bit of a filthy full toss from Toby. And it gets the treatment. End of 7. 84 for 2. Series now during this part of the year. But we're off to Landskrona in Sweden. In fact, I'll be travelling on Sunday. I'll be Sunday morning there. Tina's with me from Tuesday after her playing commitments are over. And we'll be there for a week, including our first ever ECSW in Sweden. And after that, we have Estonia, which will start for the ECIs at least on the 17th of May, but a couple of days earlier for the T20s. But now we can see a ball flying out of the ground. Maximo for Harwood, and they're called him the sleeping giant. That was a giant strike.
That was a big hit. And as I said, he's just starting to hit the ball cleanly. He struggled a lot early against the bowling, especially that of the opener, Joe Everett. Didn't want to get near him. And then now he's getting a bit of the strike, and he's striking the ball well. Comes in again and short, and that's put away for 4. Again, a little bit easy from the bowler, Hayward. And scores 94. Only lost the 2 wickets.
They're in good shape here. They are. And Spitfires again. Is this another one that's going to slip out of their grasp? Remember that first day, that dramatic loss to the Western Towers. They lost by 2 runs. There's a 5-run time penalty in there, amongst other things going wrong.
Considering the game between these two yesterday, it was a very comfortable victory for the Spitfires. So it's turned around the corner. There was a bit of a fumble there by the fielder.
That's the Neil zone. And if you remember yesterday, Neil took a catch, and he admitted to me quietly, and I don't mind sharing it with the world, he's pretty sure he tore something when he took that catch going to his left and smashing into the turf. And Neil just couldn't find the handle on that one, otherwise that could have been a run-out opportunity.
Brings the left-hander Dixon back on strike. He's on 15. It's been well, not been the greatest over so far from Hayward. It's a better delivery, just left alone by the batsman. So it's a good comeback in the last couple of balls from Hayward after going for a 6 and a 4. 95 for 2 at the moment. 117 the target. Couple of overs left after this.
I've already seen one last ball thriller involving YCC. We see another one here.
Could be a golden ball. Oh, this is in the air, and this has gone back for 6. Again, another one going towards the kiddies. That's a nice shot there, and well, that will help a lot. Over the 100 mark, YCC, and they are looking for that win.
Steps across, yeah, collapsed that back leg, and they got good contact there. So it's their game to lose now, the Baby Blues, really.
I've seen a few collapses from them in the last couple of days. This is in the air and just in front of the fielder. Never really charged at it, did Bullen. I think might have been able to get there. It hung in the air for quite a while, but obviously just decided to not go for the catch and cut off the, well, not really the run. It was always going to be one in it.
Yeah, 2 overs to go. So 102 for 2 after 8. 15 off 12. Biggest over of the game coming up. And Spitfires need to win this one well. Maybe save every possible boundary, keep it to single figures, and maybe get a few nerves jangling. But you can see that's the over. Well, actually, the last couple of overs they've gone from slightly behind the rate to slightly in front.
Yeah, it's looking good for YCC as the sun comes out again.
Yeah, it's very nice when the sun comes out, isn't it? All right, so this is a really good test of your skills as a death bowler as well. We've got Langford coming back, bowling to the left-hander Dixon. Neil. Neil throws it away. And bats weren't really looking for the overthrow. I think it's going to be a leg by, didn't get any bat.
It's a pretty good start by Langford. It was good over first up, took 1 for 4. Again, was a leg by, still 1 for 4. Big over this. I need probably at least 10 from it, I think, just to be a bit safer in that last over. And that's a big swing and a miss.
Almost like he premeditated going leg side then. The line of the ball didn't really make it very easy. Harwood. It's been a funny old innings. He started having a few issues, I think, with the pace of Everett, but he settled in nicely. He's hit 6s to kind of get them ahead. 14 off 10. Just a nervy little period coming up for both teams.
Here comes Langford again. And hit nicely. It's over the top, and it's 6 runs. Nice shot there from Harwood. Just freed his arms, and it was the right length for him to hit.
Cricket's a funny game, though. I think that's exactly the same shot that he played the ball before, but this time the ball hit his bat, and the result was 6. The ball, it's almost his head position, everything, even where his feet were. It was almost like it was an instant replay, but very different result. 8 off 9 now, and YCC break their losing streak here.
Comes in again, slower ball, well bowled.
I like that ball from Langford a lot. It should be more pickable than it is, but yeah, you said yesterday you found it a bit difficult to see out of the hand as well.
I didn't. I mean, from where I'm watching, not that I was looking at his hand, but it just doesn't. There's no difference in the action. It just comes out of the back of the hand.
Same arm speed. I'd go back to it here, to be honest.
Yeah.
8 off 8 required.
It's down leg side, called a wide.
Yeah, I think went for it, but just didn't get the line right. So 7 off 8 now. Got to take it to the last, and then try and find a bowling option that you think can defend just a handful of runs. And
what are the options?
Well, you've got Britton, Haywood, Kearns that went for 18, 18 and 26. So in this game, they haven't really kind of shown that they're likely to defend a handful.
Would you just go back to Toby and not hope for the best, but just hope he sort of improves on what he did?
I think the left-hand, right-hand combination for the batting side is pretty handy as well.
Yeah.
Doesn't make it too easy for the captain of the fielding side.
Another good delivery. Good pace there from Langford.
Yeah, see, because he's gone slow, then the normal ball looks a lot quicker than it normally does. And that certainly hurried up Harwood. He's got a bit of a guessing game.
Sort of justified his long run up with the last delivery.
Tell you what, he'd love to stick a fake moustache on Joe Everett and get him to come back and bowl the last over, but don't think that's allowed. Last ball of the 9th.
Slow ball, picked, and that's 6. Nice shot there from Harwood. Well, he tried the slow ball and didn't quite work on that occasion, and Harwood moves on to 43. 116, surely they're home.
Well, they need a maiden for a golden ball, so I think that with that shot at that time, we can put this one in the book. 9 overs down, scores tied at 116. YCC, I think they'll enjoy their afternoon a bit more now that they're going to walk away with a win against the Spitfires, who, again, they've had such an up and down time in the tournament so far. I still think that they're a team you've got to keep your eye on. They come Friday, they could be holding the trophy up with the amount of talent they've got.
That Rolls-Royce engine of the Spitfire's been misfiring a little bit. It's they've just it's strange because on paper, and also the caliber of player they have, you think that they'd be right up there, but they're struggling. They've lost games they probably should have been more competitive in.
It's T10 cricket though, isn't it? All right, got to get 6 lottery numbers in a row here. Any score wins it. There's one. I often compare this to like a lottery ticket because that's about your odds of getting a maiden. But every time you circle a number, you get a little bit more excited. So can he do that again? It's Bullen, who they've got. Yeah, I thought they might go to another option. So far, so good.
Only one ball though, Vinny.
1 out of 6. Dixon can win the game again for YCC. Oh, 2 out of 2, and Dixon doesn't have a Wednesday like his Monday. He just mishits that, and that's why you also bring the field up, because you try and tempt the batter to hit over the top to win the game. If he clears the infield, it's game over, but instead it's a probably slightly nervous new batter coming to the crease. So Bullen, I'd actually upgrade him from medium to medium fast after that. That actually is pretty good pace. Dixon goes for 22, but pretty much gets him home. And look, Max Turner, if there's one guy that probably you'd send out in this situation, it's Max, because he's been so good. But I wonder whether he just hits and runs or whether he goes for the big shot. Here we go. 4 scoreless deliveries required for a golden ball. What would you do if you're Max? He's been hitting so well.
Harwood's pretty quick though. So if they can get the single, they'll be happy with it. Oh, they won't get the single, get the 6.
That settles it. Yeah, I thought he would. He has been hitting really well. He backs himself, goes Maximo, and well done to YCC, who have had a tough couple of days, but they finish on a bright note here in match 12 with a last over win against a very, very talented Southern Spitfires lineup, and they win with 3 balls to spare.
Yeah, look, a very good win for YCC, and it was the big wickets early up, I think, especially that of Zach Tribe and also Steve Bullen that got him along the way. And Jamie Smith also didn't go for many. They put a lot of pressure on the batting lineup for the Spitfires, and YCC, even though they probably didn't have the greatest of starts with a wicket going down early. It was a very good innings from Bailey Goodlad, that a 40-odd, that helped him along the way, and Will Harwood also. So here, Eastern Royals against Western Towers should be a fantastic game coming up.
Good to see Special Agent Barney Aston back in the lineup for the Royals as well. And the Towers bring back Bisson and Theo Pullman in the lineup as well. Actually, 4 changes in total. Watch out for Brennan. I still think we haven't seen the best of him yet. He's at the top of the order for the Towers, who will be batting first after getting sent in by the Royals. But here's the thing, the Royals chased 170 on Monday night against the Towers. So that will be an interesting rematch. And it's coming up in around about 25 minutes time. Let's roll the highlights then and have a look. And yeah, you're right, it wasn't the ideal start, was it, for the Yorkshire Cricket College with just once again, a couple of batters not getting going at all, some making starts and then not really being able to go on with it once again. But they did enough, and I suppose they win that game with the ball more than anything, with those early wickets against the Spitfires, getting those dangerous hitters and keeping them to a manageable total.
Well, the Kearns over helped them as well, because they were struggling after the first one, and they hit 26 off Kearns' over, and it was Goodlad who was doing the damage. He batted well, but he got about half his runs from that one over, and it just gave him a bit more confidence. And this one was one that Toby just got fooled by, but it was good batting from Goodlad. Deserved a 50, but that wasn't to be. This is one where he got out, caught in the boundary there by Haywood, and it was just a bit of a sort of a non-event shot. Didn't know whether to guide it or smash it. Ended up really not doing either.
Yeah, so yeah, look, when it came down to it, it was an interesting innings from Harwood, who found it hard going early, but he survived the early barrage, and then he was able to just kind of work his way into his innings and found a way to grind it out really. But then some late nerves, you could say, or potential nerves, with a dot and a wicket to start the last over with the scores tied. But in the end, Max Turner, he's been a real standout for Yorkshire Cricket College in this tournament. He ends up hitting the only ball he faces in match 12 into the sight screen and winning the game for his team. Will Harwood ends up top scoring with 43 not out of 23, came in after the early wicket of his captain Dan Marshall. Goodlad with 42 was a real instigator in the power play, just 17 balls faced in his innings. And Dixon with a pretty important little cameo there to get them to the target. At least one before the target when he got out. Wickets to Everett as well as Langford and Bullen in there, but I think Everett, best of bowlers for me. Bowled with some real fire. That's a good sign for the Spitfires fans on the island. We'll take a break then. We'll be back in about 20 minutes as we'll get the old East-West Coast rap battle. The second instalment coming your way in match 13, where we all know funny things happen. We had a golden ball in match 13 last week. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Danny Hudacek. We'll take a break and see you shortly for more ECS Jersey Liberation Series.
sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
No one is an island, but everyone likes to visit one. In Jersey, you're only ever 10 minutes from a beach, or a historical monument, or even this. And if that's not enough, our island doubles in size when the tide is out. So you get twice as much to enjoy. Jersey, where sea meets soul. Come and pay us a visit at jersey.com.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company here. We are in Jersey. It is the Liberation Series. It's day 3 and match 3 of the day coming up. Match 13, and it's once again a classic East-West battle with the Eastern Royals to take on the Western Towers here in the next match. Now, I will say last Wednesday, we had match 13 and that was a golden ball in Malta. That was a cracking game actually. And I wonder if we might have our first golden ball in this one because there's really not too much between the two teams. Let's get out to the middle now with Charles Croucher and the two captains. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Thanks, Vinny. Eastern Royals with the Western Towers to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
We'll bowl first, please.
Royals have won the toss. They're bowling.
So the Royals win the toss and elect to bowl first. They will be on the chase, and they did chase very well the other night in match 5 when these two teams met the first time. They chased 170 in a real high scoring thriller. But the Western Towers, they've had such a weird couple of days. It seems they've had so many matches that have had some wild swings, and they're a really unpredictable outfit. But I do think with players like Birrell in there who can really crack the ball a country mile, they're going to be very competitive. And they love to square the ledger with the Royals here, no doubt about that. But I mean, the Royals, they just seem to be on a bit of a heater, and they'll be hoping that they can kind of continue that all the way through to finals day on Friday. But let's get ready for the start of match 13 now. And like I said, some spooky things happen in match number 13. Danny Hudicek will take you to the first ball with the Royals deciding to chase here in the next game.
Welcome back. 4-0. Towers, they'd love a win. It is the Royals who decided to bowl after winning the toss. So you can see the Western Australian colours there of the Western Towers. A couple of good bats up top for them in Dan Phillips and also Corey Bisson. Let's see here, the Eastern Royals 70% according to the supercomputer. That's for a win. But again, it's going to be a pretty even game. We saw a bit of an upset with YCC beating the Spitfires in the game just before. Eastern Royals they were around in the first game and they had a comfortable win against YCC. First game of the day for the Western Towers. They're 2-3 and they would like a win here against the Royals, but it's going to be a tough ask. Not much between any of these sides, to be honest. So it'll be Luke Bozio to open the bowling, the left armour, and bowling to a left-hander. That doesn't happen very often. We've seen some good left-handed batters in this tournament so far. Luke Bozio did well on the first day. A bit of a pounding with the ball in the first game. Good to see the captain has trust in him. Just head down the ground. And whoa, knocked off his feet was the fielder down there. So Robbie Forrest.
Sorry.
So they get off the mark to the Western Towers. So brings the right-hander back on stride. Right-handed, left-handed combination. The Western Towers, lively shot straight down the ground, and that's 4 runs. First boundary of the innings. It's Bisson. We didn't see yesterday. Bisson. Nice shot, straight up.
Good day, lads. Good day, lads. Enjoy this.
I think bowled a little bit short in the earlier game. Pitching it up nicely. This will go down to the fielder. Picked up nicely by Barney Aston out there. So, one thing I'd like to know as to why they chose their names for these different sides. I'm sure I'll get an explanation soon from somewhere. As this is hit pretty firmly on the leg side. Fielder will do well and almost does. Yeah, knocked it down and along the rope. Unfortunately, went over boundary for 4. Was hit pretty hard there by Phillips. So look at this, going towards a boundary. Great effort. Might have hit the back of the arm actually of the fielder out there. That's Sam Paditar. This is gone past the fielder again. Another 4 runs. Good shot there. All action. Down the ground, pretty straight. And well, again, just out of the reach of the fielder. That's Robbie Forrest is a very good fielder down there. Bright start here for the Western Towers. 14 off the over so far. Look, Bozio went for the final delivery of the first. Not a bad one, just a single down to Forrest. That's the end of a pretty good over there for the Western Towers. 15 from it after the first. This breeze is starting to pick up. It's a fresh breeze that comes in about the same time every day. Vinny, you can feel this breeze?
Can confirm. But I can confirm we had plenty of sunshine
Yes.
as well. Hey, tonight, Phil G standing by. And luckily for Phil, it's just the 2 games tonight, so it's not going to be too much for Phil. That's starting at the regular time of 6:45 European time, which is 10:15 in India, with Hassel taking on Beverin. That's going to be a real high-quality double-header. So you can multi-screen late in the day here, and then you can switch over for the last innings of the day at that fantastic 12-star stadium. Anyway, let's go with the second over. 15 without loss after 1. And I do think this is going to be a good game. It was very high scoring last time between these two. As this is going to be Barney Aston, special agent 0011 or just 11. But in the ECC he had shirt number 611, and therefore Rhino christened him Special Agent 611 for having the assignment of trying to win a game, which I don't think they did actually in the ECC last year, but we'll say it was a great development for the players did get to go. Bisson is back. He was here earlier in the tournament. Tries to go upstairs this time. I wonder if this is over the head or just head high.
That's called wide.
Yeah, felt like it was a wide. Let's have a look. Yeah, and that's why. So yeah, we had a nice lunch as well, didn't we? Had a bit of chicken and green beans and potato gratin. I thought it was very good. I know that you're planning to head off a little bit earlier today, right? As that is up, it's in the air and flying out of the ground. Maximal for Bisson. Probably had an inkling this might have been pitched up after Aston used his short ball in the over, and he hits it handsomely over long off for 6 runs.
Yeah, I've been given a little list of places to go. I did mention I wanted to go to record stores, so I've got a couple of good tips. Just very close to the hotel as well, which would be nice.
Beautiful.
And also the markets and the fish market. It's just hit down on the lakeside.
Yeah, can't wait to hear about it. And I'll be doing something similar tomorrow. A little bit of work during the day, but in the afternoon, I actually might even though I'm off tomorrow, I might actually wander down because I might meet some of the crew, some of the cricket crew here, the local cricket crew, and they're planning to give me a bit of a tour as well on my day off. So that should be fun. Phillips on strike. Yeah, clever variation that time from Aston. He's a fun bowler to watch. Yeah, so last time these two teams played, the Towers scored 169, but the Royals chased it down, a 170 chase. Still the biggest chase in the tournament, although maybe the fastest chase might have been the 162 in 6.5 overs yesterday by the Commanders. Oh, reverse time now. But Phillips doesn't have any pace to work with there. He spotted that it was just a third up in the circle. It's not an easy shot to play.
No, didn't quite get down to it. Didn't use his, just sort of swung at it, swatted at it. So I'm asking you the question as we see this ball from Aston. This is going to be out, I think. Player coming around, drops it.
Oh, yeah, puts it down. It'll stop the boundary at least. That really should have been gone. It's a big slice of luck for the Western Towers. It's the end of the second over. It's 25 without loss. I had a good question in the chat. Where's all the Perchards? Because we typically see 2 or 3 of them at the ECL. I think one of the, I actually don't have a conclusive answer. I know that Jim Perchard's planning to take me out tomorrow night, so I might get a better answer off him. But I think the other thing you have to realise, it is a Monday to Friday tournament.
Yeah.
And so I know that to be in this, you had to nominate for a draft, and maybe some of those players had work commitments, didn't want to nominate for the draft because of the fact they didn't want to take anyone's place. So that's how the teams were picked in the first place. It's a great article, actually, in the Evening Post about it. Well, this is it. In the air, it should be a simple catch. Lonsdale without the gloves and without the ball. So Kemp's got the gloves this time around. Lonsdale, 10 points for the hat, 0 points for the catch.
Yeah, it never looked like he judged it well. It took him an age to get there and then sort of push forward to try to reach it.
That's a pretty good looking shot, actually. Just clears the front leg wrist and pumps it into the sight screen. Excellent shot. Yeah, it's a funny one, that Lonsdale one. Is it too early to start blaming the sun? It's probably the earliest possible time you could blame the sun because it is on that side of the ground.
Not with that hat.
Yeah, true. I mean, he's got the sombrero. He's probably got the yips now. But luckily, he's able to field that. And look, no harm, no foul. Let's just see, because we'll see if it costs them or not, put it that way. Yeah, so the Perchards, I think, might be work commitments. I'm not exactly sure.
Well, even though it's a Perchard-free tournament, in a sense,
On the
there's
field.
still some on the field. Sorry, off the field is it's a bit different. But definitely some high-quality cricketers all through these teams.
And you've also got some players who have basically been termed international players that have come in. Forrest, pretty good fielder. Doesn't miss too many. Keeps this one to a single. So yeah, big thanks. And it's been pretty busy on the ground here, obviously, with a lot happening. We've got 3 simultaneous broadcasts at the moment. We've got another venue starting on Friday. So certainly keeping my desk full, my figurative desk. That's the end of the third over. It's 33 without loss after 3. Carlyon with a pretty good over there, only 8, and probably should have had a wicket in the over as well.
So, Vinny, the question I asked before is where do they pick the names from? I know that the different areas, but
that's one that I have no answer. Though I would say, because I do feel like there's a bit of a liberation theme to it, like most things on the island, actually, as I've discovered so far.
Yeah.
But I know I'm gonna dig a little bit more.
Okay.
But I think obviously the Royals, obviously being a part of the, I suppose the Empire, that's where I think the Royals would come from. The Eastern Royals, obviously the Royal Blue as well. But
yeah,
these are all calculated guesses, by the way.
Yeah. Well, Spitfires goes with Southern.
Yeah, and Spitfires, obviously, commemorating the end of World War II, with Liberation Day. That's where I think Spitfires would come from.
The Battle of Toby Britain? No?
The Battle of Toby. Yeah.
Those seagulls are the size of Spitfires, aren't they? It's been firmly hit on the leg side just for a single. And then the Western Towers, I'm assuming there are towers somewhere in the west.
Well, I know that there are some famous towers in Jersey. I know that in St. Owens Bay as La Rocco Tower. So, yeah, that would be my guess. All right, well, that's false shot in the air. Bit of an awkward one, and gets put down. Another catch. goes to ground. So Towers living dangerously. They still haven't lost a wicket.
Yeah, it's been a little bit scrappy here from the Eastern Royals. And that's our third catcher went down, and probably all three of them should have been taken.
And Commanders, I mean, yeah, again, going with the war theme. I think. But, yeah, if anyone, any of the locals can help me out with that, so it's a very good question.
Thank you.
I do like the kind of the simple colour themes between these four teams, the Jersey-based teams. Obviously, the blue and the blue clash because Yorkshire here is the 15, which isn't a problem.
Touch it.
Well, that's going to go the distance. Maximo Bisson didn't hit it too high, but he did hit it hard, and he gets 6 runs off Crocker.
The question is why no northern teams? Well, there's central, but not northern. So
That's another fair question.
Yeah. So.
But I do like, now that it's been explained, and I know some people are thinking, oh, you know, it's a shame we're not going to see Farmers or Old Victorians. And obviously maybe a couple of other clubs we haven't seen on ECM before. I think the rationale is pretty sound with how they've done it, and it's been great entertainment. For example, this from Bisson, who lifts it up and hits it very, very hard, ends up in the car park. Maximal, 6 more as Crocker goes for 16 in the 4th over. It's 49 without loss.
Yeah, lovely shot. And I do love going back to this draft thing. I think it's a great idea, and especially, I mean, there are strong clubs here on the island, but to mix them up, it's a bit like, you know, you get the captain out and choosing teams. I'm not sure exactly how they did it, but
yeah. So I think there was you got like a marquee player, international player that allocated, I think, captains or something like that. Yeah. Also a suggestion, it could be the Royals could be after the Jersey Royal potatoes, which are a very famous seasonal delicacy in the UK. It could be. So they're celebrated for their unique nutty flavour and tender, waxy texture.
With their tower potatoes and spitfire potatoes as well.
A whole potato-based series would be pretty amazing.
That would be great.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. Well, they're going to take 2 here. It's theft if they do it, and they will do it. That's quite amazing from Phillips. He just spotted the opportunity there and took off like the clappers. So, yeah, there was a great article in the Evening Post the other night about how the tournament came about and why things were done. Elliot Corbell was the journalist there. Meanwhile, we'll see another boundary here. Phillips getting going. And again, he was one of the key players mentioned in that article for the Western Towers with his cricket experience. But it also came from the players who said, you know, we would like something that kind of mixes things up a bit because there's the 45 over competition. As this is lifted out of the ground as well. Maximo Carlyon just can't get away with anything at the moment. Phillips muscles him over the boundary rope. Yeah, so they have the 45 over competition. They have the 20 over competition, and they're always playing with the same people against the same people. And I think some of the international guys do get to play with each other quite a lot, so they're kind of used to it. It's pretty well handled out there on the boundary. Bit of an awkward bounce, but well done. That's Winstanley who's out there on the lakeside boundary. So yeah, it kind of came from the players as well. So we would like to do something like this. They talked about doing it for a while, even without ECN. Yep. They talked about it. And actually, you know, John was saying much the same the other night. John Harris, the chairman, and so it kind of fit together really, really well.
I remember you mentioning something about a draft. I don't know what it was for, but whether it was what tournament it was for. But I remember you mentioning it.
I know it was late last year actually, and we were looking at potentially. There was some interest about having like the ECL teams having a professional player as kind of almost like as a marquee player. Yeah. And then that kind of fell through because various reasons. But I think ECL, for the most part, you're trying to keep your nucleus of players together, and then who would get which player and who nominates, and there were some amazing nominations actually. But in the end, that idea grew into essentially what became the Western Shield. By the way, here it's 63 without loss after 5, as Carlyon will finish with 22 off his 2 overs without taking a wicket in match 13. So that was an idea that was floated, but in the end, the result after a few iterations was, okay, well, we have all these professional players that want to play. Why don't we incorporate them into the Western Shield and expand that from 2 teams to 4 teams? And so the Asian 11 was added, the World 11 was added. Ross Taylor, of course, he captained the World 11. He had Kevin O'Brien as the captain of the British and Irish 11. Anyway, Bisson on 33. Forrest comes on to bowl. These are not easy balls to field, by the way. They're screaming along this outfield, but that's well done. It's only a single. Yeah, so as mentioned by Anxious to Avoid, feel free to give us another name to call you, Anxious to Avoid. But yeah, it was talked about the other day as well. There's 4 proper clubs in Jersey, and Farmers and Old Vic dominate. So if you had 2 clubs dominating in a 4-team competition, it probably wouldn't work. But it's great they found a way to make it work, especially with YCC coming. And I can see that being, you know, whether it's YCC, hopefully they come back, or another college being given an opportunity, as this is carved away by Phillips. He moves into the 30s. No third back on the boundary. And so it'll be a little bit of spectator fielding there. Might be Sue out there. It's a long way away from us, but yeah, it will be 4 runs. Yeah, so the 5-team format's kind of what you need for a 5-day tournament like this. And also because they've been able to get some of these extra players that maybe don't normally play in the Jersey competition. You've got pretty good squad sizes. Sure. So, you know, even with work and school commitments, they're still able to consistently get a good team out on the park. That's a carve and well held. It's a brilliant catch. It's player of the day stuff from Lonsdale, who went skywards and he pulled it out of the air. The hat doesn't move an inch either. Phillips is the first to go. He spectacularly caught at point for 33. It's 68 for 1.
Is this the same man in the hat who dropped a sitter earlier? What a catch that was.
It certainly is, and that one was about a 2 out of 10 difficulty back then. This one is a lot higher. Look at that. Bang. Goalkeeper style. Probably can pat the umpire on the back on the way up as well for getting out the way. But, yeah, Lonsdale, well, you probably trade the drop for a catch as spectacular as that, because that'll be on the highlight reels. And the score is 68 for 1. Let's slow this one right down. Watch this. Oh, yeah. Couldn't have timed the jump any better. Lodged in that right hand. Lovely catch, Jack. Tell you who's happy as well is the bowler, Forrest, who he was telling me before the day about some of the celebrations he's been thinking of. And I said, look, the thing with celebrations, don't mix them. Pick a celebration. Otherwise, you're trying to do them all at once. It's like you think you're only going to get the 1 wicket for the tournament. So I just said, pace yourself. But yeah, the players absolutely love the platform they get here on ECN. Doesn't matter where we are. Harbin gets a chance at number 3.
Bus targets up on the hill now. Just and I'm sure there'll be hundreds of small children going off those buses and walking down the hill again.
Yeah, it's like clockwork, isn't it? It was 10 to 3 yesterday that we had the buses here, and more targets for the batters to hit as the school kids came across the ground. Love the school uniforms as well. Very old school.
They look good.
That one goes buswards. Lonsdale, he's probably due to fumble one after taking that catch, but he's obviously brimming with confidence as he keeps that to a single.
It was interesting to see that the girls who came off the bus had exactly the same uniform, trousers and shirt and a tie. It was interesting because it was always different back in Australia with the school uniforms for girls.
Yeah, also, we get quite a few single-sex schools there. Yeah, some of them are slowly changed to co-ed. Typically, we had the uniform with the tie, the long socks, even in summer. And we always go, pull your socks up, pull your socks up.
Oh, yeah.
No, we're getting that all the time. Anyway, yeah, school kids, they'll know what I mean if you're watching right now. Hopefully, you're at school. It's the end of 6. It's 71 for 1.
Pretty even contest still, this. You can see here, Dan Phillips, the wicket to go down, went down for 33. Corey Bisson still out there looking pretty good on 35 to get a bit of the strike. Still some good batting to come in Charlie Brennan and Dan Birrell.
Here's Nigel Crocker coming back to bowl his second over. First one went for 16. Were bowled first up though, but doesn't matter because it's going to be turned away for 4.
Let's freak the dog out.
Yeah, you're right.
Wants to come and say hi.
that's a high density dog area actually over there. We've seen probably half a dozen different dogs at different times. Beautiful shot though. It wasn't a bad ball at all from Crocker. If you missed it, he was stone dead LBW. Ends up in a game, impromptu game of fetch. As Harbin will then push a single. But yeah, it's an opportunity for him as well. He could have easily sent out a Dan Birrell in this spot, for example, for Harbin. Sometimes we have seen around the number 6 or so. He's been given a chance at number 3.
By the way, that cold wind that I mentioned about 10 minutes ago, been replaced by glorious warm sunshine. Just on my left leg at the moment.
Yeah, it's a cracking day. It's a cracking spring day here in Jersey.
Oh, it's been beautiful here.
And I know you weren't here on Monday, but because it was a bank holiday, it really came to life as well. Sometimes had me nervous with the amount of grizzlies that were flying, but it was a fantastic atmosphere at the ground.
Great results there.
And I have actually heard on good authority that even the neighbours have been making some noise complaints.
Really?
Yeah, which tells me the tournament's going well. It is daytime, right? I know some people go to bed early, but surely you should be awake now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this one's coming to us. Oh, and Danny, that was a very good decision to get out of the way. And I think that's going to go for 6. But I've checked on the replay.
I think it smashed my chair, right?
I think it actually hit the edge of the table. Oh. But Danny, you've made a good decision. You've gone Kevin Costner bodyguard style if he was running out of the way of the bullet. Because you've basically jumped onto my side.
Yeah, it has.
Probably the closest call we've had. And watch out, Danny's coming again, but this one's over your head, so relax. Maximo. Seis Mas. Wow. Things just got a little bit extreme here in the commentary box, as that'll be the end of the over. Bisson goes large back to back. It's 90 for 1 after 7 overs. It's 90 for 1 after 7 overs. It's just 90 for 1 after 7 overs. It's just 90 for 1 after 7 overs. It's 90 for 1 after 7 overs. And 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 the Malta side are in a pretty commanding position, having scored 229 off the 20 overs. And so Estonia 80 for 5 after 10. I think that one is pretty much all over Red Rover. So Estonia, despite scoring the series off the last ball of game 2, looks like they're going to go down away to Malta. Anyway, Cousins gets a chance here. Lifted in the air and dropped. Oh, well. It's just been a funny bit of a drop virus happening at the moment for the Royals, who are undefeated so far in the series. That time, that was Barney Aston, who made a good effort there, but he get there fairly comfortably, got 2 hands on it. Cousins, he won't be too happy because he should have had a wicket instead. He's got to deal with the big Bison. He's going to move to 49 here. And Corey Bisson, maybe he would be called the Bison, but Mitch Marsh famously is called the Bison. And
why?
Apparently because Bisons have the highest proportion of size head. He's got a big head. Literally, not saying he's just full of himself. Also, Jack Hogarth, who plays for Scotland 11, and we've seen him playing for Forfarshire in the ECL. He's also called the Bison. Something to do with his head.
Yeah, there are European bison as well.
Oh, is that right?
A big population in Poland. And,
This-
this is in the air.
Well, see the 50 or out, and it'll be 50. And what's more, it'll go to the boundary. So Bisson will make his half century of 19 balls. He does it via the fingertips of Harrison Carlyon, as he'll raise his bat, and rightly so. He's played some beautiful shots.
Yeah, it's been good innings. And, well, still could have, I mean, the expected score is only 135. It's not huge, but...
They haven't got it at a supersonic speed. Meanwhile, there's more action out to deep mid-wicket where it's just going to be a single. Good to see. I always like to see the kids coming past and they'll be saying, okay, this must be a bit of a big deal.
And they all survived as well.
Yeah, well, so far they have.
So far. Well, let's see where this one goes.
The other one flicks a leg, and Harbin this time will take a single. He'll retain the strike. 2 overs to go. The Western Towers, after being sent in match 13, they're 99 for 1. The other thing, by the way, Danny, I touched on this earlier, but match 13 is a game where you're going to have something weird happen. So match 13 back in the ECL in 2022 in Group A is what the match we call 13 Minutes of Madness, where Dreux chased down 88 in 3.1 overs against the English club, who hadn't even looked like losing a game before that. We've also had numerous golden balls in match 13 and just generally freakish occurrences. And this is match 13 right now.
To be fair, Vinny, we do cover about 360 million games a year.
Approximately.
So there would be at least a few of them in match 13 that, because I'm not terribly superstitious.
I've got an expression I like, which is it's unlucky. Well, this should be out. Good throw, he's gone. Oh, good throw. And Jack didn't even know he had it, but he had it in his gloves. He somehow fumbled a ball he was holding. I don't even know how you do that. Have a look at this one on the replay. It's enterprising / crazy running to try it to there, even at this stage. It stuck it between his wrists. Wow. We get 2 out of nowhere. Bossio, good young bowler, coming on. They've trusted him to bowl at the end, and he's mostly done a very good job. 100's come up, by the way, for the Towers. Yeah, it's actually true what you said about us doing so many games.
But I mean, I'm sure that there is a 13 thing that there have been some strange things that happen, but honestly, there are strange things that happen in every over.
That's actually true. Short and smashed over the leg side. A Maximo, that one was almost school bus territory. If you know what, the school bus is definitely in range. There's about a 15-minute period here where there's another one's pulled. Number 21's come in. Watch out.
A lot of school kids getting on it. Hurry, get on.
All right. Bossio. Well, he's going to get pulled away, but this is in the air. Another catching up to Aston. Takes it this time, able to settle under the ball a little bit more than the previous one. Bisson's going to go 6 and out. He's out for 60 as Bossio picks up his first wicket. It's 108 for 2.
Very well judged catch, and I think he'll be happy with the result, as with the bowler. And he deserved that, I think, Bossio. I think he's been bowling pretty well. Let's have a look.
It was kind of tempting him into the pool. I mean, if he hits that in the middle, it's going to disappear, but just a slight top edge. But Corey batted really well, quickly becoming the most popular Corey on the network. Here's Bisson. He's out for 60. It's 108 for 2. Yeah, I was going to say, the expression I was going to say, sorry, earlier in the over was, it's unlucky to be superstitious. Which is just one of those funny expressions where if you believe it, then you are superstitious.
It's a great line I like using on people.
Wow.
It's hit nicely. That'll be 6 runs. That's more avoidance.
It's pretty much every tent's been hit at some point. This is right into the scorer's tent. They didn't need to see the signal of 6 because they heard it land. That's a pretty nice shot. That looks like Brennan that's come out batting at 4. I can mention he's a bit of a sleeping giant in this lineup, Charlie. That's pretty well bowled by Bossio. Good comeback though. Just dug out for a single. Yeah, so what's the expression here?
So, especially when you get someone who's a little bit nervous or whatever. My favourite is, somebody told me you were paranoid. And straight away it's like, some get it, some get the joke, and others just don't.
115 for 2 after 9.
Yeah, it's a good one. Try it out.
Yeah, tell us your favourite little expressions. Or what would you even term these expressions? They're kind of little sayings, I suppose.
It's an Australian one that I mentioned to you yesterday.
Yeah, we can't repeat that one.
No, that's a great expression. It was actually an American
I'll
okay.
sanitize it a bit, saying when you say, well, I'm not here to make friends with spiders.
Yeah, that's it.
Just replace make friends with something else.
It
means I'm here to do what I'm meant to do.
But how would you use it in context?
All right, well, this could be out. It's a miscued pull shot, and Jack will take the catch. Well, Barney Aston was pretty happy to leave the keeper to do his job there, and so Brennan's a hard hitter, but can't seem to get going in this series. He'll be out for 7, and Aston will chip in with a wicket in the 10th over. It's 115 for 3.
A few young'uns playing for the Eastern Royals out there. I mean, Bossio and Barney Aston looks quite young.
Yeah.
So Is it Josh Winstanley as well, I think?
Yeah, you've got teenage dreams out there for sure.
It's good to see, though, and they're picking up wickets.
That's a good catch by Jack.
That's a great catch.
I would have thought normally what would happen is the bowler at least look at getting it and then be called off. Barney was like, okay, guess that's yours. New batter comes out, Birrell. All right, watch out if you're on the hill. Oh, well bowled though from Aston. Gets the first one past him. It was proper golf swing on the first from Birrell there. He comes up with fresh air.
Good bowling from Aston. It's been a good spell, actually. And just not enough runs. It seems like they've lost 3 wickets. Just seems like it seems like they've hit runs, but they just haven't. The score hasn't moved.
It's an illusion.
Yeah.
Birrell won't miss again. Misses again. Oh well, 2 strikes. Aston gets it past him. Yeah. So I had a few expressions that I used to use, but again, not all of them are fit for air. They're just ways to look at life. Everyone's just trying to cope and get through the day.
Australians are not very sophisticated in certain ways.
Agree.
Which I don't mind, actually.
Birrell's going to hit this out of the ground, surely. Yeah, he's going to go up. He's going to go over. And it's not 3 times the charm for Aston. Although I suppose on balance, if you go ... 6, you're probably reasonably happy that you're not going for more in the 10th over. But maximal for Big Dan. He's off the mark.
Score up to 121. And
Pretty
3 wickets, though.
Correct shot, actually.
Yeah.
See that high elbow, straight bat. 2 to come then. And this is pulled away. That'll be 1 bounce and headed up the hill as well. So 6 and 4. He is hungry for more. Doesn't have much time though, the skipper. Lifts his team up to 125 with the last ball to come.
It's a nice shot.
Just like that, I think the buses have gone.
Yeah. Oh, still 1 there.
Maybe 1 up the front, yeah.
It's hiding though. It's behind
I
trees.
think they saw Birrell walking out to bat and they took off pretty quickly. Aston with the last ball. And he backs away Birrell and goes over cover. What a shot to finish. A maximal that will lift the Towers up to 131 for 3 off the 10 overs.
He's a big unit, isn't he? Birrell, and smashes that one over the top. Ends up, well, it's a score where you just hit what? How many is that? 14 off the last 3, but
yeah.
the
16 off last 3.
16 off the last 3, but it's still 131. It's a little bit shorter runs for me, I think.
Yeah, it's funny. I came into this series and I kind of felt about the 125, 130 would be par, but it looks a bit light on, doesn't it? Maybe because we've seen so many bigger scores chase. Let's go back and have a look at the first 10 overs here in match number 13 with Phillips and Bisson coming out to open the batting and putting on a very good partnership. But I suppose these missed opportunities in the field, the drop catches punctuating the innings as well.
Yeah, there were quite a few that went down, and it was a little bit inexplicable. It was not a drop catch, it was a 6. But well, it was a tough one that got caught. Beautiful flying catch for the first wicket. But there was some good batting from Phillips and Bisson.
Yeah,
this was the catch.
Yeah, well, it kind of made up for some of the drops, didn't it, with Lonsdale taking a nice one. 2-handed, getting 2 feet off the ground, so a bit of a highlight reel one there for Jack. But Harbin, yeah, played some nice shots while he was out there, but the truth of the matter is that he makes 14 off 10. He's only able to hit that 1 boundary you saw out of his 10 balls. So obviously he's trying to score quickly. He's given an opportunity, which is really what the ECS is all about as well. But yeah, an underwhelming 131, but certainly something that is defendable, and they defended less before in that dramatic game against the Spitfires on Monday. That was a nice catch by Aston, who dropped a more difficult one than that, was able to hold that. Brennan, for him, yeah, just couldn't really fire. He ended up hitting a 6, but out soon after. But then, well, you got Birrell to come out, and we only saw him for 5 balls. Missed 2, but then hit 3. And the Towers end up on 131. So, yeah, still some work to do. Quick look at the scorecard with Bisson top scoring with 60, but the openers did have some lives before they eventually fell. Phillips with 33 early on, Harbin 14 on out, but he was only able to hit 1 boundary in 10 balls. Brennan 6 and out basically, and Birrell with 16 with 3 boundaries off the last 3 balls of the innings. Just the 1 wide, so that's also another reason. You know, you said, you know, how come they're not more? Well, they didn't have those extras, did they? Just the 1 single extra in the whole innings. Wickets to Bossio, Aston and Robbie Forrest in there as well. Cousins unlucky not to take one. I thought he bowled a decent over, none for 9. Well, Danny, we'll take a break. And, you know, this one, I would say it's in the golden ball zone. You know, we said we had a golden ball match 13 last week, so it's exactly a week since golden ball. What do you think? Any chance?
A big chance. I think it depends really on how the Royals take the batting at early wickets, the towers, then it might be a tricky total to get.
What I will say also, though, is that we saw the Royals chase 170 in the corresponding fixture the other night, so they'll be pretty confident they can get this 132. Finish out of here, Mr. Maximo. Danny Hoodchak back with me when we return to Jersey for more European Cricket Series.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we'll slow divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we'll slow divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we'll slow divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we'll slow divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we'll slow divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we'll slow divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
So welcome back to Jersey for this European Cricket Series. The match between two very good sides in the Eastern Royals and the Western Towers. Towers have put up 131, which is a pretty decent score. But, they have to defend it now. It's a very good batting lineup for the Eastern Royals, who are top of the table. They're 4-0. And, it's two good batsmen will be in there. Non-strikers in is Sam Padita. We have Daniel Khalid. We are facing the first delivery. It's interesting that Carlyon is not opening. Let's give somebody else a bit of a chance. At the top, Carlion's been in good form. This is this man though, Khalid. And, well, this is in the air. It's going back and drops in no man's land. Come back for two. Didn't quite get all of it. Took his hand off the bat. I thought I might have been going for six, but it's difficult for us because as soon as it gets past the level of the tent, we tend to lose it. Might stand a little bit to the, well, maybe not. A little bit to the left. Look how it's all going. So good delivery there. Lovely bowling from Pullman.
Great start for us, lads. Great start.
Simon back. We have Dan Birrell is just in front of us here, protecting the equipment near the boundary. But also deep square leg, and that's lifted over the top. Nice shot, 4 runs over the top of the point area. Khalid has been batting very, very well as Khalid in this tournament. Very positive, really going for his strokes, and got good technique into all parts of the ground. Doesn't really favour anywhere. There's Khalid. The fact that main gun Harrison Carline is not opening. It's a bit of a threat. Oh, gone! Well, put the jinx on him. Fantastic bowling from Pullman. And Khalid across the line. That's the first wicket down. It's a big one. And, the Western Towers, the breakthrough. Eastern Royals now 6 for 1. So look at this one. And just, well, it's pretty straight. Just played across it. Look. And Khalid will have to go. So they've been in great form. Daniel Khalid, new batsman to come out. It does look like Carline. See the back of him. He's been a real threat to all teams this tournament. And comes in again. And hit nicely. That's gone for 4 through the covers. Just dug it out. Petridar still hasn't faced a ball. Pullman, but a pretty bright start. Angled that one in. Carline just looking at the end of his bat. I think he broke one in the last game after scoring quite a few runs with it. Hopefully it's fixable.
You just jump into that one wide. Corky, you're out there. Wide one.
Skipper
The other one.
is changing the field around a little bit. Got a deep cover boundary. Then he comes in again. And a hand taken off the bat. Could be out. And dropped him. That's huge. Well, he did all the hard work. Did the fielder. And I don't know what it is about this game. It's Harry Brooks out there. But some easy catches have gone down for both sides. Just backpedaled and just didn't get his hands together. Oh, Vinny. Big wicket, but another big chance.
It was, and he's backing, he's moonwalking like Michael Jackson in the 80s there. Got 2 hands to it and kind of whacked him in the chest, I think. So Harry Brooks. I wonder if that will come back to bite him. I suppose time will tell. Let's have a look at how many matches since the Golden Ball. 50 now. So I just mentioned this is 3rd match of Wednesday. It was 3rd match of Wednesday last week that I called a Golden Ball. So we've done 50 matches in the week, and that's only T10 matches.
Yeah.
It doesn't even count the 7 T20 internationals. So 57 matches in a week. Oh, that's huge. 57 matches in a week's a lot, but that's also a lot of meters. I know they're the neighbours that have been complaining about noise. I wonder what the complaints will be like when we put a grizzly through their living room window, because Carline's absolutely smashed that one. Just a little bit of out movement from Saeed. You can see it from the reverse angle.
Dan Birrell's had a chat to him after the very first ball. That's probably not a good thing.
Yeah. I wonder what he's saying there. I mean, what it is, it's a very good shot selection because he just plays the line of the ball, Carline. Feels like a veteran, but I think he's only like 22.
Really?
Oh, this is going to be hit hard. Birrell should handle this. He does. Let me give you an exact age.
He does seem like a veteran. It seems like he's... Well,
do you think, do they age slower here because of the Jersey air? Okay, sorry, take it back. He's 24, but I was close.
Okay. He seems a lot older. He's definitely a very mature cricketer.
He's got a certain air of elegance about him that comes with time in the game. It's someone we've seen for Farmers ECL before, as this one is hit And it's hit straight, it's hit very well. Petita, well, is that almost another van smasher?
I don't know if he hit the van or he hit the just in front.
There's lots of barriers in the way of the van, and the idea is that the van doesn't get hit. But yesterday, all fail-safes did not work, and it got smashed just above the rear tyre.
I think he hit the fence, which is lucky because there are holes in that fence. It went
See,
straight.
look, yeah, it went straight. You saw it there on the replay. It went straight through between two sight screens.
Yep. Good placement.
That should be extra runs. If you can hit it that straight. So, Royals, their favourites to chase this down, but I think if you get Carlyon now, you got Kemp Forest listed at 4 and 5. So there's still a fair bit of batting to come. Aston's in there as well.
Just over the top.
Uh-oh. I saw that coming a mile away. Well, Phillips might be penalised for a knock-on here. Just have a look at it. It's certainly one that you don't want to do in front of the opposition bench as well, which he has. This is going to be a replay that I'm going to enjoy. So sit back and enjoy it at home. Get out the popcorn. You're only ever one ball away from being a meme, and he's somehow front-hooked that in an unholy union of hand and ball. Meanwhile, Birrell, he's not going to make any mistake. He's not going to add to the issues. This Western Towers team, though, I know they won over a lot of fans on Monday with their insane performances. And the insanity continues. Yeah, let's look at it again. Here it is. He actually put it under his other armpit. I don't even know. And then over it. Meanwhile, no one's fielding this, or are they? Oh, he's got him! Oh, brilliant catch! Oh, it was the best of times, it was the worst of times, and then a spectacular catch by King Corey out there on the boundary. Bisson went up, he knocked it up, he took it in one hand, and this over is so ECN. It finishes with a wicket of Carlyon. Saeed gets him in the end, it's 28 for 2.
What a fantastic catch. He's absolutely smashed this. And look at this. Up in the air, knocks it down and takes it one-handed.
He actually knocked it up with the right hand and caught it in the left. So it's two one-handed catches in one. Carlyon probably can't believe it.
It's a huge wicket in the context of this game.
Well, Lonsdale took a very good catch in the first innings, but I got to say that one might have even been more spectacular. Goes up with the right and then into the left Duke. And, well, Phillips maybe can get some of the credit for that, because if he had kept that to 1 instead of going 4, that probably never would have happened. A real Gwyneth Paltrow sliding doors moment.
Do you know who laughed the hardest at that?
What's the competition?
Dan Birrell.
Sometimes you don't laugh, you cry. I think everyone knows that.
As a captain, you shouldn't laugh at your feelings, but sometimes. Good delivery. It's very Bisson. He's bowling.
Match 13. Right? Match 13. 2 spectacular catches. I don't think he'll reach full meme fame, Phillips, but definitely one that will probably be played in Jersey a fair bit over the next few years. I know that in Prague, where we live, as the dog just runs over the boundary line momentarily, we had Ashish Mata, who he actually stopped the ball inside the boundary. Then when he went to collect it, he threw it backwards.
Yeah, that was me and Phil.
Yeah, it was you and Phil. It was Ashish Mata.
It was a
the
great
fielder.
stop as well. He slid
Such a
along the
good stop.
boundary.
And that one generally gets brought out quite often.
For good reason. We've had quite a few in Prague, actually.
Yeah, we had the golden ball where they snuck the winning run.
Yeah.
3 to the keeper.
Yep.
Sorry, I missed most of that series this year. Well bowled by Bisson, who, well, when you give him the ball, he's on fire in this game. Robbie Forrest comes in at number 4, comes out ahead of Kemp. Yeah, in Prague, I'll be doing the T20s. I think I'm doing the ECIs, the ECI weekend, and the opening day of the ECS, but then I got something that I booked in ages ago. Well, would you believe it? Phillips not getting much better for him. Gets 2 hands to it, bursts through and goes to the boundary. So a bit of a you can't look away innings here.
The skipper was not laughing at that one.
It wasn't as kind of slapstick, that one. It just went straight through 2 hands. And so, well, Bisson probably should have had a wicket, doesn't. Forrest off the mark, could have been caught for 0. It's going to be a wide for over the head. It's not handled by Harbin behind the stumps either.
It's unusual, that one. It's pretty high. I think it has been called a wide.
Yeah, it has been called a wide. I'll see it from side on. Yeah, I think that is wide. It's over his head.
Shot.
He went to ramp, but then had to try and work out how to ramp a ball that was over his head. Yeah, so I'm actually a best man at a wedding in Venice. Yeah, but lucky me. Uh-oh. That one went slightly wrong as well. Out of the hand of Bisson, but just be a wide down the leg side. But I know that you'll be there, and it's, I suppose when events are in Prague, it's spoilt for options, aren't we? There, so makes it a more reasonable workload as well. Since we're there for 15 days in Prague. Did you know that?
Yeah, there's a CE Cup to start with. That should be good. So the national team up again against Norway and Austria, I think.
Yeah, so we've got 3-day men's T20 CE Cup, then 3-day women's T20 CE Cup in Prague, then 2 days of ECI cricket, ECIW cricket actually, the women. So that's 8 days of internationals, and then 7 days of European Cricket Series. Even that's 3 days of Challenger Division, 4 days of Premier.
Yeah, that should be good with the. It's got past the fielder. That'll be 4. No, it'll be good having the Premier and Challenger Division in an ECS.
Yeah, worked really well in Portugal. Had so many close games.
That's what we want. We want good competitive cricket, and honestly, I'm assuming it's going to be a promotion relegation type thing with that. That as well.
I think the thing is every year you have to maybe judge the amount of teams, so maybe it might not be that simple, but I suppose we'll see. End of the second over here, it's 41. End of the third, I should say, 41 for 2 at the end of the power play. Yeah, so for example, that would be the idea, that you'd have a promotion relegation, or you might base it on performances from the T20 the year before, or it really just depends, because I suppose this year I think it'll be 6 teams in the Challenger, or 5 teams in the Challenger, 6 teams in the Premier. I think that's 11 teams. But hey, you might have a couple more days, so you might involve more teams next year. Yeah. But regardless, it's just good to have more competitive cricket. Having said that, a lot of the teams in the Challenger division, like Vinarati, like I think Spartans, even Bohemians, maybe, I'm not quite sure.
No, Bohemians
in the top?
Yeah, Bohemians at the top.
Not Bohemians, Barbarians, I was going to say.
No, Barbarians.
Barbarians, I think
at the top as well.
I'll pull it up.
Maybe
last
not.
Year. Yeah.
I think they did pretty well for I think United might be there.
Yeah, I mean, Bohemians, of course. Yeah, they won. Got my beats mixed up for a second there.
Tigers are up in the top division.
Tigers?
PCC, Bernal.
So I think the idea would be that there were 11 teams last year, and they'll all be involved this year.
Shot.
Yeah, it's a beautiful shot from Forrest. Remember, he was dropped on 0. Now he's gone 4, 4, and 6 up to 14.
Just think about offside play like that just is spectacular.
So I was right actually. So Barbarians finished 6th. So they will be in the Challenger division. So Barbarians, Spartans, Moravian, Vinarati, Ostrava, and the Dominators. Although, again, I think they'll be offered the spot, according to what I heard. But yeah, Barbarians, Spartans, Vinarati, all teams that have been competitive at the top level of Czech cricket for a while.
Yeah.
And I'll give you the teams in the top division while I'm here. Anyway, meanwhile, Siddiqui on to bowl in the 4th. Gets that fairly full down the ground for a single. Yeah, so Bohemians obviously at the top. Prague CC, understandably they're a very famous club there. Brno, who we saw at the ECL earlier in the year, and Prague Tigers and United will be the 5 teams.
So United did make the top division.
They made the top 5.
Spartans might be happy.
They won't, but I mean, well, they won't be happy here, Siddiqui, because he's just been hit up the hill. Maximo says Carreras brings up the 50 for the Royals as well, tracking pretty well in this chase at the moment. Just wonder if there's a few more twists and turns here in this match. Yeah, so I think the format there, it's 3 days of, so actually, I'm still not sure if there's going to be 6 in the top division or 6 in the second division out of the 11. So I might stand corrected there. So actually, I actually think Barbarians finishing 6th are in the Premier Division, because I think it's 6 in the Premier Division, and that'll run for 4 days, like an ECL group. It's 4 days. And then it'll be Spartan, Moravian, Vinerati, and then probably Ostrava and the Dominators in the bottom. So yeah, sorry, stand corrected on the Barbarians. They were 6th, but I think the 16 gets in. Meanwhile, speaking of 6s, this one is another one up the hill. Maximo Petita showing he's got some power as well. It's turning into a pretty good partnership, this.
By the way, something that I was going to say. Hey, Dave, how you doing?
All right, Dave's in the chat. Let me just have a look in the chat. Hello to you, Dave. He said he was disappointed not to be here in Jersey, but he is planning to come down to the ECS in England, I think in Raggs Park, the Wimbledon series.
Actually, John Graylor is pretty close to here. He's a quick swim across about 14 mile swim.
I saw you with John in Jura.
Yeah, it was nice. Nice to a bit of a chat to him. He came in, joined me for an innings, and a good chat. Very interesting guy, lovely man. And he's been adopted as a bit of a mascot by Doyle as well, which is nice of them. But also, he's just a very nice man.
This is going to be Brooks coming on to bowl on the 5th. They're not out of it. Hit 12 and over required. I think you're going to get through these two. I mean, Kemp made some big runs on day one. He was actually instrumental in that 170 chase. Remember, he hit 89. He pretty well gets this bowling attack. But right now, Petita's doing pretty well as well. It's another one up onto the hill. Maximal, 6 more.
It's a nice shot. I mean, they have lost their big guns, but they've shown the depth a little bit here with these two. And, it's pretty much in the slot to hit, though.
Confirmation now. I think that, yeah, it's all over in Malta. Estonia bowled out. So finally, Malta, we can take that off the current events after a great job. I've got to say well done to Rico over there. He covered the last game himself, but Tina has been there all the way through as well. It started on the 28th of April, which seems like so long ago now, doesn't it? But it was...
I have no idea what the date is.
It was, yeah, exactly. It was a week and a half ago that it started. Uh-oh, fraction short. Beautiful footwork there to open up. Gets front on, and that was large. Oh, gee, that's road territory as well. Forrest puts it into the Forest. 6 runs.
Charlie Brennan is going up the hill, being followed by Theo Pullman, who's just observing. I don't know if they're going to find that one.
That was right out of the screws. He jumped all over the length. Brooks not having an innings to remember so far. We dropped that catch earlier.
Got another spectator who's going to find it. Actually, I think that's the first ball we've lost. Anyone want a free grizzly? It's up on the rugby field.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. No, he's found it. He's found it, but they've got a new ball anyway. Just missing a fielder. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, yeah, multi-ball activated. See how long before they realise there's another ball out there. Oh, there it is. I used to love multi-ball on the pinball machine.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes they're hectic. You get... I've had them with this, like been 7 balls out, and it's just a bit. So of course, you lose them all straight away.
This time he's on the pull again. Awkward one for the fielder, but Pullman does well. Pullman is a national under-19s player, and something we have seen in Carlton Oval before. Has 1 ball to go. It's over.
Are you a pinball fan?
I recreationally, yeah. I won't say get down very often.
So. I'll give you some exciting news as this is hit.
Oh, yeah.
6.
That's going to be a magical over. Then it'll be 21 off the 5th over. Petita, he's really coming of age, isn't he? Expressing himself 6 runs at a time. He'll move to 37, and after 5, it's 82 for 2.
So there's apparently a brand new pinball arcade. I don't know if it's, knowing it's Prague, it's probably a pinball arcade pub. But there are 30 pinball machines in there. So that's exciting news. It's just opening, as you see here. This is what Phil G is going to bring us tonight from Belgium in the night series between Hasselt and Beveren. Double header. Should be a very good couple of games there between 2 quality sides.
2 hours away as well. 2 hours away, and yeah, a bit of double trouble on your screens once again.
So yeah,
so there's a pinball arcade.
There's a pinball arcade.
Yeah.
There is some sort of video arcade also in the middle of Prague, but just outside Prague, it's a bus ride away. There is another arcade. I'll tell you a little bit more about that in a minute because it is pretty fantastic.
Going to be Taya Bali to bowl now. This one just missing to get us going in the 6th over. 50 required off the last 5 overs.
So it's a pinball. It's a video game arcade with a couple of pinball machines and such. And it used to be 200 crowns, which is around 10 euros or under that.
Yeah.
And you could play for as long as you want on any machine.
Really?
All sorts of
You
stuff.
can play. Flickage here. That'll only be a single out to Pullman. That's pretty cool though.
Yeah. It's got both the tabletop games and also the stand-up arcade games.
Yeah. I mean, I think pinball specifically is one of those ones where if you have someone that's really good at it, they ruin it because they make you look like you're very average.
Yeah. I've experienced that. As the bowler comes in and stretches for it. Top delivery. It's Taya Bali. It's pretty wide. Might have clipped a bit of the line. Maybe to see by the fact that the batsman played over it. Forrest facing. And Taya gets him to play and miss. Been a good over so far. Only 2 from it. So over they needed, I think, here. The Western Towers. So it swung in a bit, then straightened. Very good delivery. 84 for 2 at the moment.
Been a really good over.
Well, jinxed it.
Till now.
No ball. Just missed it. You can see, playing on synthetic, not turf. So have to be re-bowled. It's a free hit. Forrest, let's see where he tries to put this one.
He walks. That's a really classy shot, actually, and slightly dangerous for anyone in that area. But Forrest dances down at Taya, almost like he's a spinner, and pumps him over cover for 6. Maximal takes it up to 91.
Yeah, lovely shot. And still a pretty even contest, I think. Needed wicket, though, the Western Towers, just to break this partnership. Not blowing it out of the water, but there's still 4 overs left after this. Need just under 10 and over.
6 bowlers used, but no Birrell yet. I wonder if he's thinking about coming on and trying to keep it tight. This should just be a single to finish the over. And despite the 6, it's still a very good over, I think. With just 10 off it. That's the asking rate at the moment. It's 92 for 2 after 6.
Well, 99% the win predictor.
I will say, the other day, the Western Towers were below 1% and they came back and won. And the statisticians, I know they've gone to their bunker trying to work out how it was even possible. We had like a 5 for -1 run in 2 overs where they actually gave away more runs in penalties than they scored. That was the Spitfires, and a dramatic win for the Towers. So and they'll have the belief they could make lightning strike twice. Pistons not a bad guy to bring back here. Went for none for 13 in his first over. But yeah, basically 10 and over gets you home from here. Simple as that. I will also say the Royals have secured their point now, having reached 92. Here we go with the 7th, and it starts with a massive 6. Wow, that's just power. I love the wrists on Forrest, and how he clears that front leg and just snaps the wrist through the ball. Perfect timing, 6 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot. And, well, 2 very set batsmen at the moment. Yeah. 2 players have been getting most of their runs throughout the tournament, and Carline and also Khalid at the top.
Well, that's in the air. Is it going to carry? It does. So that's going to be another 6 runs. Back-to-back 6s. The 100's up as well for the Royals.
They're looking threatening in this tournament, the Royals. Undefeated so far. I mean, the problem is anyone can beat anyone, really.
Yeah, and I'm highly surprised any team's undefeated at this stage, given how even the teams are. But they seem to have gelled. They're batting with confidence. Even Kemp, he hasn't batted yet. Didn't bat the top 4 here. And so he's a very good insurance policy to have at this stage. 28 required off 22 now, and that is going to go in the air. But this one might be caught. Oh, Takeruchi's going to drop it. Oh, he wasn't sure if it was his, I think, for a second, because the infielder was coming back at him, Taya Bali. Takeruchi, I think, just had to take his eyes off the ball for a second, but another drop catch. That's the curse of match 13 this time around. Seems to be a drop catch curse.
Yeah, it's been with both teams as well.
Except for the spectacular catches taken, of course.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, slower ball just misses the stumps.
Tell me something. They've been a team that has won every group game and then lost the final.
Yeah, quite a few times actually. I'll give you one time was in the ECL in 2022 when Scotland won every game, and then when it was this final to get through to the championship week, they weren't able to. But yeah, there's been a few. As this is turned around the corner, should just be a single tight one though. Petita scrambles home. Yeah, so I'd say, off the top of my head, there's probably about 4 or 5 teams that. But I also don't subscribe that you want to lose one along the way.
No.
Because it really doesn't make you any more or less likely in the final to win that one. But anyway, this and last ball for him. He goes upstairs. He caught a wide. It's good zip though from Corey.
Yeah, it was pretty close. We'll have a look at the side on. It's a good call. It's gone over the helmet. Very good call there from the umpire. The umpiring standing has been excellent. As it has been, it's been improving all around Europe. But here, of course, it's the league itself is quite a good league, and so the umpiring is at a high standard, as you'd expect.
I wonder if there's a second to the over, and that's what they're checking. And it's got to be. If it is over the shoulder, it would be a no ball. Meanwhile, it's not really going to matter because it's a powerful pull shot. These two have batted so well. You've got to tip your cap to them, really. They're both in the 40s now. And surely, with that over, the Royals are going to cruise home. End of 7, 114 for 2.
From here. And need 6 and over. Here's what's happening next. Central Commanders. And also the Eastern Royals again. And,
good news, Schausberger back in the team. I know the whole Stefan Schausberger fan club, they'll be thrilled with that. Took 2 for 47 yesterday in his only outing. Hutchison back in the lineup, Hongoka back in as well. So Morer was in rare yesterday. Actually, the 132 was the highest score of the year for an individual batter in ECN T10. And along with Hearless was pretty important. But no Royals, they are undefeated and look like they're going to stay that way. They'll be wide to start the over. And don't forget, when those two met, it was match 1, and the Royals, quite surprisingly, took all 4 points against the Commanders.
Yeah.
Despite being slight underdogs at the first ball.
Both good sides. I can't pick it. Even the Spitfires, look at the Spitfires and the quality of players they have. They lost against Yorkshire Cricket College in the game earlier.
Wow, throws the hands at this. Forrest will bring up his 50. He's ridden his luck. He's given a couple of opportunities, but he's made the most of his. And that's a brilliant shot, just clearing the front leg and putting it over the sight screen. Another 50 for Robbie Forrest.
Yeah, very good batting. Just off 20 deliveries. And they're cruising to victory at the moment. 11 needed off 17. And, well, who can stop the Eastern Royals at the moment?
Well, good question.
But I mean, you look at, as I said, you look at all the team. You got star players in each side, and even with their 2 top guns not firing with a bat, these two have. Petita might get up to that 50s, 44 or 15. Forrest has reached his 50. And 132 the target. And a slow ball. Let's be a single. Someone took an early wicket. 3 balls left for his spell. And it could be all over by the end of this over. Just 10 runs needed.
Royals just clicking, aren't they? Petita, can he bring up his 50? It's on 44. Yeah, knock this down the ground, set a bit of a task for the fielder. He's not going to get there. That's going to be another boundary, takes him to 48. And look at the timing here from Sam. It's only a little bit of a chip, but this outfield is lightning fast. 48 off just 16 balls for Sam Petita.
Yeah, I mean, it was weird because he opened the batting, didn't seem like he was scoring many runs at all. And then you look at these strike rate, 48 off 16 is pretty impressive.
Slow ball. That will be 50 now for Sam Petita. And he does it in style. That was a monster 6. In fact, it will bring up the 50 and bring up the win as the Royals reach the target with 13 balls to spare. And the Royals just continue on their winning run. They are so hot this week in this Liberation Series. And for the Western Towers, it's a tough one for them. They still got a bit of a battle, I suppose, now to perhaps break into the top 2, but I'm sure now maybe they're setting their sights just qualifying for the finals. But a brilliant partnership between Forrest and Petita there to bring up the win.
Absolutely, and surely the Eastern Royals have wrapped up top spot. They picked up 4 points earlier and 3 points here.
Yeah, so with that, they will go 7 points clear. There's still 3 games left for each of the top 3. Western Towers will move to 10 points. They'll take 1 point out of the loss, so there'll be 10 points after 6. Might happen, but I can tell you that I'll be back in around about 40 minutes with the next game, which is between the Commanders and the Eastern Royals, as the Eastern Royals electing to bowl first. Sumaret, he's likely to open up shortly, unless they decide to go a different way, but he was in amazing form yesterday. And Danny, you're going to take the afternoon off to explore some of Jersey. You said you've got a list you're going to work through, and I can't wait to hear about it.
Yeah, and enjoy the sights, and do a bit of record shopping, but it's, I guess it's secondary in some ways. I'll report back tomorrow as to what I found.
Yeah, well, tomorrow I'll be off, so you can take over, and I'll be listening in notes to see what you got up to. So Royals winning the toss and bowling in that one, and as I said, it's 40 minutes away. So stay tuned, and also, for the first time in a while, there won't be any venue operational for the next half an hour because Belgium is just the 2 matches today. Let's have a look. And saw the wicket there of Khalid, who had his stumps rearranged. It was one of just a couple of highlights for the Western Towers out there. Kalyan came out and he looked like he was going to be in a bit of a mood. Smashed a 4 and a 6. We had the old meme-worthy stuff as well with Phillips somehow getting that one across the line, kind of the under the over the armpit. And this one was the 1-hand, 2-hand trick, wasn't it? Brilliant catch by Bisson, who had a good game despite being on the losing side. I think his bowler Said loved that result as well. That was another one went through the hands of Phillips. We saw Brooks put one down earlier, but both teams dropped a couple of catches, to be fair. So yeah, it's hard to make too much of it. What I would say is that Petita and Robbie Forrest batted really, really well. Petita finishing on 54 off 17, and Forrest 53 off 22, despite being dropped off the very first ball that he faced. It was raining 6s. They were able to get that score under control. Both teams were pretty good with not giving away too many extras, but really, I think looking at the lengths being bowled, Danny, maybe try some Yorkers and actually hit some Yorkers. This kind of slot length was going the journey, but take nothing away from the batting of Petita and Forrest. It was very, very classy.
Well, they're hitting all around the ground. It's difficult to bowl to class batting, and especially on a pitch where it's well, it's pretty batter friendly. And these Royals, they're a class outfit, and they've got a bit of depth, as you can see.
Yeah.
Especially Petita really hasn't had much of a go yet.
Didn't even see Kemp there, for example, as well. So twin half centuries to Petita and Forrest get the Royals to 5 in a row. And as it was said in the chat, they are hot potatoes right now. So very, very clever. With Kalyan 12 off 5 and Khalid 6 before they were out. But they were the only wickets to fall in that innings. With the bowling, I see all the bowlers copped a little bit, didn't they? Wickets to Pullman and Hussein Saeed in there, thanks to that brilliant catch from Bisson. But it just wasn't to be, and the Towers will fall to a 2-4 record, but still 2 matches to go, and they'll be hoping that they can still find a way to qualify and maybe surprise on finals day. So, Danny, thanks so much for your contributions. I know you're going to enjoy the rest of the afternoon, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I'll be flying solo. And you enjoy your day off tomorrow as well. You definitely deserve it.
We can compare stories when we're back together for the next time, which will be on Friday morning for finals day. Sounds good? So Danny's off, but I'll be back to take you through the next one. We'll be back in about 35 minutes for that. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Big thanks once again to Danny Hudacek, and big thanks to you. And hopefully you can join us, because still 2 matches to go here on a Super Day 3 in the ECS Jersey Liberation Series.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
No one is an island, but everyone likes to visit one. In Jersey, you're only ever 10 minutes from a beach, or a historical monument, or even this. And if that's not enough, our island doubles in size when the tide is out. So you get twice as much to enjoy. Jersey, where sea meets soul. Come and pay us a visit at jersey.com.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company as we continue on day 3 in this Liberation series. And coming up next is match number 14 between the Central Commanders and the Eastern Royals. Let's see what happened at the coin toss with Charles Croucher and the 2 captains.
Thanks, Vinny. Central Commanders with the Eastern Royals to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a head.
Take a bowl, please.
They can have a bowl.
Jack Kemp doing the job for the Royals at the toss, standing in for Harrison, and he has won the toss and elected to bowl first. So the Commanders, who certainly have hit their stride come yesterday, they will be on the park for the first time today in this one. Having said that, they did post a big score last night. They got chased down, but before that, they took a remarkable 4-point win where they chased a 160s within the 7 overs. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, to take you through the rest of the day, although I might have 1 or 2 special guests along the way, as Danny has taken the afternoon to just step into Jersey. What we will do, though, you might have noticed that we've got a slight delay, so we'll take a quick break and we'll be back with an update, maybe a late team change forcing a 10-minute delay. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, back shortly, hopefully, with more cricket here in Jersey in the European Cricket Series.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
No one is an island, but everyone likes to visit one. In Jersey, you're only ever 10 minutes from a beach, or a historical monument, or even this. And if that's not enough, our island doubles in size when the tide is out. So you get twice as much to enjoy. Jersey, where sea meets soul. Come and pay us a visit at jersey.com.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company as we continue on day 3 in this Liberation series. And coming up next is match number 14 between the Central Commanders and the Eastern Royals. Let's see what happened at the coin toss with Charles Croucher and the 2 captains.
Thanks, Vinny. Central Commanders with the Eastern Royals to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a head.
Take a bowl, please.
They can have a bowl.
All right, take 2, and we're good to go here in match number 14 with the Royals sending in the Commanders. And so get ready, get set, and watch out for cricket balls flying around this ground, because Sumari yesterday was on the heater of all heaters. He was supersonic, the highest individual score of the ECN T10 season so far. But a bit of a reality check in the last game of the day when Tribe was able to rearrange his middle and off stumps. So this is a great game coming up, Commanders versus Royals. By the way, Royals, they have not been beaten yet. They are 5-0 with 17 points, and they're now 7 points clear of the Spitfires, who are in the second place. Commanders are actually 2-2 with 8 points. So they would have to play very, very well to push up for the double chance. One thing I will say, though, is they have a couple of games in hand compared to the teams around the Vinny Sounder here. Mr. Maximo, great to be back with you. A bit of an extended break. We weren't expecting it. One of the reasons was a late lineup change. So the listed teams, you might have seen them already, but Crockett is out. I think he might have picked up a little something in the warm-up, and Lonsdale back in for the Royals. So that's what caused the delay, just while everyone was get set. Meanwhile, we're ready. Adi Singh to start us off. Sumarare faces up. Doesn't have to do much. Big wide. And actually it might be called a no ball. Let's have a look at this on. Yeah, it actually misses the pitch. good movement, too much movement. Actually misses the surface. So for all of you that have been waiting 15 extra minutes for this game to get underway, hopefully it was worth the wait. And Sumaret now gets backyard cricket rules, can't get out first ball. I'm going to tell you what he's going to do. He's going to shuffle across. He's going to wrist it to the rugby field. Watch out. Well, he tries, but it goes up in the air and won't be caught out. It's not caught at all. Lonsdale, the late replacement, comes in. Remember, it was a free hit, so it would have been out anyway. But thanks for your patience, everyone. How did you feel with no cricket on for around about a 35-minute period? Are you okay? And if you're not, let me know in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Danny is off to do some sightseeing. He had a bit of a list he had to get through this afternoon. He always likes to visit some vintage record shops. That's always first on the list. Hearless. It was a good foil for Sumarer this time yesterday. As that is slammed leg side, and Hearless off the mark with 4. So, yeah, Adi Singh finding it tough going. Left-hand, right-hand combination. These two put on 162 in less than 7 overs yesterday to take all the points. So, yeah, early wickets the key. We saw Commanders basically have gone down when the early wickets have fallen. Royals took 4 points out of this contest in the very first match of the tournament. This is the rematch. Right now, Adi just cannot get it right. He's swinging that ball down the leg side. Kemp back behind the stumps in this game for the Royals after playing as a bat in the previous game. Although, having said that, he didn't get a bat. Didn't bat in the top 4. The Royals were able to pick up the win in the East-West battle number 2. Oh, wow, and he gets that one a bit more on target. Hearless. He's kind of starved of the strike yesterday and quite a remarkable extended run of being at the non-striker's end, but still had a pretty good day. It's always a good day, about as long as he did. Plays this nicely, gets it through the gap, gets the boundary. Adi Singh adjusting his line a bit, getting outside the off stump, but nice back foot drive from Hearless, helps himself to 4. Couple to come the over. Down the leg side, gets under Kemp. And that's going to run away all the way. It's going to be the dreaded Minimo. And yeah, not the start that they were hoping for. Check this out in the replay. Jack, still, he's a big boy, isn't he? Jack Kemp could get down. Hearless, 8, plus just watched a 5. Now he's going to go straight down the ground. He's going to get the power. Maximo says Carreras as the first over goes magical, goes into the protective net. Another Grizzly caught up. But Hearless is pretty uncomplicated, the youngster. Slight forward press and just basically sees the length and has the confidence to take on the fielder and take on the rope. I've got someone joining me that will probably give you even better analysis of some of these players in a moment. Nice ball the first. And Hearless, this time he's the strike stealer. After he did a lot of watching yesterday, that's the end of the first over. 23 without loss, the Commanders after getting sent in. Now, Lee, you're the head of operations at Cricket Jersey, is that right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Hey, great to have you here joining me in the commentary box as a special guest for some of this innings as we look at the two teams here. Why don't you tell us a couple of players you're watching out for?
Yeah, well, obviously the innings of Julius yesterday was pretty special, so he's obviously a key player for the Commanders. How he goes at the top of the order will be really interesting. Few players probably missing in that back lineup, so a few opportunities. Abhishek Hongakar coming in. Scott Simpson can clear the ropes when he needs to, and Johnny Hewitt up towards the top. So bit of a change lineup from yesterday, a few good options.
Yeah, and that's one thing I've liked. There have been a lot of changes because the squad's been pretty big. That's going to be a full toss. It's going to be hit for 4 first up. Hearless, again, he shows he's very good at waiting for the ball. Oh, the umpire's getting into it with a little bit of the old dancey signal as well. This one, I think it's probably touch and go. I know the benefit of the doubt often goes to the batters on these, but I've just got a feeling this is one they'll call, knowing the way that they interpret them, having a good look. Are they going to say it's okay? Well, maybe it's a bit lucky there. If we're standing up, might have hit him in the unmentionables. Anyway, go back. This is Barney Aston, Special Agent 11. And that's going to be 4. So Hearless is going to continue on keeping on. Yeah, Lee, so tell us a little bit about cricket in Jersey and your particular role with Jersey cricket.
Yeah, so we've been in this role a couple of years now, focused on ensuring that all things cricket in Jersey work as best they can do. Obviously, this week's been a big part of our remit since we agreed everything late last year, and we're delighted to have you guys here.
Here's Aston with a comeback ball short, and that's very well hit by Hearless. Shows he's a good back foot player as well. In fact, that's gone all the way. Maximal Seis Carreras. Commanders off to a commanding start. You could say these two are Game 4 specialists after that ridiculous partnership yesterday, over 160 in less than 7 overs. But yeah, what an exciting time to be involved in cricket in Jersey, because obviously first ever 50 over cricket, ODI cricket last year, must have been a fantastic achievement. But also you're the home in the ECN universe, you're the home to the ECCW trophy, you're the home to the ECL trophy right now, with Farmers winning that in March. As that's lifted up, Hearless. Oh, it's his time, isn't it? Cracks that into the officials' tent, Maximal 6 more. But you must be really proud of what you've achieved, especially being so heavily involved.
Yeah, I've been here a long time now. Still quite young myself, I'd like to think. But yeah, been here a while, and we started out with just a few of us, and we've grown the team as we go. And cricket growing across both pathways with girls and boys, as we'll see this weekend with our women's ECS series, which we're excited to have going. And yeah, this is just a big part of what we're trying to achieve.
Yeah, it's a great partnership we've built. Partnerships are important in cricket anyway. But yeah, our off-the-field partnerships that we've built with many nations across Europe, of course. But in particular in Jersey, it's just nice because it's unique. It's not often we get to go to such a beautiful cricket ground with such facilities, a vibrant cricket community, people coming past it and checking this out.
Yeah, and I think we'll see more as the week go on. The weather looks better as the days go on, and Liberation Day on Friday. So.
Hearless. Oh, 35 becomes 41. That's a proper swat job over long off. That's where the kids' cricket game normally is. So yeah, they had plenty of practice yesterday around this time of day, playing bouncers from the bat of Summer, but this time it's Hearless, who brings up the 50 partnership in just 11 balls. How about you? Tell us a bit about your background in cricket, because this modern iteration is probably miles from what you grew up with.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't be bowling and probably batting 11 if I was in maybe a specialist fielder, if that's such a thing in T10 cricket. But yeah, the young lads are showing the way.
This time he's on the pull, and we're still in the power play, and as Hearless bringing the power, another 6 runs takes him to 47, and we're only 2 overs in. It's 56 without loss, and it's a great sign for the Commanders. I mean, Hearless, like, he did play a classic second fiddle yesterday, but he's been the leading light for the Commanders in the first 2 overs.
Yeah, absolutely. Those who know Ben well know that not much gets him going. He's quite a laid-back character. He's pretty much sideways the whole time. So yesterday he wouldn't have been too upset playing second fiddle to Julius at the non-strikers end. Pretty special knock, and he's clearly got a bit of inspiration from what he saw yesterday. So great for him, great for the young lad. Part of our under-19s squad who have got some World Cup qualifiers this summer. So hopefully this is freeing him up nicely for a big summer.
Yeah, definitely. You must be proud of how the teams are going as well. Obviously, a slightly different way that they've been picked, and I might come to that in a second, but yeah, still pretty even. Commanders in 4th place, but they've got 2 games in hand on the Towers above them, and even probably have the Spitfires in their sights. As this is in the air, it's Forrest who's coming in. He'll take the catch. Ran all the way from the outfield to the infield there, and that's a big moment early on, because Julius Summerer He was starved of this strike. In fact, it was only the third ball he'd faced, but he skies one. Now, he saw the dropsies in the last game, but this time no mistake from Forrest. Big moment here, 56 for 1.
Yeah, absolutely. I think with Jules there, everybody knows what he's capable of. So as that ball was hanging in the air, Robbie Forrest probably hoping that the drop catches weren't going to continue, and he took it nicely. Big celebration as he usually does. He's a bit of a character, a bit frustrated. Didn't go in cleanly.
It didn't.
He would have liked to have taken that cleanly, and he's just in front of us now holding his hands.
You know, at least he's got the comfort that it's out, but it's not a comfortable catch. Hit him in the end of the fingers, it's just stuck. So Forrest, real hands in the pockets job. Probably wants my USB hand warmers after that, but he can't have them because he's on the field. Hey, that last over before that wicket was 33 run over. It had 6 boundaries in it. It had four sixes, 2 fours and a wide. And this is Bossio who gets the big wicket of Sumareh first up, and now he has to deal with Blampede. Blampede smacks first one through, covers for 4, but someone like a Bossio, what a great opportunity for him. He's only 15 years old. We think he didn't play yesterday because he had school.
He did. I've actually sent an email this morning to the school confirming his absence to make sure that it's exactly what the reasons were. So, yeah, I can confirm
that was what you did. But, hey, now he can say to everyone, he's got out Sumareh, who's the form player at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a big wicket for the youngster, and he took some on day one as well, so he must be up there in the leading wicket takers.
Took 5 wickets on day one. Good observation. Now, just gets it down a little bit. Gets one past Don Blampede, who's a very experienced player. Hey, I've got a few questions coming in already in the live chat, Lee. And Ian Smullen has asked, with the talent on offer in Jersey, where and how far do you think the team can step forward?
Well, I think we saw a glimpse of it, at the ODI playoffs that we went to 2 years ago now.
Slippery for someone so young.
Yeah, and it was a sight of what we could do. There were some moments there. I think the Canada game was probably the telling tale where we were in a position to get over the line. Didn't quite do it. Great performance from Josh and Asa against PNG showed that we can compete at that level. But yeah, we think we can push on from there when we get that second chance, or if we get that second chance.
Nicked and 4. Kemp's kind of got frozen there. Wasn't able to make a play on it. Whether it would have gotten there or not, not sure. Lappy gets a bit lucky. Gets 4 runs. Despite the wicket of Sumareh, the run's still flowing. The boundary's still coming. It's an interesting one. Jack doesn't really kind of... doesn't crouch. If you don't crouch, you don't have too much spring. So he just kind of almost got a sore neck watching that one go past him. Jack Kemp's another player that I've really enjoyed watching his development. You know, obviously seeing him come to the Cartermore Oval, and yeah, I mean, I know you've never actually been to Spain, right?
No, I would like to.
We'd love to have you there. And now you've got to get it past whoever
the big boss
to approve it to get you over there. But one thing, you probably know this from the players, and now the fact they can share it with the rest of the cricket community in Jersey. These games in this format is such a fun format to play. It's never boring.
No.
And yeah, now it's your first taste of it live. What do you think?
I absolutely loving it. We keep it on in the office, and whenever it's going, we've got a nice big TV in there, which means we can tune in as often as we want to. And yeah, I think there was a lot of skeptics at the start, and I think with just more and more cricket and more opportunities for our players, as well as players I know around Europe and people that we know through links with Ireland, Scotland, and all the ones we work with, they love it when they go down there. It's a fantastic opportunity. The cricket is modern. It's absolutely great, and to be able to bring it to the islands even better. And as you can see out there, we've got a lot of youngsters who are keen to play it.
Yeah, definitely. And Bossio, pretty good over here, 1 for 8 off 5 balls. That one I think slows up a little bit. Very good over from the youngster once again. So at the end of the power play, things slowly coming back to normality, but the damage done mainly by Healers so far. It's 47. 64 for 1 after 3. We've got Lee Malloy here, who's the head of cricket operations here in Jersey. And if you've got any questions, please fire away. So yeah, that's one thing I think people, once they get to know, dig a bit deeper, like past the memes of European cricket and the European Cricket Network, it all comes from somebody, Dan Weston, who was very passionate about putting cricket on the map in Europe, and probably with a focus on continental Europe, because there isn't that history of cricket there the way there is in the British Empire countries and the Commonwealth. But there's been this beautiful kind of family attitude of then bringing in England, Scotland, Jersey, Ireland, Guernsey, Isle of Man even. Healess is going to bring up his 50 and he's going to do it in style. That's an absolute bomb. And it's a 12-ball 50. It's the fastest 50 in the tournament so far. And Ben, well, he's not horizontal right now. He is very much upright and he's smashing the ball to all parts.
Yeah, I was throwing some balls to him pre-match and he was striking them beautifully. He's a fantastic hockey player, all-round sportsman. A lot of the cricketers in Jersey are all-round sportsmen. They're good footballers, hockey players, and it translates nicely to cricket, and Ben's just one of those. He's a fantastic youngster. He's got a lot of opportunity ahead of him, and yeah, he's certainly showing it now, and we saw it in the game before with Sam Patadar. He's a good mate of his. Him, Barney and Sam are three lads who have come through the system at the same age, so they're all fighting and competing for the spotlight, which is great to see.
Kettle getting a chance here in the fourth. This is right into the hitting zone, isn't it? From Healess, who's going to help himself to 4 more. So, Commanders absolutely flying at the moment, despite the wicket of Sumaresh, showing they're not just a one-man team. Yeah, the other thing with the players, and they always say to me, a similar thing. They think, oh, I thought it was going to be a bit Mickey Mouse, and sure, it's an action-packed format, but it's very competitive. It's all based on the fact that the game has integrity, that it's a game everyone wants to win, but you want to have fun at the same time. And it's almost like playing a computer game, like a real-life computer game version of cricket. That's what I hear as well.
Yeah, a few of the guys are... I'll leave you carry on.
Well, I'll just leave Healess to carry on because he's going to go up into the 60s. And I'm not going to unleash one of my famous commentary jinxes on him, but I will say it's a fantastic opportunity with 6.5 overs left in the innings for him to bring up a you-know-what.
Let's not mention it.
Well, I just thought it before, and actually it was the end of Carlyon, who went for 79. Didn't look like getting up before that. Anyway, yeah, I've got a few more questions for you. I'll come back to those in a second. It's going to be one that's down the leg side for a wide, so Thurkett will have to bowl that one again. Of course, a few players aren't here. I had some questions earlier in the day. A few people are mentioning Asa Tribe, who I believe is with Glamorgan at the moment. He's been making a pile of runs early in the season. Anxious to avoid asking, will he be available for the T20 qualifiers? He at liberty to say.
Well, we did mention that earlier in the week. I think someone already asked about it, and I think the response from someone in the chat was that it depends on how many runs he scores.
Yeah.
If he keeps churning them out like he has so far, we'd do well to see him because he's having a great year this year. He finished off the year really nicely with a couple of back-to-back county championship 50s, and he's worked hard over the winter, and clearly he's now been given an opportunity that's been well earned with big runs.
Another big bomb from Healess, who's 69 and counting. This is a huge contribution from the youngster. And yeah, well, gives the chance to get to a few more questions. Lance is watching from Isle of Man, actually, just asking, how do you keep producing gems?
A lot of hard work. I think the biggest thing and the simplest thing for us is that we don't really have many other opportunities. The way that the passport system is here, everybody counts as British, and we don't have our standalone passport, so we're a little bit limited with options in regards to players coming into the island. But that sort of forces us into sort of producing our own, which is our DNA.
It won't be a boundary for once, shouldn't be, as Khalid does well to cut that off. And getting so, I mean, I know you've been watching a fair bit from back there, but when you come this close to the boundary line, you really understand how hard these balls are getting hit. And the outfielders, even these regulation stops, and it's a beautiful outfield. There's no gremlins there, but geez, you've got to have a lot of courage to play in this format. Healess to 70, end of 4 overs. It's 88 for 1. And yeah, Lance has a few more questions about some of the facilities here in Jersey. So he asks about any indoor nets, and just, I know there's a couple of different grounds. Maybe you could tell everyone kind of what the cricket infrastructure is like here on the island.
Yeah, so here is obviously our National Cricket Centre and home of cricket for Jersey cricket, but we've obviously got Farmers, who you guys know well. It's an absolutely brilliant, fantastic ground up there. Jimmy Pershart.
Checking it out tomorrow, actually.
Okay, very nice.
Yeah.
No, I'm sure Jimmy will give you the full tour and show you every bit of it.
Something that he promised me when we were having a quiet drink in Kartama after Farmers won the ECS.
A quiet drink, yeah.
A quiet drink it was. He was very emotional, though.
He should be. He should be. He's he's a one-man band up there with the field. He's he's put in a lot of time and effort into that. And you know, obviously our national captain Chuggy, having a cricket field on his back garden isn't too bad a way of growing up. And
Yeah.
you know, what Jimmy's done up there is superb, and the facilities are absolutely brilliant. And they'll always be the ground that come with when we have host ICC cricket.
Yeah.
So it's brilliant facility to play at and an absolute road of a deck.
Well, that's going to be well fielded this time. Lonsdale was late in. He's going to cut that off. This is Adam Bradbury, who is coming on. I've got some more Bradbury goss, but I'll come to that in a moment. But yeah, I was just going to say with the Farmers Field, I've read all kinds of articles, articles going back decades about the evolution of that field, and Andy Brown's actually really good at sending me things. So it's going to be great to go there for the first time. There's the slow ball, which is basically just bowling slower. I did this one when I was a kid quite a lot, just run in fast and it's the arm speed slower, but at least it throws out the timing of heels a little bit. And he'll have to settle for a single this time. So, yeah, with Bradbury, apparently he's called the Iceman, and then his brother is called Ice Cube, his little bro. That's the goss that I've heard as well.
So I hear from Farmers Cricket Club, yes.
Well, right now the Iceman is doing a pretty good job of freezing the run rate, which was up out of control very early on. Yeah, so question from Kroom, and it kind of goes to what competitions are played and how many matches are played throughout the season here in Jersey domestically. Look at that, the answer after Bradbury tries to keep Hearless quiet, which hasn't been too easy so far, but he does well again, only a single.
Yeah, so we've got 4 Premier League clubs here in Jersey with that are all playing in different competitions. The 2 main ones are the T20 competition, of which we have a finals day where the top 3 get through and play a semi-final, and the winner of the league stage goes straight through.
Yeah.
The winner of that obviously comes down to you guys and for the ECL.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting this year once again to see who qualifies. Having said that, I mean, if the format stays the same, it does kind of depend on but the winners are given free passage into the next year, so you'll have 2 clubs once again.
That's great, and it's a great opportunity, and it's a nice way for the playing public to know that they don't have to win it.
Yeah, but then also it might not always be that way. It
No.
depends how many more European countries get ICC status. I know Poland's not too far away. I know Lithuania are pretty keen to join as well. So, but for now, that's certainly one of the perks of being the kings of European cricket, the ECL champions.
Yeah, it's great, and Farmers and both OVs who've been down there a lot have put Jersey on the map. They've shown the skills that we've got on offer, and yeah, here is doing it even more.
Step away swashbuckle. Swashbuckle. There's a swashbuckle even. But Hearless goes pretty close to being run out. There's Blampy just took off with the hit. That will be the end of the 5th over. Pretty heavy scoring. 5 overs. Yeah, you see that direct hit, he would have been gone there. It would have been a tough way to go because he's 72. And at the end of 5 overs, it's 95 for 1. Yeah, so it's actually gets me into how this competition is run. And just from what I read in the Evening Post the other night,
Yep.
and various other sources, I think the players appreciating the opportunity to just kind of mix the player group up a little bit compared to the 45 over and the 20 over competition that you run, the club competition during the year.
Yeah, so a lot of the feedback we get from clubs these days is that they want some variety, whether that be teams coming to the island to give them opportunity to play someone else, the CI League that we have year on year where we play the 3 Guernsey clubs in a 7-team league. But this has certainly given us a chance to mix the groups up and get people playing with people they don't usually play with.
Yeah, well, right now it's going to be a new over starting, and this is Robbie Forrest coming on. Looked like a slow ball down the leg side, but yeah, not the location he was going for. I think goes up to 99. Yeah, I know that a few people. I know some of our community were a little bit disappointed because they obviously have followed Farmers, they followed Old Vics in the ECL, and they said, wouldn't. It'd be good to see them. But I think this is a good example of just the host country knowing best how to do something. So you've obviously had a lot of people that have experienced it and know that the ECN experience might be like when we come to your country, and you've really put on a great show for us. And so a lot of people have worked so hard to make this a success. It's been great so far.
Yeah, it's great, and on top of that point as well, it just comes back to that ability to sort of
Yeah, another lovely shot. Blampede, who was a little bit scratchy early, you might say, but he's coming good. That's in the school bus zone. Luckily, the buses have gone a couple of hours ago. The 100's come up during the over as well. I see Forrest, again, not too much wrong with the ball, really, but just kind of nonchalantly swept down to the ground.
Yeah, it comes back to that part as well where they like to compete against each other. These two are club mates playing for SOS. In fact, Ben, Dom and Robbie, all involved in the middle at the moment, are all at one of the other clubs, St. One Springfield. So it gives them an opportunity to go against each other. Dom is also engaged to Robbie's sister, so we'll often be around the dinner table. So this is a bit of bragging rights on offer.
Well, if someone's engaged to my sister, I'd be pretty keen to get him out.
If he could bowl quick enough, he probably might bowl a bumper here, but I'm not sure if he'll be able to get it high enough.
Yeah, I love these kind of these family battles, you might call them that. Oh, and he's hit him in the head, so give him that, even though it came off the bat. It's a full toss, and Blampede hits himself in the head. Have a look. I'm pretty sure I heard the distinctive sound of bat on helmet. There was donk. So now Robbie can say that at the dinner table. I remember when it's not really a bumper, is it? Because it never really bounces. But still, I remember who was it? Craig White's sister married one of the Australian players, and then they were playing in the Ashes together. That's something I'm going to look up now. Meanwhile, Forrest 2 to come in the over. Pretty well bowled. This time it'll only be a single. Yeah, it was Darren Lehman, that's right. So then they're playing the Ashes against each other. Thought that would have been an interesting family dinner. If you have any random questions for Lee as well, I've got him here at the moment. Probably got him till the end of the 10 overs. So fire away. We've got a good mixture of obviously local viewers that are watching and ECN viewers, but also a few people from all around the world. And so far the feedback on this ground and the setup has been great. I think everyone loves the good old-fashioned hill on the right-hand side. Oh, he's gone, and so Hearless is going to finally have to walk back for a well-made 72. Forrest bowls a good over there, all things considered, conceding 12 and finishing with the big wicket of Ben Hearless, and after 6 overs, 107 for 2. And yeah, Robbie battles in an over, but finishes with a big success.
Yep, surprised we didn't see much of a celebration from him there. He does usually... Oh, no, hang on. No, oh, okay. Thought there might have been one there. He does like to show off on the camera there, does Robbie?
Yeah, he was talking about celebrations to me earlier. Just said, keep it simple, one at a time. But yeah, dust his hands of the issue of Hearless, who was a real thorn in the Royals side. It's 107 for 2 after 6. Hey, I've got a question for you, and I couldn't really answer it this morning. Where did you get the names?
A lot of Googling probably was the starting point. We knew that we wanted to keep it in line with the Liberation series feel.
That much I got.
Yeah, it's an important week in Jersey's history, and we wanted to keep that with the focus. And yeah, I mean, we started with the sort of northeast, south, central.
That's right. In fact, yeah, that was one of the questions. Why no North team? But I do remember in the early planning that there might have been a North team on the.
Yeah, so
program.
When we first started speaking to Yorkshire Cricket College about coming and taking part, we were thinking about having them as the northern team, which would have made sense.
Ah, yeah, gotcha. That makes perfect sense now. Fielded, no runs.
And then after a little while, we just thought, well, they've got their kit already. They're coming to us, and they're representing themselves on the network, and I'm sure there'll be a load of viewers back home and a lot of people invested from where they're from.
This is Carline coming on, but he gets just knocked into the gap. Hongeka will take 4 runs and the first boundary of the over. Nice bit of batting. But yeah, that actually makes sense now. So you do have a team from the north.
We do, yeah. They were down to, as I say, they were down to be the Northern Kings, but we felt, representing themselves and where they're coming from and was more important.
That's up in the air and smashed. That is very, very well hit. Abhishek goes large, maximal, 6 runs, hit it on the up, and it just kept on going up. Yeah, and I actually think it's the start of what could be a really nice tradition in a number of ways. And I know we've already talked kind of informally about making this an annual thing during the Liberation Day week. And also, that you could invite a team, and maybe it could be Yorkshire every year if it suits them, or a touring team to have this experience. I think the fact that it's a young team, obviously, they're learning so much, but also there's a lot of young players here they're playing against. So, yeah, it's been a tremendous success.
Yeah, and we thank them for coming over. It was quite a last-minute opportunity that came their way, and they've taken it with 2 good wins so far, maybe more to come.
Yeah, that's right. But I always just think at any age it's quite a lot to deal with. The European Cricket Series is kind of a whole spectrum of emotions, and so for teenagers it must be even tough, but they've carried themselves very, very well. Into the 7th over here, it's 119 for 2, and yeah, we're very proud to have the Liberation Series as our first stop in May on the calendar. But okay, I've got a question for you. Have a look at those locations. If I could take you in my suitcase to one of those, where would you like to go?
Been to a couple, but the one that stood out for me there looks like Croatia. Fantastic
Croatia's
country. I've seen a lot of pictures, never been myself, so that would certainly be top of the list for me.
I'll tell you a little bit about Croatia in a minute, but first it's going to be Forrest coming back for over number 8. So can they keep it down to something reasonable? Maybe kind of 150s, 160s even might be chaseable with the Royals chasing 170 in game 5, still the highest chase in the series. I've actually been to a couple of different grounds in Croatia with ECN. One was in Split. That was in 2021. It's actually a great contrast to here, because here you've got it's actual cricket ground, and it's not even the only one. But Croatia, obviously geographically a bigger country, but obviously a growing cricket community, you would say. They've got a bit of a connection to Western Australia as well, with some expats, and they run the Mediterranean Cricket League, which you might have heard of, where they've had some big names. Brett Lee played in it, Brad Hogg played in it. Wouldn't say it's the highest standard of cricket, but they just, suddenly you just come out and you're playing against Brett Lee. I think his son was playing in it as well.
I'm not sure I'd fancy that if I was going from a Sunday League team to going and facing Brett Lee. That would be a really good effort.
Exactly. Don't know what kind of state he was in, but still. This one knocked in. Oh, gee, this could be out. Well, okay, it's 2 things happening here. I'll give you the... If you think you're protecting your stumps, you can do this, but you can't run, so it would be a dot. If he's done it deliberately and he wasn't protecting his stumps, he's out. This is going to be a really interesting one. Because look, is the ball going towards the stumps? It's not. It's going away from the stumps. I think, you know what? You've come on for a bit of controversy. I reckon this is out. Either obstructing the field or hit the ball twice. Because it's a deliberate kick. I think under the laws of the game, this is going to be out. And yeah, the third umpire has a look. To me, is it deliberate? Yes. Now, is it protecting the stumps, or does he think he's protecting his stumps? I don't think so. It's a long way away from the stumps. And yeah, he's been given out. And he would be given out either hit the ball twice, because it kicks a hit, or obstructing the field. So Lee, you're a lightning rod. And I know that often you say, well, is that in the spirit of the game or whatever? But it's also not in the spirit of the game to kick it away. So there's a quiz question waiting to happen. And yeah, just wait and see how it's been given. What are your thoughts on that one, Lee?
Yeah, it's got to be out by the laws of the game there, as you called it there. You know them better than me, Vinny. I wouldn't know that rule too closely, but from what I've seen there, the VAR looks a bit like a Premier League game of football rather than cricket, but yeah.
Yeah, it's true. And meanwhile, no good deed goes unpunished. Yeah, Blampede out obstructing the field for 24, but then Simpson comes in and smacks a 6. So yeah, no good deed goes unpunished.
Maybe he's trying to help his own team there by kicking it out.
Yeah, so I'll tell you, this is, and you're right, it's not the first time I've seen that even. So I can tell you that it's another quirk of the laws, that he's probably out 2 different ways there, but neither one of them takes precedence. So it's, because if you hit or kick the ball a second time before it's touched by a fielder, technically you're out. Hit the ball twice on appeal, which that would have been. But you're also out if you obstruct the field by deliberately interfering the ball. Yep. So it's been given obstructing the field, and yeah, I've probably seen about 10.
Wow.
Anyway, it's the end of the 8th over, 129 for 3 off 8. Blampede goes to the naughty corner.
So he should. That's against the spirit of the game. I know from knowing him very well that he would have been doing it tongue-in-cheek and not really expecting to be out.
If he hadn't have run, I think he would have gotten away with it.
Correct.
But the fact he then just took off, just like it wasn't a problem. Like he was some sort of fusion athlete bringing cricket and football together. Anyway, here's Carline, who's going to get a wicket first up. So It'll be a short stay at the crease for Simpson, who plays all around that. Just a basic 6 and out for Scotty, and it's 129 for 4. That'll be an interesting. That'll go up on social media, I'm sure.
I can imagine.
Everyone's thoughts on it.
He's not a big social media guy, but yeah, I feel like they might be blowing up a little bit this evening.
Now I'm probably running out of time now. That's happened to ask everything I want to ask you, but yeah, Simpson will see him with the ball, I'm sure, in the second half of this game. Right now, he's out for 7, 129 for 4. Hewitt, the keeper, coming out in the number 6 spot. He's going to smash this first ball, and he almost knocks the fielder over the line down there, Forrest, but he will keep it to 1. Now, where were we before that happened? I can't remember now.
No, it's too long ago, Vinny. Let's move to the next
It's a
one.
great job I've got, but it is hectic. 10 hours a day, and it is pretty much this pace though.
Yeah.
The whole day as well. As this next one is hit into the gap, that's going to be 4. Excellent piece of placement. The Commanders having a battle here. They're on for 150, it says, at the moment. Seems about right. If it was 150, it's probably a 50-50 game. That's the crazy thing about this format.
Yeah, this week no one's quite sure what a pass score is. Game to game, it's changed and slightly different, and some teams come out and go ballistic. And like we saw earlier with the Spitfires against Yorkshire Cricket College, no one probably expected that result. And great performance from the Yorkshire Cricket lads. They've been putting their heart on the field all week.
So where did that connection come from with the YCC?
Our new head coach, Paul Hutchison, is a Yorkshire man himself, and knows a lot of people there, and put us in touch. And initially, when we started speaking, it was an absolute yes from their side. We needed to just make it work logistically, but they've been really helpful, and they've been really keen to make it happen. They're not long come back from South Africa, I think with a slightly different, older maybe side, but they get some great opportunities there, and we've just added to it.
Well, this is a great opportunity to watch the ball fly out of the ground. It's going to go to the net. I do like the way you put the net up. He's obviously thought about this because you do get some youngsters that like to play in that area. But that will be 6 to finish the over, so 142 for 4 after 9. Well, that's brilliant. And that's like obviously you want to judge it year by year, but I mean, if I was a slightly younger student at the Yorkshire Cricket College, I would be looking at this saying, well, I hope that next year or the year after, when I'm maybe that age, that could be something that I could do.
Yeah, I think with the technology these youngsters have these days, I mean, you know, once they finish the game, they're in the bar and they're on their phones. They're rewinding the games. They're looking at their innings. They're looking at their bowling card. They're looking at everything in detail. And we were talking just the other day about when we used to grow up when we were younger, and we had VHS tapes to take home when we were batting in sessions, and times have changed.
Yeah, it certainly have. As Bossio comes back for the last over, and first ball is whacked away into that gap up the hill at mid-wicket. That'll be 4 runs. I want to say big thanks for joining us. I know we've got you for at least till the end of the over, but you've been absolutely sensational to all of us as this is up, and Robbie, well, he takes off, but the ball still flies over his head. It's going to be 6 to Hewitt. It brings up the 150 for the Central Commanders. But yeah, I just want to say on behalf of all the ECN crew, I know there's plenty more cricket to go this week. We're actually not even halfway through, believe it or not.
Yeah, just about.
With the 2 more days here, 2 more days on the weekend. I know there's probably a few questions I didn't get to. One of them was about Chloe Greachin and how far you think that she might be able to go in the game. Maybe a brief word on that.
Yeah, well, wasn't long ago now, I took Chloe over to the UK myself. An opportunity arose with Sunrisers, which they were back then, now I believe Essex Cricket Club.
Yeah.
And she went over and did really well. You know, she played her first ever 50-over game. Took, I think her figures were something like 10 overs, 2 for 20 against South East Stars, sort of the second team, then played an in-house T20 for the Sunrisers and did really well in her 4 overs there. So the conversations were great. I think that's more to do with sort of outsider cricket situation. She's got a fantastic job here in Jersey. She works at a local primary school, sort of developing sports players, not just cricketers, but she certainly helps up there at St George's Prep School.
Still being challenged to a lawn bowl one-on-one with her.
Oh, geez, yeah. You'll do well to beat her. But she was on the staff for a little bit, working as our girls and women's development officer, and quite often in the background there on the screen, the big roof at the back there is an indoor bowls club, which she goes to. So we would have access to that on a Friday, where me, Dom, and Chloe would go and have a bowls game. And yeah, safe to say, me and Dom never got close.
Yeah. That's going to be in the air. This one is catchable though for Forrest. He will take it. So Hewitt, nice little cameo for him, but he'll go off the second last ball. And it's 154 for 5. Gives me one more chance to mention. Oh, Jacob's watching from Estonia. He said, Lee, would you ever consider an Estonian tour for the Jersey side? There's these opportunities all over the place. He's a big fan. So I think
I've heard good things about Tallinn, I believe, if I'm
cricket and rugby ground,
keeps me
actually.
right. Yeah,
there's similarities. It's a very nice facility for a country that you wouldn't associate with cricket.
Absolutely. Maybe the weather we've had earlier this week was more similar to what they have in Estonia with the wind and the cold, but I'm sure in the summer it does warm up, and cricket season's as good as it is anywhere.
And
so
if you don't get up to Tallinn, you can probably lure the Hippos down here. They're a very famous club there. Anyway, it's the last ball time, and this is going to go right back to the line. It is caught. A well-judged catch there by Danielle Khalid. As Palmer will wear a golden duck. We'll talk about that if he does join me in the commentary box later on. But it'll be 154 for 6. So, you know, it's not a bad time to sit back and enjoy the second half of this game, Lee, because I think it's anybody's game. 155 is chaseable, but you're going to have to bat very well if you're the Royals to stay unbeaten.
Well, I think the Royals have done it all week, haven't they? They've chased a lot of big totals down, so they'll be confident going into the second innings. They'll certainly think that they can get across the line. And Command, as you say, the lineup that they've got in this game in particular probably favours a bowling attack. So, yeah, we'll see how it goes. And, yeah, I'm sure both sides will be gunning to take the victory in the sunshine now at Grainville, which we're delighted to say will hopefully be hanging around for the rest of the week. It looks to be getting hotter, so it'll be showing off the ground even more. And can't leave without mentioning our groundsman Dan Birrell and Pete Goff, who, well, as obviously know, Dan's been whacking a load of big sixes this week and putting a lot of people in danger, but the work that's been going on behind the scenes by those guys to make this place look as good as it does. He's here early until late, and yeah, we're very thankful for his efforts.
Definitely. And Lee, I want to say a big thank to you. Honestly, it's been great to have you on the commentary. I know you're a busy man around the ground, but I'll let you head back. That was Lee Malloy, the head of operations here at Cricket Jerseys. Fantastic to have a chat with him. Fantastic also to watch more balls flying all around this cricket ground. Hearless really put on a show, didn't he? Early in the piece, ended up with 72, I should say. Got that one the wrong way around. Blampede was given, actually was reviewed to hit the ball twice as his motor dismissal. Again, we'll have to just check that one as well. But for the Central Commanders, I think it's all said and done. 154 gives them a shot. That was the controversial. It has been adjusted to hit the ball twice, but like I said, it's actually both, and there's no mention of which one is taking precedence. But it is out. I think there's no doubt about it. It was deliberate. It wasn't protecting the stumps. As we have a look at the concluding stages of the innings. A few little mini cameos there. Blampede with 24, Hungeka with 24 as well. Hewitt with 13. And that's the way it finished, with Reece Palmer trying to whack a six, as you would do, obviously. Last ball of the innings comes out that he was another wicket for Bossio, who ended up with a cheeky little 3 for in the innings. Having a look at the scorecard, 154 in total. 72 to Hearless leading the scoring, 24 Blampede before he was a rare. Hit the ball twice. That's what it's been adjusted to now anyway. Hongeka with 24 not out was good, and so was Hewitt actually. Came out and smacked the ball a bit. Simpson did hit a maximo in there as well. 13 extras, maybe a little bit on the higher side for the Royals, but they'll feel they're in the game if they bat to their potential. 155 off the 10 overs. 3 for 19, Bossio once again. The wonder kid doing a very good job. Economical as well as the 3 wickets. The other ones went to Forrest and Carlyon, and Bradbury bowled a pretty tidy over in there. Maybe a bit unlucky not to get a second. We'll take a break. We'll be back in just a few minutes. 155 is the target for the Royals to continue their undefeated streak in this series. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Big thanks to Lee Malloy again. We'll see you the other side of this break, live from Jersey. You're watching the ECS Liberation Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. Hello, welcome back. Great to have you with us as we get ready for the second innings of this one. It's a battle between the Central Commanders and the Eastern Royals, and it seems like 2 months ago, but it was only 2 days ago that these two teams started this tournament. And on that occasion, the Royals swept all 4 points away from the Commanders. Right now, the Royals are chasing 155 for victory. You can see that for the Commanders, if they can restrict the Blues to 107 or less, they will take all 4 points and get the ultimate revenge. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, on a sunny Wednesday afternoon. And when they said you're coming to Jersey in spring, I was hopeful of some good weather, and we are getting some. I've got to say the crowd's building up as well, of course, as it's just after 5:30 local, so maybe those that did have some work commitments filtering in. I have noticed that the cafe and the bar has filled up quite substantially. Also, we've got our brave people on the hill who have been under attack from time to time. Anyway, it's Scotty Simpson to get us going. 155 for the win. The first ball let go. Kemp is out there opening the batting. Good to see him getting an opportunity. He didn't bat the last game, batted out of the top 4. One thing I think all the captains and the teams done really well is how they have given opportunities to different players in different games. I think with 8 matches, of course, plus finals this week. And the idea is also to give plenty of people the European cricket experience. That's a cracking shot from Kemp. Wow, that's dangerous stuff. It's going to crash into the play area down there. Maximal 6 runs, and we're off and racing. I know we had some controversy in the first innings with Blandpeak kicking the ball away and being given out, originally given out obstructing the field, then adjusted to hit the ball twice. And I know there's probably a few confused people. I mean, even for me, it's not something I see very often. It's probably only my 9th or 10th obstructing the field. But I can tell you that according to the laws, so is it obstructing the field or is it hit the ball twice? It is actually both, and there's no real mention about what takes precedence. But hit the ball twice probably makes more sense because it's a very specific type of obstruction. Kemp faces up. Wants to go on the hit. Well, just a fumble at cover, but if he picks it up cleanly, that might have been a run-out opportunity. Sam Patida is the other batter out there. He batted really well earlier on in the previous game, ended up with a half century. So yeah, hit the ball twice also involves obstruction, but a specific type of obstruction. Law 34. So my short answer is that you could give it out either way, but it probably makes sense to give it out, hit the ball twice. And even though he only hit the ball once and then kicked it, a kick counts as a hit. So now that you're very confused, let's get on with the game. Blandpeak probably was just horsing around, but unfortunately for him, it resulted in his dismissal and the fact that one day the answer to a quiz question probably. This time it's going to be inside from Simpson, who's getting that good angle across. Checking out the replay. It's okay to me. Yeah, I think that's a good call. I think it's at worst it's over the line, maybe even inside the line a little bit when it passes the popping crease. So basically 15 and a half and over from the get-go required here for the Royals. Good looking straight drive, but Simmerez very quick to his left. He's a brilliant fielder. We saw him take a catch where he tiptoed like a ballerina around the boundary rope yesterday. Simpson's held it to 11. Kemp on strike. And he gets a bit crazy this time, lurching himself down the wicket, and Simpson very good kind of pullback of length there, just kind of sensing that Jack wanted to get onto the front foot. Gave the game away a little bit. That's Heward behind the stumps for the Commanders. Last ball the over. And it will get slashed away over cover point for 4. So we'll call that one a draw. 15 without loss after the first over. Both batter and bowler having their moments. It's a great shot though. We'll say hello to Jack's mum, Nikki. I heard that Nikki might be at the ground this afternoon. Not sure if she's made it down after all. 51 matches since the golden ball. So yeah, I mentioned it's only a week since we had a golden ball, and that's over 50 matches ago now. So when you think about that, so 50 matches is basically 100 hours of cricket. And then I'm not even mentioning the 7 T20s in Malta and also the 5 T20s in Czechia. So 12 T20s, that's 24 hours of cricket. That's 124 hours of cricket we've had in the last week. So if you are catching up, maybe watch on double speed and you can do something else with your life. But if not, that's cool as well. Hutchison to bowl over number 2. Does normally swing the ball a little bit. Right now, he's going to have a wicket first up. So Patida, just a thick outside edge. Maybe it's that natural movement I was talking about from George Hutchison. And the first one falls. Just have a feeling this could be a close one. I know it's early to say, but we're pretty close to the 50-50 at the moment. Quite a simple catch. Just a little bit of the away movement, but also he does kind of swing inside out. He's looking to go in that area. This is a good view of it. Again, dancing down at the bowler. First ball you face. It's always interesting because you maybe don't know the exact pace it's going to come. And yes, it's Stefan Schausberger that takes the catch. All the Schausberger fans are in their house. They'll be chanting for him to bowl. Almost gets a second here as Daniel Khalid comes in. Yeah, Stefan was a bit of a cult hero yesterday. Took 2 for 47. In one game, not the whole day or anything like that. But, he's a fun guy to watch, the Shows. Nice looking shot down the ground. Good power play batting. Khalid doesn't overhit this one. Hutchison goes for his first runs as the net does its job once again. Big thanks to Lee Malloy, who joined us in the first half of this game and gave us a bit of an insight into Jersey cricket, his role, and obviously they're very proud of what they've achieved in Jersey cricket, particularly recently, their success in the World Game. Little cut this time, that'll beat the field, and that'll be 4. So Khalid just waits on this one. So back-to-back boundaries. Still, I suppose if you're trying to chase 150 plus, it always helps to have a couple of big overs. So far we haven't had that big magical over or anything like that. But I can tell you it is a 50-50 right now. So toss a coin. Khalid has some second 11 county experience from the early part of the decade. And right now, you wouldn't have been expecting that. It's definitely a wide. It might be a no ball for height. My instinct is it might have come down just in time, but it was actually far away from him. Let's have a look on the replay. Yeah, that's going to be a no ball. It's above the waist when it passes him, so it's going to be a free hit coming up. Hutchison, that was a variation. Yeah, no ball called. Free hit coming up for Khalid. What's his tactic going to be? Doesn't really get it. Still can get run out off a free hit. You actually see a disproportionate amount of run outs off free hits because people feel like they should just be running. But anyway, good comeback from Hutchison. Well, he's only gone for 10 in the over. So the first over went for 15. That was like a draw. Keep this on the field. It's a win for the Commanders. He will do just that. So 11 coming off the second over, and the Royals, it's been kept reasonably quiet so far. Still an even contest, 26 for 1 after 2. I like this from Anxious to Avoid in the chat, saying it's amazing how quickly the batters have been getting to the crease since that 5-run penalty on day 1. That actually was the difference. The Spitfires going down to the Towers. A thriller. Table's really close as well. Okay, YCC are probably going to have to hope that a team above them has a bit of a shocker from here on in and that they win some games. And they could still make the 4. Royals are hoping to make it 6 in a row here. Ashraf Palirakan coming on in over number 3, and the first one's hit hard. And it's hit over the boundary. Maximo. Yeah, Kemp is an afternoon kind of hitter. If you saw him the other night, whacked 89 before I jinxed him out of a ton. Nice effort there, but always heading over the ropes. Wow. So far outside off that he was outside the line of the stumps there. This is how he got out the other night, though. Still, if you see him making an extravagant movement, I think your smart tactic here is bolt the stumps. The only thing is, I think you missed the stumps. If that's on middle leg, I can't see him reaching it. It's a bold tactic from Jack, though. He doesn't lack confidence. Now this one with a bit of wit, because hit to cover by Khalid. Will only get 1. Good signs early for the Commanders. Hard to believe these two teams are involved in a 4-0 game on day 1, match 1. Commanders hoping for some revenge. Well bowled. Good length there by Palirakan. Kemp has to just settle for a single. So I know that Danny will be having a great time at the moment, I'm sure, checking out some of the places in Jersey that he was hoping to have a look at. This one's in the air, Samaria almost gets there. It'll sneak away for 4. If anyone was going to catch that, it was Julius. I had to count the fingernails after that. But it will be 4 runs, and the Royals catch a break. It was kind of like a low-flying missile, wasn't it? And it did. Don't know if you can say it carried or not. Not really. That was probably catchable height, but it's straight in the gap, and that's going to be 4. So Khalid finishes back-to-back boundaries. Got a game on, folks. End of 3. 43 for 1. With the Royals a fraction behind the rate, but a fraction ahead on the percentages. So I think a lot is to do with if you can break this partnership and break it reasonably quickly. That was a good shot of it from our side on camera. West came straight at it. So wonder if they go to something a bit slower. I think it's Blampede who's going to bowl now. I think he was spitting chips about being given out, kicking the ball away. Just imagine he would be. But I don't think he could have too many complaints. Did try and run anyway and laugh it off, but I think it was the fielding side that appealed and had the last laugh. Pretty consistent second half, but not as heavy scoring as the first half when the Commanders were batting, 95 and 59 in the 2 halves. Meanwhile, there's one that's up, it's out of here. Maximo almost takes out the van, which has acted as a bit of an accidental fielder at times. And that was a proper blast, wasn't it, from Kemp, who I think he's been working very hard on his batting. I like to see him going straight like that. I think it's more of a percentage than trying to overdo the leg side, because he's kind of spoilt by the fact he can hit him anywhere. He still sneak down the leg side. Let's see if this hit anything on the way through. It's going to go to the rope. Umpire says it's off something. It's off the leg, so it's going to be 4 leg byes. Just deflecting the ball away from Hewitt. Let's have a look at here. Yeah, you can clearly see it there on the replay. Nothing the keeper could do about that. Blampede's actually pretty quick through the air for a leg spinner. Now another one is going to go out of here, and that one's even bigger. That's straight over the van. Maximo, 6 carreras más. Well, Dale Kafer Kemp in the late afternoon sun. He hit 89 the other day. He's 31 already off just 11 balls. He's a big obstacle for the Commanders if they're going to defend his score of 154. That time's going to be a wide. Excellent keeping. Hewitt's a Very good Gloveman. He's jumped down the leg side very early, anticipated that. Very good take actually outside the body. All right, in the air, that's going to fly as well. Going, gone. Maximo. Kemp adds 6 more. And I've just seen now some of the ECSW players have popped in. Said it's after working hours now and enjoying what looks to be some sort of beverage. That's the ticket on a beautiful Wednesday afternoon in the sun. That's going to find the gap, and that's going to go for 4 as well. So Kemp into the 40s in no time. Blampide's over goes magical. And now the Royals, they've shot ahead to 75%. Remember, they chased a tournament high 170 in Game 5 the other night. The Commanders, they know something about a good chase as well. They chased 162 in less than 7 this time yesterday. Now another one that's going to be up and out of here. Maximo, and a 29 run over. In fact, with a leg by, it is supersonic. 30 come off the 4th. And the score is 76 for 1. In fact, counting them all up as a 4-leg buys to add, not just the 1. So it'll be 33 off that over. We've had 50 runs in the last 2 overs. 26 off the first 2 and 50 off the next 2. So they need to sort it out and quick. Remember, Sumarare only playing as a bat in this series. He's carrying a slight ankle injury. But those last 2 overs have had that worm turning upwards. And it's going to be a long way back for the Commanders. But they can get back into the game. They've still got plenty of runs to play with. About 80 runs still to play with. They just need to find a way to break this partnership. Anxious to avoid mentioning Kemp's prospects as a keeper, and I just think as a bat anyway in the Jersey side. I just think it's hard to believe he's still 17 years old with the power he's got. The power, but the technique behind it is quite amazing. Here's Will Ray with the ball. Field route there. We'll keep this to 1. Yeah, good game in progress here. Don't you count out the Commanders yet. Had a 1 in 6 chance, so roll the dice and try your luck. If you guess it right, you win the game. Kemp on 47. Doesn't quite get this in the middle, dragged to the wicket for a single. Hello to Gollum Mustafa Sundori, how are you? Nice to see you. And I will say it again, I've said it before, but the tourism video of Jersey really gives you a glimpse of what this island's got to offer. That will be another 6 up and over the offside this time. Khalid goes Maximo. Little quarter century for him in just 10 balls. Not a bad line from Ray, but I suppose fraction short, so Khalid could size it up and then just unleash the wrists over the offside. Yeah, so yeah, Jersey famous not just for the cows. They are in the video as well. But yeah, the seafood. I know it's something Danny really wanted to try this afternoon. He was really keen to get into the seafood. Full toss, asking for trouble, and he's going to find it. That one's going to be over the trees as well. Maximo! Yeah, luckily it comes down, but this score isn't coming down anytime soon. Commanders, one of their issues has been an inability to defend pretty healthy-sized first innings. And all the cows are coming home to roost right now. They're 90 already. Now it's going to be more of the same as Ray disappears over the leg side once again. Maximo. So 96. Well, they started well at least. They were 26 off 2 overs. But since then, the floodgates have opened. 17 off the 3rd, but then 33 off the 4th. There's 20 off this, and there's still a ball to come. Dial V for violent. Suddenly that 150 ain't looking like too many at all. Last ball for Ray in this over. Oh, there might have been a little edge on that. I think there was. It goes past Hewitt, and it's going to be 4 runs. He's up to the stumps. And so you can understand that. It's trying to at least create something. This is a regulation caught behind if he's back, though. And it's tough as a keeper. You've got to make these tough choices. Tiny little edge, but enough to take it past the gloves. So count them up, 24 off the over. 100 for 1 after 5 overs. ECN cricket in the Grizzly era is something else. So Simpson's going to come back. You've got to bring back, I think, you've got to bring back your first over bowler. Simpson, who I thought bowled pretty well. This is what's happening in Belgium, and I know they're actually currently underway in that one with Hasselt taking on Beveren in a double-header tonight. There's good talent on both sides there. Wakas Raj is having a brilliant tournament for Hasselt. For Beveren, how about Tarakel? He had a century in the series, and he's not only an opening batter and opening bowler, he's also a male model. Plays for the Belgian national team as well. So Phil G doing a great job over there in the Belgian night series tonight. And you can double screen it for a while, then you can settle into the last innings there unimpeded from us in Jersey. But yeah, Belgian ball is pretty cool, but yeah, Jersey ball is something else as well. Beautiful little flick away. The fielder comes around. Oh, I can't see it. Oh boy, you need to break this partnership. And you knew it would have been, yeah, act of God that would prevent you from taking a wicket. Whether he would have caught it or not, not sure, but it definitely was in his zone. He's 2 metres short. Does the right thing, Hutchison, blames the sun straight away just to make it clear to everybody, but I think it already was. So Khalid to 45 might actually win the race to 50. Not yet, he won't. He'll take a single and move to 46. These two came together at 15 for 1 when Patida was caught by Schausberger off the bowling of George Hutchison. That was the first ball of the second over, but since then it has been a bit of a bloodbath. The jump across, is there a little edge there? Confident appeal, umpire is unmoved. Simpson, if he had hair, he would have been tearing it out there. We'll have a look at it on the replay. I don't think it'll tell us too much. That's the thing with little edges. You're not really going to find out too much. He certainly was close-ish to the bat, but I'm not prepared to say there's anything conclusive there one way or the other. So umpire, got to go on your instinct there. He didn't think it was an edge. Kemp on 49. Probably scared straight after that. Well, he might bring up his 50, but he might not. It's the wrong hand throw from Simpson. Where's that come from? He throws right-handed, bowls left-handed. What a freak. As he picks that up, Kemp could have been run out, but instead he'll bring up his 50. A ball that won't win any beauty contest for the batter, but yeah, Simpson hurls it at the stumps. $50 for Kemp in 18 balls. Meanwhile, Khalid, very tight player technically as well. He'll knock that down for a single. He'll retain the strike, controlling the game right now. The Royals are 108 for 1 off 6. Now, they're not going to do it in 7 because they still need 47 off this over. But 47 off 4, certainly very, very achievable. Having said that, you get a wicket or two here, you can force a finish, I'm sure of it. Carl Lyon listed as next to bat. Robbie Forrest completes a pretty strong top 5, an in-form top 5, you say as well, for the Royals. That's one reason that they're undefeated in the series. It's quite extraordinary. Any team's undefeated, actually, when you look at how even these teams are. But they've just clicked, haven't they, so far? Reece Palmer is going to have a bowl. I like this. Throw something different. But, as Reece knows, it's very hard to keep batters quiet as an off-spinner in this format. Good bowler though, Reece. That's in the air, and it's going to fly away from the field. A 1 bounce 4. So pace or spin, The bats continue to win in this partnership. And that's Khalid's 50. He brings that up off 17 balls. He's played some shots all around the wickets. Good player. Like I said, has some second 11 county experience. Just looks well put together, doesn't he? Khalid actually overtakes Kemp with that shot as well. Not that they'll mind. .97 this partnership in just 5 overs. Palmer with a comeback ball. Not a bad one. Deeper wicket will handle this, just a single. Still think, like, you kind of, it's what's tough about the Eastern Royals, but you've got to get through this partnership. Then you're going to have to get through 2 other very informed batters as well. But hey, one at a time, I suppose. Kemp on 50, he might do the jump across here, knowing him. There it is. That's pretty well bowled by Palmer. I think the idea of jumping across is you can hit with the spin. So as an off spinner, you're spinning it kind of left to right on your screen, and you rather than fight it, you can go with it, regardless of the line. No fake jump there, but that's going to run away for 4 as well. As Khalid continues. Yeah, it was funny. Instead of, he wanted to shape, he was jumping outside off stump, but he just jumped up and down, almost like a toddler having a tantrum. But it worked for him. And he'll add 4 to the score. Bit more pace on that time from Palmer. It's a good ball, actually. Well fielded out there. Wasn't necessarily an easy one. That's Hutchison out at deep cover. 36 to win off 19 balls. Yeah, just keeping both batters on their toes there. I don't think he'll do it this ball. Kemp, you know, he's shown it. Not really. He holds his ground. And, yeah, pretty good over from Palmer, really. 12 off it, but I think he has to use all of his tricks there. It will be 120 for 1 after 7. So Commanders, they can get the revenge on the Royals, but they need to pull out 3 big overs here. This is what's coming up in the last game of the day. It's the Western Towers to take on the Central Commanders in match 15. 5 changes for the Towers, trying to find that winning combination. Jacques Vanderwalt comes back in for them behind the stumps, and Dewhurst is a good player with the bat. James Wiseman had a good start with the ball as well. Commanders make a couple of changes with Klaassen coming in as the keeper for them in match 15. He's also a very good bat. Kush Patat, another spinning option for them. We haven't seen too much of him in the series so far. That game's coming up. It should start in 25 minutes, but it might be slightly delayed because I know we had a delay to this game. Keep you informed about the actual start time. Okay. Palyarakan is going to come back. Good little mini run here for the Commanders, but they're skating on thin ice with just 35 to play with in the last 3 overs. But it's definitely possible. Got to get a wicket soon though. Palyarakan, he was in the thick of it late last night, trying to bowl the death over. Took it to the very last ball. Now they're just a single, that's fine. I need 2 a ball every time you can keep the ball on the field of play. That run rate climbs slightly that's required. It's out 33 off 16 more. 33 off 16 now. Big jump. Oh, it's going to be out as well, yeah. Hits him in front of off stump. I think it's a good decision. And so Kemp is going to have to go. Spin is undoing a couple of times. It's the wicket they needed to keep this contest alive. But I think it's a good decision. We'll check it out in the replay. It's out here. Is it hit him? If it hits him in line, it's out. There's no doubt for me that it's going to hit the stumps. I think it's a good decision. So Palyarakan is going to get the breakthrough off a full toss. Kemp just crossed the line, I think, between aggression and foolishness a little bit. Trying that one shot one too many. It's kind of taken to extreme, to scary new places, the jump across. But in the end, it'll be 122 for 2 off 7.3. Still a very good innings from Jack. And now, well, the luck just swings back the other way, doesn't it? As it's going to be Adi Singh getting a chance at number 4. It's interesting, they don't go to Carline, they don't go to Forrest. Again, trying to get some batting into somebody else. Adi showing off using the side of the bat. I think it's one of those things, though. I think as the Commanders, you're happy, okay, you've removed one of the set batters. Not necessarily a convincing stroke there from Adi Singh. Now in the air, straight down the throat of the fielder, and he's got it somehow. Oh well, catch is a catch in the end. Adi goes 4 and out. And I'm still not quite sure how it got held by Hutchison down there, but he's got it, and that's the main thing. So 2 wickets in the over. Paliarakan is certainly giving his team a shot. And Adi goes 4 and out, 126 for 3. See, in the end, yeah, it's kind of a little bit of a crocodile job there from Hutchison, but he puts himself in the right spot. Disappointment for Adi Singh. It doesn't come off in the number 4 spot. The score 126 for 3. Carline comes out. He has been lion-hearted the way that he has gone about it so far, and he's going to continue in the same vein. Another tree smasher, Maximo. End of the 8th over, 132 for 3. That's getting your eye in ECN style. That over went 1 wicket, 4 wicket 6. This is a scary new age for the bat and ball game. 8 overs down, 132 for 3. They need 23 off the last 12 balls. Paliarakan still good over there. I mean, only 12 conceded. Keeps him in the contest. That big over now. If there's a 20-run over, it's pretty much game over. Thanks for coming. So Khalid, 58 off 21, with his captain joining him. Still would back them in from here, but you just got to win little contests. They'll all add up here. Can you limit this over to maybe 2 boundaries? And obviously less than that is ideal if you're the Commanders. It all happens in the 9th. Here it is, number 9. Hutchison coming back. And he delivers a full toss, and it's Adios Pelota. Well, I'm glad we don't have any protesters chaining themselves to the trees, because they'd be in for a pounding with the leg side full tosses being offered up. And Khalid will fly to 64 now, 17 off 11. Carline more than capable at the other end. You've got Forrest, who's a bit of a finisher. Still to come for the Royals. Hutchison with the comeback, needs to come back quickly. Kicks it in short, in the air, won't carry to Samaret. Miss hit from Khalid. He hasn't miss hit too many. Carline now. This could be the contest that decides it in the here and now. Harrison's only faced the 1 ball. He dismissed it over the boundary. And he'll do just the same here. Maximo! Oh, spectators in the line of fire as well. I know Harrison's got his own personal cheer squad here that are right behind him. This one probably is on the stumps, so if he misses it, he's probably in trouble, but he's in such good form, he's not missing it. 10 off 9 now. It's hard to see a road back for the Commanders. Oh, well, throws the hands at this as well. It's 3 times the charm for Harrison. Maximo! Well, beat the line to the bar because there's only 4 to win now, and Harrison's come out and put this game to bed in very quick time. 3 sixes off the 3 balls he's faced. A little bit of width offered there from Hutchison. And again, just showing he's a 2-way player, able to go over the offside that time. So yeah, 154 seemed a bit light on, didn't it? It's hard we're saying that with 150 plus scores, but just the quality of the batting here and the batsmanship has been outstanding. A 3 to win now. That was a no ball as well. I'm not sure what it was for, so That's going to make it even tougher. That was actually a 7-up. This is a free hit now. 3 to win. Oh, it's a good one. It's probably a consolation victory for George. Gets the slow ball in. A good shot of how he releases that. Makes kind of end of the fingers. There's various ways you can take the pace off. Still 3 to win. This could be it. And it won't be. Well done by Blampede, who puts his body on the line to make the stop and make them earn the win. Might be fitting that Khalid has the opportunity to hit the winning runs as he's batted really well. 65 off 23 balls. 2 to win for the Royals. And it's in the air and it's gone. Well, there you go. It keeps the game alive, Khalid. It's a nice looking way to get out if there's such a thing. Just punches this down the ground. Blampede did well. Scampered to his right to take the catch. It's not quite out of the middle of the bat, bit of the outside half on that. So at least he'll get his ovation. A bit like when a football player gets substituted early, so everyone can acknowledge him. It'll be 153 for 4 after 9, but Blampede's going to be on strike, needing only 2 off the last over. There's a non-zero possibility if you could somehow keep Blampede, if you could somehow keep Carlyon to 1 and then get the other batter super nervous and missing. I would estimate those chances about 1 in 8,000. But it's better than nothing. I think we're going to be on time. Yeah, we should be on time for the next game, so it's start in 15 minutes. All right, 2 to win. Palmer trying to do the impossible. And he won't, because the first one is carved up and over the boundary. Game, set, Maximo. Carlyon with 25 in just 6 balls puts this game to bed, and the 154 doesn't hold up. The Royals, they are a runaway freight train in this tournament. They go to a 6-0 record heading into game 7 and 8 tomorrow for them. And they open up a big lead now. They have a 10-point lead. So for sure, they're in the top 2. They'll still want to play well tomorrow, though. The Commanders, well, it was a competitive score they put on the board. Maybe some positives for them in that Healis batted very well, in particular in that first innings. Made 72. Blampede looks in pretty good form. We know Hastamare is in good form as well, but they just couldn't go toe-to-toe with the Royals. And for the second time, the Royals get the win over the Commanders. But the Commanders do have the right of reply against the Towers. And this game will start in 15 minutes right on time with 5 changes for the Towers, 2 for the Commanders. And the Commanders will be on the chase this time. So, yeah, they couldn't win batting first. Let's see if they can win batting second against the Western Towers, who, by the way, have only 2 games remaining before the end of their qualifying campaign. So they have 1 coming up very soon, and they have 1 tomorrow. So time's running out for them to get the points on the board. But looking back at this innings, the Eastern Royals, they had a flying start, didn't they, despite the wicket of Patida very early. Kemp smashed 53 off just 22 balls, and Khalid with 65 got them within reach. There's a 6-hitting bonanza, really. 14 sixes hit in that innings. Yeah, but also they were able to hit 11 fours. And Carlyon, when he came out, he really was in a hurry, wasn't he? You can see that they had their moments to celebrate. I suppose they did take 4 wickets in the innings, the Commanders. That was the old, maybe I'll get you, but eventually they did get Camp LBW just getting a long way outside off stump. And then Addy Singh, he nicked 4. He would get out next ball though, but Carlyon was waiting in the wings and he would launch 4 balls out of this ground to pretty much put the result beyond doubt. And you can see these weren't small 6 either. These were going a long way back. I suppose the only question was, could Khalid finish it off? He had that opportunity, but ended up getting caught well in the deep by the commander skipper Blampede. That brought Forrest out, but he was just a spectator as Harrison put that one over the rope as well, this time over the offside. And the Royals get home, chasing down the 155 with 5 balls to spare. So pretty entertaining game. Again, we had plenty of runs. We had 313 runs in the 19.1 overs in the game. Looking at the card, Khalid, he's a classy player and he's got a lot of options as far as where he can hit his boundaries. 65 off 24 with 8 fours and 4 Maximos. Kemp once again in the runs, asked to open. He scored another 50, 53 this time off 22. Carlyon with a pretty important 25 just to make sure the game didn't go too deep, as they did it with 5 balls to spare. 2 wickets to Hutchison and 2 to Paliarakan in there. I think Simpson was probably my best of the bowlers though, despite not taking a wicket. He only went for 23. He was very competitive while he was out there. Also, I think Palmer bowled a pretty good over just to keep the game in touch, but he wasn't able to take it deep in the 10th. We'll take a break then. Back in about 10 minutes, take you into the last game of the day. You can always switch over to Belgium as well, where Hasselt and Beveren are going toe-to-toe in a double-header tonight. Phil G over there, but here in Jersey, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. And I'll be back with the exciting conclusion of Day 3 when we return live in Jersey. You're watching the ECS Liberation Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and OneXBet.
No one is an island, but everyone likes to visit one. In Jersey, you're only ever 10 minutes from a beach, or a historical monument, or even this. And if that's not enough, our island doubles in size when the tide is out. So you get twice as much to enjoy. Jersey, where sea meets soul. Come and pay us a visit at jersey.com.
Hello and welcome back. Soaking up the afternoon sunshine here on a beautiful afternoon in Jersey. Coming now, the last game of the day, the twilight game really, between the Western Towers and the Central Commanders is match 15 on the calendar. Let's see what happens at the coin toss with the Sheriff, Charles Croucher.
Thanks, Vinny. Western Towers versus Central Commanders to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a head. Commanders won the toss. They'll have a bowl.
So there you go. The Commanders are electing to bowl this time. Probably makes sense. I think they probably just need to know how many they're chasing to know how many is enough. It's been one of the issues they've had so far, the inability to contain teams in the second innings of a game. But anyway, whoever plays better will probably win here, and the Towers are into this. It can be a successful one. You can see the two teams there. Central Commanders actually 3-2 if you include that last game just moments ago. And they'll be hoping that they can improve that to 4-2 and really knock on the door of that double chance. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, taking you home in Jersey on a beautiful sunny afternoon. It's almost evening now. It's 6:30. But plenty of natural light. Commander 65% favourites in this one. But it's going to be a tight contest, I'm sure. Especially at the Towers, I think this is probably time to play their A lineup as well. And maybe it's a bit more of Birrell, the captain. I also like Charlie Brennan back at the top of the order where he belongs. He's had a kind of more down than up kind of series, which would surprise you if you'd seen him bat before. He's a destructive player. I want to welcome everyone back in the chat as well, and I will also say that it's random question time, so we are open for business. Dewhurst out there as well, also a very good player, I think. Scott Simpson is going to open up for the Commanders. So Commanders, okay, maybe one little thing. They are fielding 2 innings in a row, so maybe there's a bit of fatigue factor there, but I mean, 10 overs, you should be okay. Especially because these squads that have been pretty well rotated throughout this tournament. Liberation Series game 15, and it's Simpson to get us going. Whether it's having a cheeky word or whether it's appealing for someone to be out hit the ball twice, you know it's going to be a fun time. Simpson gets this one outside the off stump too far. Pretty well done as Clarkson getting the gloves in this game for the Commanders. Again, that's another change. Hewitt was in the side last game. Yeah, everyone's really gotten behind this series. It's going to be a brilliant conclusion as well over the next couple of days. Of course, Liberation Day is Friday, back holiday here. The 80th anniversary makes it even extra special. So if you are in the local area, I think circle that one in the calendar on Friday and come down and check it out. So Dewhurst will get an opportunity. I've liked his tournament as well, actually. You have to deal with the fiery Scott Simpson, though. First up, he'll swing the ball away from the right-hander. Oh, cracking shot, though. It's going to beat the field. That is cricket in the first degree. Pure stuff from Andy Dewhurst. Slightly over pitch, you would say. I suppose it was a half volley, but it's a A very, very classy shot, especially first ball. Now pulls the length back a little bit. Have to hustle here. I went to the wrong end there because Dewhurst was slow to take off. Andy Dewhurst, yeah, he's a player that has plenty of national experience for Jersey. Probably in the, what's the word, more recreational phase of his career, but still very classy player. Wow, that's going to be 4. That is short, and Brennan puts it away. Could this be the Brennan game? Because you wouldn't believe that Charlie would only have scored the amount of runs he has with the amount of talent he's got, but he get plenty of opportunities here with the bat. That was a nice put away, and it will finish the over, so it's 11 for 1 after 1 over, as we just remind you that there's cricket in Belgium as well tonight. In fact, it's already underway. Got underway about an hour ago with Hasselt taking on Beverin in that one. And Phil G is standing by. And even after this game's finished, you can catch the end of match 23 there if you're not already. It's a great night series over there. Been very entertaining, very unpredictable. All teams being competitive. And finals night is Sunday night. The top 3 will get the chance to play for the trophy in the ECSN. Hutchison, seems like just 5 minutes ago, was bowling. And he's going to bowl again here, bowling at Dewhurst. And the first one is smashed down the ground for 4. Gets so many good straight drivers here in Jersey. And Hutchison does get a little bit of outswing. This would be a good view of it actually from behind the batter. Even though it was aerial, couldn't really call it a chance. Ball smashes the side screen, 4 runs. A nice little adjustment from Hutchison, but it doesn't pay off. Dewhurst this time rocks onto the back foot and punches then out through the point region for 4 more. It's great for someone like a Dewhurst who has played international cricket. Okay, before the ICC recognised era, but still has played a very good level of cricket. For him to be able to experience this, I think he'd be loving the opportunity. And what more could you want? Sunny evening, sunny spring evening, going out there and smashing the ball all over the place. And this one will be hit well. It's going to be Blampede, the captain, and will keep it in the circle. Big hello to all of our viewers as well. Hopefully you're enjoying it as much as I am. Colin Mustafa saying game, set, match for that last one, which didn't quite go the distance. Almost did go to the last over. Brennan. Uh-oh, that one's a biggie from Charlie. Maximo. Hutchison, if he's going to get it wrong, he's going to go a long way. With the greatest of respect, he's a swing bowler, but he's what I would call bowling machine pace for someone like Brennan. If you're gonna angle it in towards the legs, or if it's going to be short like that, you don't have to move the feet too much. Just smashed it over the leg side boundary. Power's 41%, but if this partnership can keep growing, that will grow as well, and they'll be favourites before you know it. We've seen the percentages change wildly and very quickly in this series. That was a loose shot though. Good comeback from Hutchison, to be fair, as well. You can just see Charlie lost his head a little bit in the shot that time. Last ball the over, but it won't be because it just misses the mark. Pretty good call, I think. Angling across, almost gets some of the line, but maybe not quite. Hello to Seafolk, good to see you. I know he's a big Klaassen supporter, so I know you're happy to see he's back in the lineup. Charlie Just the push and run. That's the shot of a man that wants to strike, and he'll keep it. He moves to 12, and at the end of 2 overs, it's 28 without loss. Of course, the table's pretty interesting, isn't it? I predicted it would be a pretty even series, and it's worked out that way. Even, I suppose the outliers are the Eastern Royals, who are undefeated, and YCC, who are a fair way behind the 4 at the moment. But they did have an important win earlier on. And, well, as far as quick looks at the table, you could not have a quicker look at the table than that. Because it never came up. But, yeah, I can tell you in the middle, here it comes. I'm just trolling you guys. Have a look at that, 10-10-9 in the middle. So, YCC will have to play pretty well to work their way in, but it's not impossible. Meanwhile, Brendan does keep the strike, and he's going to use it. Paliarakan is going to get slightly short. I think we might have had a situation where Wilray almost took out the umpire there at square leg, but he was never going to be able to field it. 4 runs to start the over. So Danny, of course, has been with me the last couple of days, but he's off sightseeing this afternoon. But he will take you through day 4 tomorrow. I'll be back for finals Friday. Certainly be following along. I might even come. I wouldn't often do this, but it is walking distance from the hotel, so I might actually wander down as a civilian. I could be sitting on the hill tomorrow. Actually not. Seems quite appealing, actually, at this ground in Jersey. That one's hit very hard, but well fielded. And wow, he's overcommitted. Oh, well, that would have been amazing. Blampede hurled himself to his right, picked it up. Dewhurst overcommitted. Had to turn around, but the throw just pulled wide of the stumps. That was your HCL player of the day waiting to happen. Throws from the knees, does his best work from there. Oh, this time it's going to be a wicket, and well, he's going to be flat out, is Paliarakan, but Brennan's going to have to go. He liked what he saw when he got up. We'll see it on the replay, but it just flicks into the stumps, and it's the first one down, 33 for 1. Looking at the bottom of the shoes, but let's have a look at the ball here from Ashraf. Rolling cutter, I think it was, and it was actually in the celebration. Oh, wow. I don't even know how to describe that. But Ashraf, he does have the last laugh. He's out. He's going to get Brennan out for 16. And the score is 33 for 1. That was quite humorous, actually, when you look at that again. Phillips, good player. Jams this back over the bowler for a single. There's a famous bit of commentary from 2020 in the Golden Ball game. It was Gawker 11 versus Werris, where there was a commentator known as the Cat, a local, that ate a Bakewell tart on. Won't be out. He's actually not out. They'll have a look at it. I don't know why he's not out, because he should have been out, Phillips. He's too lazy to leave the crease. But watch this. It bounced off Paliarakan. Unless I'm crazy, I think he's home. Phillips gets rewarded for backing up poorly there. And we'll see it here. Is the bat down? Yeah, it is. So laziness pays off, folks. Don't leave the crease, you'll be fine. Now Phillips, he's already become a meme earlier today, but this time he's going to stay in the middle for the right reasons. Just a single down here. But yeah, big thanks. I mentioned how everyone in Jersey's been sensational to us. I had Lee on before. So end of the third over now. It's 35 for 1. 11, 17 and 7 in the power play.
I've been told to keep your dog on a lead and don't let
So end of the power play. 5 outfielders allowed from this point in time. I'm going to go. Oh, it's Schausberger time, everyone. Stop what you're doing. It's going to start with a single now. Stefan took 2 for 47 off his 2 overs yesterday. He took a good catch earlier. I know we were a bit disappointed we didn't see him with the ball. But order me a Schausberger with the lot, because he was a very, very popular player with the fans yesterday. Right now, though, he's going to go the journey. Maximo. But I like that. Stefan still goes down and gives him a good eyeball to eyeball. I like that confidence. And, of course, he did pick up 2 wickets yesterday. Phillips got pretty close to being run out of the non-strikers in the last over. Slow medium might be a bit generous if you're describing the bowling of Schausberger, but still, he's not the kind of guy I'd like to face. Phillips, from a good pedigree. Oh, well, I'll tell you what, keepers on this. Oh, if he'd thrown it, it's probably on, you know. Got on it very quickly, Klaassen. Beats him with a rolling off cutter. Decided against throwing it. Had plenty of backup. Stefan with a good reply. Oh, yeah. Yeah, gets that one past Dewhurst. I think Dewhurst falls under the category, the faster you the bowl, the better he hits you. So that might be a good sign for Schausberger. Andy happy to take a single here. So yeah, the Schausberger effect's in full swing. Just 9 off this over. Maybe use an option earlier on to try and save the game for the Commanders. Last ball of the 4th. Oh, fraction short. Going, and gone. Climbs over Summerare at long on. A Maximo to finish the 4th, and the score is 50 for 1, with the 50 coming up with that strike. Dan Phillips whacking 2 out of the ground in the over. That was pretty much all the hitting there was. 15 coming off that Schausberger over. Good to see him getting another bowl though. I still think he might have a second over in him in this game. The Commanders searching for another win. $50 for 1 off 4 then. 125 pace. Towers playing their 7th game, 7th of their 8. Yeah, Gollum with the Mar Manamar, of course, basically means it's a big hit, big 6. Right, here's Will Ray with the ball. Oh, a nice little sneaky dibbly-dobbler outside the off. Maybe threatening it might have been a wide, but it stayed inside. Let's see if that frustrates Dewhurst. Not really, because that's going to be flying out of the ground. That one was straighter towards him. A Maximo says Carreras as Dewhurst comes up with the immediate reply. Again, thing is, he's got the field set on the offside, so he can still kind of persist with that tramline kind of tactic. Worked first ball for him. But if he goes leg side, might be tough, although the fielder will get to this. Simpson does a good job there. We saw Simpson wearing some sort of dangerously dark glasses last night, which I think he specialises for this time of the afternoon, like welding glasses. Lefty back on strike, Phillips. Steps, hits, finds Julius. Is there another Julius masterclass on the cards today? Missed out in the first game with the bat. He was covered by the batters around him, though. They did score over 150. Scoring runs hasn't been the problem for the Commanders, just defending them has been a problem. That will be a wide, only just. Not a bad place to miss, though. You got your fielders over there. Maybe just outside the line. Yeah, good shot of it there. Next to two circles, doing a great job. Somehow getting the broadcast up today. Yeah, Ray. Again, it's been a pretty good over. Only 10 off this one. If we learned anything here, it's probably that pace off has been reasonably effective. As long as you get it right, don't bowl bad balls, of course. Last ball of the fifth. Hit hard, tough stop. And it won't be stopped, in fact. It's going to pierce the field. It'll be 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. Still not a bad over at all from Will Ray. Only goes for 14 in this tournament. Isn't too bad at all. And the tower is 64 for 1 after 5. So that's 128 pace. Although the expected score 143. Obviously feeling that the Towers could up the rate a bit. Just a reminder, you can get in touch with us on our social media at European Cricket on all of those platforms. Some of which I admitted I wasn't actually sure what they were. That's because I'm fast becoming a dinosaur. But yeah, why don't you get in touch? And you can also check out some of the plays of the day and some of the highlights. And we've already had quite a few highlights today. We're in a controversial moment. I think there'll be a "What's Your Call" put up. And if Dom's smart, Dom Lampede, that one almost sneaks through, actually. You mentioned they've got Patak coming back in as a left-arm spin option, so that first one almost gets under. But yeah, he was given out, hit the ball twice earlier, and there'll be a "What's Your Call?" And I'm sure Dom, he might flood the zone of comments saying there's no way that should be given out when that goes on social media. Lefty to lefty here. And that will get through. Another gap. Phillips moves into the 20s. A good matchup on paper for him, I suppose, against the left-arm orthodox, Kush Patak. Wonder if you can go a four. It's tough, but can you go a fourth outfielder over there? But then, yeah, it is tough. it's a tough field to defend. And he's targeting that area. It doesn't matter how many fielders you got if they get hit that far. Maximo! And saves Carreras. See the scoreboard there as well. And good retrieval in the end. Patak with a comeback ball. Launches into the air. This one will go the journey again. Maximo. Phillips on a heater now, moves into the 30s. Didn't spend very long in the 20s at all. Again, it's tough trying to find the answer. But another 6 to the total. That's 3 on the spin. 81 with 2 to go in the 6th. Good comeback though. He goes round the wicket trying something different. Does Patak. I think he's a pretty clever bowler. Obviously it's tough for all the bowlers in this format. You do get tested. The good bowlers normally find a way more often than others though. We'll say that. Field changes for the right-hander Dewhurst. Last ball of the over. Down the ground, should just be a single. So Pathako's for 19 in his over. And the Towers trying to get going in the 6th. They are 83 for 1. Again, look at that. Tomorrow I'm off, but I might be over there. And look, we got everyone over there on the hill. I don't know if they want to wave at the camera, but you got a good look at some of the spectators. On Liberation Day, just wait until you see that area. It's going to be even more crowded. And that makes me excited, but also a little bit nervous. 83 for 1 off 6 here currently in match 15, last match of the day. Everyone, put down your glasses. It's Stefan to bowl the second over. Schalsberger in the 7th. Oh, it's a big full toss first up. Well, he'll be hoping that this is coming down, but I'm a little, it's been called. Looked like it, but maybe your eyes can deceive you. Yeah, it's a no-hit. Hits probably chest high, even though he's a metre out of his crease. So, free hit coming up then for Dewhurst. I think it is actually, but anyway, that's definitely a lefty on strike. Schalsberger. Can he bring the house down with a wicket here? We're not with that, although it finds the fielder. Go to the bowler's end, but pulls him away from the stumps. And let's just say there's one man in a giant paddock, but the ball went to that one man, and it'll only be a single. Oh, that's in the air. Bit of work for Blampede out there. Oh, almost gets in the way of Simpson. And we noticed this earlier. Something I had thought about for a while though, but Simpson here does throw right-handed but bowl left-handed. There's not too many players in the world that do that. I used to coach one. I thought it was very strange. But he must be pretty good throwing with his left hand, if he had to. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. How's that going to get through for 4? It was crunched into the ground. Gave Stefan the centre park. It was a pretty good ball, I thought, in the first place, but let's see, Phillips just lasered it. If Schalsberger had an afro, that would have put a ball straight through it. 41 now for Phillips. It's pretty well bowled. They've got ultra straight field now. Simmered as well. Flies to his right to make the stop. I like that little off cutter that he bowls, that little kind of roll the fingers on it kind of ball. Just the one ball to go for Stefan. 7th over coming to a close. It's 92 plus this. And this is in the air. Oh, great effort, looking straight into the teeth of the sun. I'm not even sure it carried in the end, but at least he makes the stop. Not wearing sunglasses, so let's just hope there's no permanent eye damage. Does this carry? Yeah, it doesn't in the end. If he'd seen it, he would have taken an extra half step forward, but you can't really blame him out there. And so that will be the end of the 7th over. It's 93 for 1. Schalsberger finishes none for 25 off 2, which is pretty good figures. I know it's not as flashy as his 2 for 47 yesterday. As we take a look ahead to day 4 fixtures for tomorrow, I mentioned I'll be away from the mic, but Danny will be here. Starting with the Southern Spitfires take on the Eastern Royals in match 16. And these are the last 5 matches before we have to make the cut and head into finals Friday with the top 2 teams having the double chance. You can join me. You can join Danny. 9:15 a.m. GMT, which is 11:15 in Central Europe, 2:45 in India for more of the Liberation Series live from Jersey. Over number 8, here's Will Ray coming back. First one, hit pretty hard. Julius has such good instincts. Even the way he comes forward there to make sure he gets it before it bounces a second time. It's like a fielding boot camp, actually, when you're down the ground in this format. So many balls hit at you. All right, well, there's a chance. Well, Ray's going to go himself. Oh, he's dropped it. I just was not confident for him. He kind of looked to step aside. Then he realised, unless the umpire was going to catch it, he was the only one that was going to do it. And at the last minute, he had a little stutter steps, and all right. He's going to put it down. Work down the ground for Blampede this time. They didn't even run on that on that drop catch. He was so sure he was out. Oh boy. I mean, Phillips had his own blooper before. So it just shows you everything evens out in the end. Meanwhile, this is short. Simpson does well in the impossible to see area of the ground. Stops that from getting past him. This is probably as warm as we've had it at the moment. Got no breeze, got plenty of sun. 13 degrees, it says. Beautiful conditions for a late afternoon game. Phillips on 43. Make that 49 as he launches this one over the leg side. Maximo! Seismas, the 100 comes up as well for the Towers, who are fighting. They're fading a little bit in the percentages, 28%. Obviously, Commanders have been in very, very good batting form. But Phillips looking the goods, knocking on the door of a half century here. And he will bring up his 50, and he'll actually bring it up with a boundary. This time, it was just too powerful to deal with out there in mid-wicket. And so it's going to be a 50 for Phillips off 18 balls, and the Towers 108 for 1. 106 for 1, I should say, off 8. But what a good innings from Phillips. And he's not done yet, still has 2 overs to party. 133 expected. Got a feeling maybe wanting a few more than that. Maybe hoping 140 plus here. Nice look at the ground there in the background. You don't often see ECS at grounds like this, I will say that. When we are able to have these kind of facilities, it's a real treat. Of course, we go to all different places around Europe, and we're just thrilled to bring you the cricket from wherever, but it is pretty special here. Big bye to start over number 9 as they go back to Hutchison. Ninth over. A bit of a momentum swinger here. Wow, that's well hit. Watch out, watch out. Grizzlies about. Well, that part of the ground has had so many balls hit. Phillips just on a bit of a free roll now, isn't he? Goes Maximo, moves up to 59. Gotta say, all teams been really good with the clock. Oh, that Joe's trying to find it. No, Joe's given up. Oh, he says he knows where it is, but I don't think I can find it. Now let's stay on this. Now Joe thinks no, and now they agree. Time for a replacement ball. 10 balls to go in the innings, 113 on the board for the Towers. All right, there's your chance, up in the air. Sun's in the eyes. This one's dropped. Well, something about day 3, the dropsies have come out. We also have seen some amazing catches, but just more regulation ones drop. Now, we'll say that was right in the sun. You've got to empathise with the fielder there. Goes hand to perhaps lips and pops out. If that was Corona, you'd be disinfecting the ball at this stage, but Dewhurst get the strike back on 32. as this one is going. It's going, and an unbelievable effort. It's going to be 6, but a sensational effort on the boundary from Blampede. I went into full Rule 1 mode. He catches it. In the fingertips. He can't. He wants to throw it away, but he can't before the foot lands. That was an amazing effort. Oh, highlights real stuff. But it will be 6 runs. Oh, it was such a good catch as well. And if only there were 51-metre boundaries, not 50-metre boundaries in ECS. It was a bit of a hand of hope. I was right behind that as well, and I'd gone into full lockdown mode. I grabbed my laptop and I was dashing, knocked my chair over. Oh, good slow ball that time. I think of a bye, but they're going to think against it. So it'll take us to the end of the 9th over. Hutchison does a pretty good shift. 31 off 2. Not bad figures at all. 121 for 1 after 9. In this series, it seems if you can win the battle with 30 of your 2 overs, you've actually held your own. And he almost does that. Got some options to come back, don't you? Simpson would be an obvious one. And Ashraf as well. He took 1 for 7 in his over, but I think they are going for the left arm of Scott Simpson. What did you think about that catch? When you think of some of the catches that have been dropped, and the fact that one got caught, and that's pretty amazing. But yeah, just he physically couldn't throw it away before the foot landed. I don't think he could believe it was in his fingers. Anyway, Simpson to close things out. 121 plus the 10th over. Starts with a thick inside edge. No one's seen it. They'll definitely get 2. That's all they'll get. So, shaping up 136 expected, it says at the moment. But like I said, they want to have a few more than that. I think with Simpson, he's going to be an awkward kind of customer. Might you consider a deep third here with the movement he gets? Maybe just hoping there's miss, not an edge. If you're the fielding captain. Well, not really the third. It's almost grasped there, backward point. It'll be 4 runs. Dewhurst knocking on the door of a 50. He moves to 45. But yeah, that's a full toss. Pretty tempted Yorker there from Simpson. Dewhurst gets bat on it, flies through the offside for another boundary. Dewhurst can bring up the 50 with a Maximo here. 4 balls remain. It's in the air. Fielder comes around. Can't find it. Oh, almost like a game of pin the tail on the donkey. He was running, he was searching for it, but he was nowhere near it in the end. Dewhurst to 49. Knew it was around there, but I think by the time he realised where it was, he wasn't prepared to make a dive. Dewhurst rides his luck all the way to 49. He's played some nice shots though. That time it's hit into the gap, and that'll be 50 for Andy Dewhurst. Brings it up off 53 balls. That time pulled back in length from Simpson. But he's all business out there. They wanted 140s. They might just get it now. 135 with 2 balls remaining. We'll say if you offered them 140s before the first ball, Commanders, they probably take it the way they're batting. But still, around the corner, this will be 4 as well. So Simpson getting a little bit leg stumpish there. Might have been Andy Brown that does the fielding down there. Nice, Andy. He's been a treasure trove of information for us leading into this series and during the week. Nice. that kind of fielding. He might be in the 11 soon. All right, so it will be a 140s chase. At the moment, the score's 139. Last ball to come from Scotty Simpson. Again, tempted Yorker. Won't get it. I think they're probably just happy with the one. Not going to try for anything more. So it'll be an even 140 here for the Western Towers. Hoping to pull a win out. The wins have been few and far between for the men in yellow. For the Commanders, though, I think for once they will feel, at least they know what their target is. Of course, yesterday we saw them chase down 162 in very, very quick time. But it's a funny game. It's a very unpredictable game as well. Lots on the power play. Pretty sure we'll see Sumare out there once again. And Healess, I don't think he'd make a change. I suppose we will find out. For the Western Towers, maybe we'll see a bit more of Birrell with the ball this time around. But let's go back and have a look at this start. And I like the fact that these players do know each other very well. Brennan and Simpson having a bit of a moment there. And well, that one went in the bin. Some of the bowling and some of the catching might have belonged there as well. When we have a look at these 10 overs again. There's a bit of a social theme to these 10 overs. And then this, Ashraf was so excited he forgot how to walk, celebrating that wicket. He kisses the turf in excitement. That was the end of Brennan, who once again hasn't quite gotten going in the series. Now, this was a freakish one off the boot, but Phillips, well, he survives and he thrives on account of barely leaving his crease. That's experience for you. And this is the partnership that took them all the way through to the end of the innings as well. Between Phillips and Dewhurst. They came together at 33. They put on 107 unbroken for the second wicket, despite the best efforts of Schausberger. And despite the best efforts of Ray, who dropped an absolute Class A goober there. But I suppose there's the tree getting in the way there, I think. Look, the one thing you would say is, did they score fast enough? And I suppose the answer will be after the second innings, we can give it to you. But yeah, the catches went out. It's a tough time of day to catch. I will say that with the sun, and that was an amazing effort from Blampede, but he wasn't able to release it before the foot came down. Sun playing havoc on this side of the field, but when it's all said and done, 140, certainly a defendable score. Seems a little bit under, but it will be an interesting second innings. It could be all over very quickly, or we might just have another thriller on our hands. 16 for Brennan back at the top of the order, but the second wicket partnership would last to the end of the 10, with Dewhurst scoring 58 off 30 and Phillips 60 off 21. Just 6 extras, so not too many given away by the Central Commanders. They will be chasing 141 for victory in the last match of day 3. Bowling-wise, I mean, there's quite a few bowlers that held their own. That's how I describe that. In fact, no one went for really big runs. Okay, Patak went for 19, but that's not magical as far as a rate goes. Palirakan bowled that 1 over 1 for 7, but the other bowlers that I haven't mentioned yet, Simpson, Hutchison, Schausberger and Ray, all going for that kind of between 12.5 and 15 and over, and that's where the score ends up at 14 and over, 140. We'll take a break then. I will be back with you in just a few minutes to take you into the last innings of the day, with the Commanders hoping for a commanding victory in the last game here in the Liberation Series Day 3. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN. See you shortly for more European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox. Hello and welcome back. Great to have you with us on a beautiful sunny afternoon here in Jersey as we get ready for the conclusion of day number 3. It's the Reds versus the Yellows here. That's the Commanders taking on the Towers. The Towers batting first, 140 on the board. So if they pull a miracle out and restrict the Commanders to 98 or less, they could take all 4 points. But also, as we know, it works the other way as well. The Commanders chased even more than this within 7 overs last time to take all 4 points in that game. So Theo Pullman's going to open. He's a pretty good young bowler. And it's great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. When these two teams met in match number 9, I was just talking about it. Towers made 160 and the Commanders smashed 161 in just 6.4 overs. So 26 hours is a long time in ECN cricket though, and a lot can change. We know that already. One thing is Sumareh whacked 130 not in this fixture yesterday, so they want to see the back of him soon, the Towers. 141 to win, here we go. And it's going to start with a ball that's going to fly out of the ground. Maximo, not even off the middle of Julius Sumareh's bat, but it's still good enough to get over one of the longer boundaries at this ground. And yes, yesterday the kids were very busy in this area when Julius was batting. I hope everyone's watching. Miss hit 6 to start. Took that off the tram line too. Not a bad ball from Pullman, really. Now it goes again in the air. Oh, finds the grass. Julius gets very lucky second ball. It was over the infielder, but not quite reaching the outfielder there. Over to Healers, who cracked a 70 earlier in the day. Looked in very, very good form. With Healers, he's very strong in most areas. He stays very still and makes the decision late about where he wants to hit it. Pullman is going around the wicket to the lefty. Beats him for pace here, crashes into the pad. And in that partnership of 161 yesterday between these two, Healers barely faced. He honestly... But then it's funny because earlier on today, it was Healers that dominated the strike and Sumareh didn't really face too much. All about early wickets here though. They couldn't break this partnership at all yesterday. Defending 160, the Towers. Hit hard and what a catch! What a sensational catch by Dan Phillips. And that one wasn't getting through. Julius smashes that ball. It was above head high of Dan Phillips at mid-off, and he holds on to a real stinger. And so Sumareh goes 6-1 and done here in match number 15. It's 8 for 1. Pullman with the big wicket. That was such a good catch. Well, it doesn't take long in the ECN universe to go from 0 to hero. And Phillips, who had a slight boundary indiscretion earlier, and then soon after that had a ball hit not even as hard as that burst through his hands, but he saved his best for the last game of the day, batting brilliantly in the first innings and then capturing the dangerous Sumareh. And so big moment coming very, very early in this contest. Towers, well, they'll remember what happened yesterday when the Commanders smashed them, in particular Sumareh smashed them to all corners of the ground. Klaasen into the side and into the action for the Commanders, batting 3. He's a good player as well, you know. What a catch. They say catches win matches, and some of the catching today has left a lot to be desired, but we've had some stunning ones as well. That's in the air, that's in the Phillips zone, but it's just over the top this time, and that's going to be 4. Healers off the mark. Oh, this is an electric power play so far. Clears the front leg there, Healers. Gets the elevation. We're in the power play, so just 2 outfielders in place. Long on's not one of them. End of the first over, it's 13 for 1. And I think you would certainly trade those 13 runs for the wicket of Sumarare if you're a Western Towers supporter. And I know they've got a lot of supporters out there as well. They won the hearts of the neutrals with that last gasp victory over the Spitfires on opening day. I think Commanders probably have a few fans out there too, though, given how they've approached this tournament. Some of the records that got shattered yesterday. 53 matches since the Golden Ball, of course. That's what happens when there's a tie on the European Cricket Network. And I said this before, but in case you missed it, it was only a week ago that we had a last Golden Ball. I called that one in the ECS Malta. And so a week ago is 53 games ago, and not even counting the 12 T20 internationals we've shown as well. So 60 plus games in a week. That is true. Ma Manama, says Colin Mustafa. Yeah, that was a big hit. Loose shot this time from Hearless. This is Wiseman coming on. What a difference today makes. Towers brimming with confidence after that wicket of Sumarare. Suddenly that 140 looks a lot more like a 160 plus with Julius out of the equation. I showed earlier though, Commanders, they're not just a Julius-based team with the bat. Still plenty to come. This is a good area once again. Just sneaks inside. Wiseman. See, I like the way, look, he's hustling to get back to his mark. That's the reason that we haven't had any clock issues in this tournament. There's just a good pace of play. They're thinking about it early, not leaving it too late. Flicked away, that will be 4 though. Just loses his line for the first time there, Wiseman. And another good bit of fielding from off the field. That'll be 4 runs. Jeez, I can't tell you how hard that ball was hit. I was right down at ground level and I saw that one screaming towards Phillips. Had to have hard hands there just to stop the ball bursting through. Short this time. Hearless is good on the pull and he's going to get 4 more. 4 carreras más. Wiseman. He's got a couple of good ones, a couple of loose ones really in this over. This is, if Hearless could order a ball off a menu, it probably would be that. Just shorten in towards his hip, it just turns on, it hits it so well in that area. Even with the fielder down there, the Towers couldn't stop the boundary. Last ball of the over. And in the end, Wiseman, he wins the over, only goes for 9. There were 2 boundaries in it. And the single to start the over. So it's still a good over for the Western Towers and the Commanders. 22 for 1 after 2. That equation now, they need 119 in 8 overs to win this game. I wonder if you might see Big Birrell with the ball given the circumstances here. At some point during the innings. Let's have a look at the table. You can see Towers, this is their 7th game. They just played the 1 game tomorrow. They're currently a 2-4 record. Commanders 2-3. So yeah, one of these teams will have a 3rd win here. Towers, they play the Southern Spitfires in the middle match tomorrow. And that will be the end of their campaign. Oh, it's a brilliant shot to start the over here. Elevated over the offside. Maximo. Well, you can't spell Klaassen without class. And that was a beautiful front foot drive. That carries all the way. Just watch it here. So well balanced. Yep, knew straight away. Little Skip said to me, I'm not running, I'm just watching. 6 runs. It'll flick away straight at the fielder this time. Picked up there by Harbin. It was always going to be a single. Harbin giving the gloves back to Jacques van der Walt in this game, a specialist keeper for the Western Towers. Hearless on 12, having a good day with the bat. He gets beaten upstairs. That's a good jump from Pullman, isn't it? He's a good young bowler. He's getting something out of this wicket, which hasn't given too much to the bowlers. Yeah, one thing I've really loved about this series, and I've said it before, is that within the teams, we're seeing different players featuring in key positions in different games. And it's really saying a lot about the depth of the player group here in Jersey. Well, hurries him up this time. It's just out of the grasp of the fielder. They'll come back for two. That was a close call for Healess, who got hurried up by Pullman there. He's bowling wheels at the moment, Theo. Wasn't in control of that shot at all, and he went pretty close to James Bradbury, also known, I think, as Ice Cube. His brother is the Ice Man. That's what the grapevine's telling me here in Jersey. Yeah, I mentioned I'll be off tomorrow, but I will be checking out a few things in the afternoon. Looking forward to that immensely. And having a nice dinner at the Salty Dog, which I'm told is very, 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 very nice as well. Last ball, the power play. In the air. Oh, Phillips. Oh, he just had to kind of lunge at that one. It was out of his grasp. Klaasen slams it to the boundary. End of the power play. 36 for 1. But no doubt for me that the Towers win the power play. Still a lot of work to do, though, if they're going to defend this score of 140. Geez, he almost outdid himself then, didn't he, Phillips? Couldn't really get a good jump at it. Klaasen. Looks like he's eating up that number 3 position for the Commanders. But they've still got plenty of batting to come, don't they, with Blampede, the captain, yet to bat. Hongeka showed that he can hit the ball a long way. So 3 overs in, you can see the power play is remarkably similar. 35 for 1 in the first half of the game for the Towers. 36 for 1 for the Commanders. But yeah, you can't really underestimate the Julius factor. The fact that he is out, he was the one that scored so many runs. He just looked like he had a bat that was about 3 bats wide yesterday. And yeah, well, here is the Ice Cube coming on with his left arm spin over number 4. Here we go. He doesn't have the ball yet, so we don't go just yet. Wow, first one's outside the leg stump. It's well put away by Healess. 4 to start the over. A very even contest. Well, last night we had a last ball thriller, didn't we? In the last game of the day. And, well, we had a last over thriller where we saw 170 chased in the last game on Monday night. So, hey, are we up for another real close finish here to close out a day in the Liberation Series? Got to make the adjustment here, Bradbury. He does. A slice up in the air. Tough catch. Running back. He takes it. Brennan doing very, very well. He ran, I suppose, away from the sun. That helped. But he takes it over the shoulder. A little basket catch. And Healess has got to go. Bradbury gets it right. The Ice Cube chipping away at the Commanders' top order. The inform Healess goes for 19. It's 40 for 2. Both openers out of the equation now. That was an excellent running catch from Brennan, who judged it to perfection, running towards the hill. And Healess has to walk for 19. It's 40 for 2. And the move to spin having immediate effects. That was a real awkward catch. Catches win matches, and we have seen a few go down today. Towers were amongst the worst offenders earlier on as well, but so far they've been dynamite in the field. In the late innings, we're past 7:30 now, 7:30 p.m. on the island. So, getting ready for new batter to face up Hongaka. Hit the ball quite nicely before, I thought. But Bradbury will be full of confidence after that as well. 50-50 game right now. Don't go anywhere. This could be a real good one. Wow, that's a real good one as well. What a hit. First up, Abhishek goes large. Maximo. Beautiful straight hit, maybe slightly over pitch, maybe 1 metre short of the crease, but it's an incredibly effective straight bat shot from Hongaka. Just misses the mark. Frustration this time for the bowler. It was the right idea from Bradbury though. There's another go. Well bowled. I just angled into him. Works it away for one. Run rate required. Still in the 14s. It started at 14.1. Currently 14.7 required. Towers just seem like a better team than their record suggests. 2 and 4, be 2 and 5 if this doesn't go well. This doesn't go well against Klaasen, who jumps on this one just fractionally short from Bradbury. The ice cube melts this time. Klaasen, very good off the front foot, very good off the back stool as well. Pounced on that little error from the spinner. See, back deep in the crease. Very, very good shot. Wickets are the currency here for the Towers. Can they break this partnership before it hatches? Oh, just good keeping actually to even get something on that. Van der Vault is going to get a glove on it. Save 3 runs. Still will be 2 wides, 2 bonus runs to the total. Funny old over from Bradbury. It's gone for 20, but he does have a big wicket as well. Nice ball of it coming up. Uh-oh, short. Wide, but once again, Van der Vault being kept very busy behind the stumps. Hongaka. Seen how he hits the ball straight. Has good finish from Bradbury though. So like I said, I mean, probably trade the 21 for another wicket. Wickets have been so hard to come by for the Western Towers against the Commanders in this series. 4 overs in is 57 for 2. The equation, 84 required in 6 overs at a rate of 14 and over. So they're pretty much right on the rate right now. Hello to John Higginbottom, good to see you. Hopefully you're well. And you can see they are right on that golden ball line, aren't they? So, yeah, it's kind of consistent scoring in the game for the most part. A couple of odd overs in there. Corey Bisson is going to bowl. He's had a really good game earlier on in the day, despite being in a losing cause. Klaasen. Well organised at the crease, doesn't he? Bisson though, he's going to get cut away. First ball, just a fraction short, a fraction wide, and excellent shot selection there. This is the kind of ball, I know we're in Jersey and a lot of people have more of a cricket technique that they learn young, but so many times we see this kind of ball in the European Cricket Series, someone trying to heave it away over the leg side, and it's just not easy to do. Whereas if you can cut and cut well, you don't often get fielders protecting that part of the ground. You might have one fielder that's in the circle. And the thing is, it's an area that bowlers try to bowl quite a lot. So it's certainly a shot worth working on. Klaasen to 23. Now goes up in the air. Won't carry. Yes. Well fielded down there by Phillips. Took that sensational catch to get rid of Sumarare moments ago. 79 required off 34 balls. Uh-oh, trouble. Probably the only saving grace that wasn't hit to the boundary. I might want to check this, but I got a feel it doesn't come down in time. Checking on the replay. That's chest high. That'll be a no ball. Probably doesn't help that Hongeka could probably walk under a coffee table without crouching down. So, free hit coming up. A free hit, let's see if he can cash it in. Oh, he can. It's going to be up and over the deep backward point. Maximo! Batter bites back, wasn't able to hit the full banger, but was able to hit the free hit out of the ground. So that ball is going to go for 7 essentially. 1 for the no ball, 6 for the free hit. Bisson trying to work his way back into the over. Pretty good comeback though. Jams it into the block hole this time. Got a few good variations as well, Corey. He's a naturally talented cricketer in all facets. Klaasen hasn't put a foot wrong really in his 24. Oh, maybe until now. Gets beaten on the top edge. Bisson who muscles that one through. Good contest this. Very good contest. That one's going to be smashed leg side, flat pull. Well, ends up at the top of the hill. Yes, nestling against one of those tall trees, but yeah, it's Klaasen stepping up in the moment for the Commanders. They're 76 for 2 after 5, so 76 off the first half, leave 65 in the second half if they're to win this game. And that's a really nice shot of clouds, and we had a real kind of heaven effect a couple of days ago, whereas the sun was dropping in the sky. But it's a beautiful setting for cricket. Another beautiful setting is over in Belgium, where the lights should be on by now, I think, with Hassel taking on Beveren in match number 23, with Phil G standing by. And one of my favourite players, Sabazek Hill, has had a bit of a resurgence in this series. He's had a tough couple of years with injuries. But yeah, watch out for him, for Beveren in that one. We'll keep going after we finish here, of course. Anyway, start of a new over. First one just misses the mark. Great keeping from Vanderwalt there. He's been very tidy behind the stumps. 64 off 30, so got to keep taking wickets. Klaasen's going at 3 a ball, so you want him out of the picture. Another one which time I think is straight over the line. It's a little adjustment, but it's a good adjustment from Amin Mohammed. So watch it here. Remember, anything that's even over the line is fine. It's a very good piece of umpiring as well. They're the ones you'd like to copy and paste. This time it is in the wingspan of the batter, who puts it up and over the top. Maximo! Hongeka just put all his body weight into that. Got a decent stride in. Watch it here. Big stride. Holds his shape, keeps his front shoulder in play, and escorts it over cover for a big 6. Good comeback once again. Oh, you know, it might have been out if it had hit. Now they're going to get an overthrow. It's probably worth the thought. Now they're going to take 3 bowlers' ends on here. Oh, they're going to be sensible. I actually think that would have been out if it hit, so it was probably worth a pop. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Yeah, just kind of low pick there. Throw bounce miles over though. They end up getting 3. And now double 3 is 6, and that's what that is. So our first 3 in the series gets Klaasen back on strike. And then Klaassen just nonchalantly pops it over the rope for another 6. So Commanders with the run of the game right now. And Towers need a turning point, or they're coming down again. 49 off 26. And another one is going to climb over the rope. Maximo. So Klaassen to 42 in just 12 balls. He's working at a magical pace. Geron putting on a show. Last ball the over. He's happy to take one, but he might get more than he bargains for here. They get one. Chance for 2. Good throw, might be close. Oh, but now we're going to have another 3, but Klaassen's run to the Bowls Club. Oh, dear me. Well, Klaassen, didn't fancy turning twice in the one ball. Have a look at this. I thought this would have been pretty close. Good throw. It was going to be tight, and then the secondary backup wasn't there. And Van der Waal pings at the stumps, just misses. 100's up. 6 overs down, 100 for 2. The last 4 overs of the day. And with such a great crowd, they deserve a big finish as well. 41 required of 4 overs. Quite amazingly, despite it being over 10 and over, 95% of the time the Commanders should get there. But I tell you something, if you can break this partnership, that'll come down. It could come down pretty quickly. We've seen the Western Towers come back from 0% or 0 point something to come back and win a game. Bradbury to come back. They're backing the youngster here. 44 for Klaassen. 23 Hongaka. As the light fades on day 3. Is there one final twist? That's a good start. Even at this stage, every time you can keep the ball on the field as the fielding team, you know that required rate's going to go up. Little by little, you can build pressure. But Klaassen is applying a pressure of his own. He's been hitting boundaries all over the ground. 5 6s, 2 4s in his 44. Right now he gets a gift, and he's going to unwrap it. He hits that full toss. Halfway up the hill, Maximo, and 50 for Klaassen in 14 balls. What a fantastic innings. 6 Maximos and 2 4s in there. And he just pounces on that error from Bradbury. At the moment, he's looking like he's going to get him home with time to spare, but things can change quickly. This time he goes after one offside. Nobody back there. It's 4 more. So the Commanders once again toying with the Towers bowling. This looked like a bit of a backspinner, really. Outside the off stump, Klaassen jumps on the overcorrection in length. 30 off 21 now. But maybe all the Towers fans will be saying they do their best work from 1%. Oh, messy looking sweep. Oh, jeez. Oh, what's he done? Almost ran himself out. Another overthrow. The overthrow counts off the chart. Oh, well, this will be an interesting one. Yeah. It'll be an interesting one to see from straight on. Probably just going down the leg side. Probably hits him just in line where the angle was going down. But he almost ran himself out. Now in the air, Birrell takes the catch. Towers back on as they break the partnership. Is it the start of something, or is it too little too late for the men in yellow? As Dan Birrell trots around the boundary and takes Hongaka for 24. Bradbury with his second wicket to at least change the personnel out there. It's 112 for 3. Nice little contribution from Hongaka. 24 off 11. Does his job, does it pretty well. Now Klaassen just has that little bit more pressure, although he's got a very, very good partner coming his way, Blampede, who was out. Hit the ball twice before when he decided to boot the ball for no apparent reason.
Come there, boys. Couple more quick ones there.
Last ball of the over coming up. They need 29 of 13 ball. 29 of 19 balls, sorry, I should say. 29 of 19. Oh, well bowled. Well, Lampede's got to get in his bike. He will get a run off the inside edge. End of 7. Bradbury finishes 2 for 33. I suppose he does have those 2 wickets. It's just given his team a little bit of an opening here. See, they've already gone from 1% to 9% just on the back of 1 wicket coming up. We have more cricket tomorrow. That's today's fixtures. We'll bring you tomorrow's in a minute. So Danny Hudacek will be standing by. Of course, we do start at the same time. And tomorrow we have the last 5 matches before we have to make the cut. At the moment, kind of looks, unless YCC do something dramatic tomorrow, that they'll be the ones that miss out. But you never know. They need to fight here. And they're going to Andy Dewhurst here in the 8th over. Oh, can he pull something out? But you've got two recognised batters at the crease, needing under 10 and over. You'd imagine they'd do it, but again, you grab a wicket or 2, things can change. Cover comes up in the circles. That's where I'd be probably looking. Won't need to, because this first one misses. It misses by a lot. In fact, it's going to be a no ball for off the pitch. I need to check if this is after the stumps, but it's not after the stumps. Before the stumps, it'll be a no ball. Free hit coming up. And it's going to be hit. Birrell. Oh, that's a great catch. Won't count, as it was a free hit. And, the crowd very supportive of the efforts of Birrell there. Very acrobatic stop. The big man knows how to smell the grass. We've seen that in the tournament so far. Oh, the old delay factor's on now. Oh, no ball. Oh, he's hit the stumps over. This will be, you know what? I just appeal for a run out here if he was out. Let's have a look. Actually, credit to the batter, he wasn't out. Anyway, come back to live action. This will be a wide. I mean, look, Dewhurst is the ultimate joker in the deck as a bowling option. Next one he gets online though, and he hasn't really gone for runs yet, despite missing the pitch and hitting the stumps at the wrong end. It's only gone for 5, and now he's gone for more than that. Going, and gone. Watch out. Yeah, he's going to bash into the side screen. Maximo. Oh, the obstacle's coming out. Oh, Andy.
We might have had a little relay.
As Blampede helps himself to 6. And really just one of those 6s and over is going to be enough. Oh, now I think we've got a stumping. It was so wide. And Shark is going to knock all 3 stumps out of the ground. I mean, he couldn't hit it with a fishing pole, but Blampede finding creative ways to get out here on day 3. This only just bounces on the pitch. Only just bounces on the pitch. And you can see it's actually a very good stumping from Van der Voort, who almost needed to catch a taxi back to the stumps. It was that wide. So it will be a wide and stumped. Blampede will go for 8. It's 125 for 4. And yeah, it was barely on the pitch. Trade a run for a wicket at this stage. But look at that. Oh, stumps have felt it as well. There's some reconstructive surgery required. So, wicket off a wide. Scott Simpson, the new batter. Okay, watch this one. It's premeditated charge. A little bit of drift away, to be fair, from Andy. He's now already calling himself an all-rounder, I think. Simpson comes out. Here's their late drama. They're back down to 1%, but the pilot light's still on for the Western Towers. Oh, just wide it was too. Just trying to be fair, it wasn't as wide as the one that took the wicket. Simpson, happy to watch it. It's a good call. Oh, now beats him. 15 off 14. This is around the zone that they came back the other day on Monday. Can lightning strike twice? Oh, maybe. Umpire stays put this time. Dewhurst with the ultimate licorice all sorts over, but is it just the snack that this game needed? That was straight over the tram line. He's rushing Simpson. He looks flustered, Simpson. Oh, miss hit. Fielder. Got to stop it. He does. Dewhurst going deep into the bag of tricks this over. 1 for 14. I don't know what I just watched, but it's kept the game alive. 127 for 4 after 8. One of the widest stumpings I've ever seen. The double delay from Dewhurst. They've got some kind of hope. It's not no hope. They need 14 off 2 overs to win the game. 127 for 4 after 8. So you need a brilliant over here. You can only give up a handful here to keep the game competitive going into the 10th over, if you get that far. Simpson hits a long ball, we know that. They go back to Bisson. Oh, he's bowled him! Simpson tries to go across the line, tries to put him up the hill, and Corey having a day out here. A wacky Wednesday for the Western Towers. Do they have some fight left in them? Simpson spotted it a little bit short, but it ended up crashing into the top of the stumps. And that's the 5th wicket down with 11 balls remaining in the day. Watch it on the replay. It was short. Don't know if he got some of it. Maybe it bounced off his body. Bisson, he loves it. Why wouldn't he? Because the Towers are still breathing. Ah, yeah, he nicked it into his backside and onto the stumps. The ultimate insult to injury dismissal. Simpson out for 1, 127 for 5. Patak, the new batter. And he misses. Well, could this be the miracle over that puts the men in gold back in the contest? Patak just trying to pull him out of the ground. It was very late on it. 14 off 10 now. Misses again. And Klaasen is stuck down the other end at the moment. Patak probably needs to put the big shot away here. Probably just needs to get bat on ball. But he might double down or triple down and try and hope for that miracle 6. Bisson bowling some over here. It's the Wu over. Wicket 0-0. I think he might have just missed this time. Not a bad spot to miss. Just 1 run. Keeps Patak on deck. A little bit of a wave. See Patak not moving the feet. Didn't get anywhere near it anyway. Little edge here kills you as well. Just finding a way to keep the game alive. That one is going to pop, but at least gets Patak away from the strike. Went ... 1. Well, here's the moment of truth, because Klaasen's 55 and absolutely whacking the ball. But Bisson is so hot right now. He's gone wicket ... wide 1, given up only 2 runs in 4 balls. The equation 12 off 8. But the thing with Klaasen, he could just go bang bang himself and finish this game. So for me, it's the biggest ball of the match so far. 1-on-1, man on man. Oh, gets a dot. That's a good result. It's a very good result for the Western Towers. It's a good result for the game as well. 12 off 7 now. Any result's fine for Klaassen except a dot now. 1 will keep the striker boundary. They're in great shape. But Bisson's been lion-hearted here. Last ball of the ninth. It's up in the air. It's a chance. This could be gone. Oh, he's dropped it. He's dropped it. They're going to go for 2. Oh, no. And it's Dewhurst. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, he can't blame the sun either because it's behind a cloud. He got there, just almost lost his footing last moment. Got their hands on it. That was Klaassen who gets dropped. They take 2. I probably wouldn't have because it takes them away from the strike. But anyway, it's 131 for 5 after 9. Oh, Dewhurst, the experienced campaigner. That wasn't one time you wanted the delay. Have a look at the sun, though. That's a nice look at the view that I've got at this time of the day. But it's a nice metaphor for what's happening on the field at the moment. We will have a finish. 10 runs required off 6. And don't forget, if it is a 9-run over, we're going to golden ball 77 in the fading lights here at Granville. Of course, if it is a golden ball, batting team has 1 more ball to strike 2 or more. But that's got to be a nervous guy at this stage. All right, they go back to Wiseman. So pretty good option. 10 required off 6. They're up to 29%. Oh, he gets hit, but he gets off strike as well. Wiseman gets that one to jump. Maybe he nicked it into his body, regardless to be a run. Hit him in the back arm. Leg bite is given. Klaassen had a life, maybe scared straight at the end of that 9th over. Still 9 to get, 5 balls remaining. And he will get 6 of them here. Another last over thriller. But surely with that shot from Klaassen, it'll be enough to get the Commanders over the line. Maximo! Oh, Wiseman just didn't get the same jump he got the last delivery. Got a battle now. I mean, a 1's not a bad result. You got a guy who hit 1 ball in 4 at the other end. You can maybe put the squeeze and gamble, bring the field up. But Klaassen, he don't want more drama. He wants to finish it here and now. Boundary wins the game. Oh, it's a pie as well. That's game over. It's going to be called a no ball. It's all academic though. The Commanders will get over the line. And once again, 3 nights in a row. 3 last over thrillers. But the Commanders will get the win. They'll actually do it with 4 balls to spare. And that last one called a no ball. So, yeah, in the end, it's going to be a 5-wicket win. But what a good game of cricket. So Wiseman just searching for the Yorker there. It's a brilliant game of cricket, really. It'll be a 4-ball to spare win, as I said, in the end. But Klaassen was 67, the hero, but he was flying very close to the sun. Got dropped last ball of the 9th. And I had a game where, funnily enough, the catching was brilliant from the Western Towers. That one missed opportunity late in the piece might have cost him a more realistic chance at the win. But once again, excellent entertainment. Big thanks to everyone on the ground, all the umpires, all the cricket jersey fraternity, including the great spectators that we've had here throughout the day. Don't forget, tomorrow we will be back, and Danny Hudacek will take you through the action on day 4, starting with the Spitfires take on the Royals. Same time, same place, 9:15 a.m. GMT, which is 11:15 in Central Europe, and 2:45 in India. That's the last day before we get to finals Friday. Then, of course, the ECSW on the weekend. This one, it was a big catch that actually brought this game to life after Sumarat monstered one out of the ground. He belted one at Phillips, who took a brilliant catch. That brought this game to life, and suddenly the Towers were believing that they could do this, or they had some other obstacles to get through. Healer's had a very good day with the bat, the lefty. He contributed 19 in the response, but Klaassen at number 3, he was an absolute unit. Ended up striking it better than 3 a ball, hitting 7 6s and 4 4s in his 67. Meanwhile, Brennan took an excellent catch. That was Hearless gone for 19. Hongaka played a pretty good cameo of 24 in there, just kept the move in the right direction. But for the Towers, they were always kind of playing from behind, weren't they? And, you know, you've got to give credit to them. They take the game deep, and they're going to find themselves with a 2-5 record. And perhaps in jeopardy if YCC can find some results. Remember, YCC beat them earlier. This was one of the widest balls I've ever seen take a wicket. Blampede came running down. Give credit to Jacques, who was able to execute the stumping. And then late drama, dial it up as Bisson bowled a hell of a 9th over to keep this game alive. This was the ultimate moment of truth, though, but unfortunately Dewhurst put it down. And that took us to the last with just single figures and the sun setting. It was Klaassen who put the exclamation point on this game, hitting the 6, then hitting a no ball for 4, and the game is over. The free hit wasn't required, and the Commanders back in business. They will split their games here on day 3, and still would feel that they're a chance of breaking into that top 2. Hey, big thanks to Golan Mustafa, to Chris Ward, and everyone out there for your company today as well. Quick look at the scorecard. Klaassen 67 off 21. And had some support from Hongaka there with 24. And Hearless 19 while he was there. 16 extras, probably a little bit on the high side. Just bowling some at the time they probably didn't want to as well. But when it's all said and done, the Commanders will take the win. And that 140 doesn't stand up for the Western Towers. Bowling-wise, they fought really hard, didn't they? I think Bisson bowled a great 9th over, 1 for 23. Dewhurst bowled an interesting over, but he found a way to keep the game alive, 1 for 14 for him. Bradbury with 2 wickets with his left arm as 1 for Theo Pullman, who I thought bowled a pretty good spell first up. James Wiseman just wasn't able to keep the game alive as the Central Commanders chased down the target with 4 balls to spare. But yeah, that's it. Three last games of the day, 3 last over finishes. You can't ask for much more than that, including that last baller last night. Now, Christopher Ward's already in Belgium. I will remind you, you can turn over to the night series right now, where there's still a fair chunk of the last game of the night to go. Phil G doing a great job over there for ECN. From here, though, I just want to remind you that if you are watching on YouTube, it'd be great if you like this video and subscribe. We need all the support we can get to keep bringing you the cricket as often as possible. Don't forget also our social media at European Cricket and our website, europeancricket.com. But for now, it's Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Quick reminder that we'll be same place tomorrow at the same time. Danny Hudacek take you through day 4. I'll take the day off work, but I might even come down because it's something I'd probably like to do is to sit on the hill and watch a little bit of cricket in the afternoon. At 9:15 a.m. GMT, which is 11:15 in Central Europe and 2:45 in India. But for now, on behalf of the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, big thanks to everyone here on the ground in Jersey, all the players, supporters, and everyone that's made this such a special event. We'll leave you with some of the best bits of the day, and then see you tomorrow for more ECS Jersey Liberation Series. For now, it's hasta pronto.
my body.